this kind of game?
I mean, 5 to 1 with 21 people left seems a little bit hard.
What would you price yourself out for?
I have, what, 10% of the chips? Like 7 or 8 to 1? 5s is like terrible, for sure. 7's on a really good
Tried
day.
to bet on myself, but I couldn't get money on the site.
Oh, there you go.
Could only get 380 quid or something.
Depends on the limits. One of my mates put like a couple of yeah, 7 to 1 on not this table. Probably like 8 to 1.
You back yourself at 5, Jack? No.
If I win this,
Morning, everybody. Morning, everybody, and welcome. He's on his way. He's just gone to deliver, and he's back in 30 seconds. How's everybody doing, ladies and gentlemen? We are here for the final day, ladies and gentlemen. Final day, ladies and gentlemen. The final day in Manchester. Oh, what a week! What a week! Absolutely amazing. Loved every minute of it. Numbers, crazy. 445 for the main event, 759 in the mini, 390 in the bounty. Amazing. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Giveaway day. Oh yes. Giveaway day. Oh, listen to this. This is what you call a good cup of tea. Oh, we are ready. Off to the pub. What's that all about? Morning, Mick the Mod. Morning, Mick the Mod. Off to the pub. I'm going to need you later. Closing comps and stuff like that. What we're going to do is obviously determine when we're going to give stuff away regarding how many players are exiting during the day. But they're just about to start. As you can see, I think Jay thinks it's at 1 o'clock. No, he's here already. He's just gone to deliver. We're underway. Simon Higgins, chip leader. Jack Hardcastle second. Lewis Spencer in third. It's the same table as we had last night. Jack in 1. Tim Slater in 2. John McCann in 3. Jamie Lee is in number 4. Then we've got Shane Burton, Matt Davenport, and Lewis Spencer. So all the chips just about are on our table. First hand, here we go. He's here. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
On time, right on time.
I've told you been delivering. So we're here, we're off. Right, let's go. First hand of the day. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Are we doing 4 winners or 5 from each question? Well, we've already got 4 on the... Oh, I've come up with a great idea. I've come up with a cracker of an idea for later. For the wheel.
What's the cracker of the idea, Tom?
I've already okayed it with myself.
Oh, with yourself?
There's going to be 4 Tower or J thinks to get on the wheel today. There's always also going to be bonuses of. Can you guarantee and can you confirm what we've got left before we we say?
We have a 110 online and we have a 150 live satellite.
Checked.
I can check now.
That'd be a good idea to check first.
Let's check.
And we're going to be doing 4 Jay and Tower thinks to get names onto the wheel. There's already 4 names on the wheel, so we might do the top 4 to get in, so it's still 20 players.
Yep, I think that's a...
I've got a little bit of a change later in the wheel.
Always changing things.
Oh yes. Oh, it's good. It's a great idea. Apparently, we had an issue with non-registered cards on the first hand. Said Mikey, don't know why, but that is what he said. First hand, the deck didn't register a card, or any card. Just all out. So we did apologise. Afternoon, Gary. Afternoon, Nightbot.
38k.
Afternoon, Aaron.
Yep, 100% one of each. Just double checked everything.
Yeah, sweet.
One of each.
Sweet.
Cool.
So apologies about that. Mikey did say there's no cards showing at all. So hoping he's going to change the deck straight away. Here we go, new deck straight away. Need to re-register that deck. So we're going to do one giveaway more or less straight away.
Oh, are we?
We are. For all the early birds. I love them. I love the early birds. Early birds are my faves. So it's...
So what are we doing with the 110 and the 150? Are we leaving them and doing the eliminator on the wheel, and then the last three left is going to be 110, 150, 1500?
Yeah, we're going to do a 110 now.
Okay.
And then we're going to do a 150 within the hour.
Okay.
And then we're going to concentrate on the wheel.
Okay.
And then we'll do 4 more during the day. All time dependent on making a final table, eliminations. If it's a long day, obviously we don't want to give away 6 hours before we actually finish, kind of thing. So we'll get it all sorted out. Morning, Kay. How you feeling?
How are you doing, Katie?
How you feeling, Katie? Hope to see you very soon. Walsall, Coventry, she said she should be there for. Hope you're feeling well, Katie. Another day laid in bed watching the live stream. She's not really poorly. Just told husband that. That's it. Just told Dean. Dean, I'm poorly. I'm gonna watch live stream all day. I tell you what it is. I know what's up with her. She's got repetitive back injury from carrying Jack's clubs. That's what it is. She's got the clubs on her shoulder all day long. That's what it is, carrying them clubs round Royal St George's.
Raise 24k. Full.
So John here, fine to defend this hand off of just north of 10. And Jamie with the ace-jack suited, opening from under gun. So going to be going to the flop. Everyone tuning in, now we're doing Phil Coffer, Darren Sherwood, Mark Pennington, Chris Kemba, Boar on Twitch. Going to be a big day 3, going to be a long one as well.
Yeah.
I had a little look this morning and...
Go on then, give me the bad news.
I think Tower, well the thing is it's quite an awkward one because like with chips in play,
Yeah.
I reckon probably around a midnight finish. However, with the players that are actually left in,
Yeah.
might add like an extra hour on. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping no later than 1. However, the way things go in a poker tournament is so unpredictable. If people keep doubling up,
Yeah.
no bust outs, it can last a lot longer. So we'll see as the day goes how it's looking.
Yeah.
And just got Jamie continuing here for 19 on the king high board, and John going to have to let the 7-6 of clubs go.
All right, Carl.
Okay.
Carl Lakeland, can you stick the Blackpool schedule on, please? There we go, straight away, as if by magic. There is the schedule for Blackpool, and you can take a screenshot of that while it's on. Ready? Take a screenshot. Done. Get yourself in and take a screenshot, and you'll be all right. As you can see there, Saturday 18th of March, I was having a quick chat with Will McMurray on the rail before we started, obviously, and he was saying, can't wait for the Cav Cup again. And I said, yeah, it should be an interesting day. If you've not done the Cav Cup, charity event, raising money for charity. Over 50,000 raised in the Cav Cups we've done previous, and we're doing it again. But that's the schedule at 4.
How then, Joshy? Afternoon to you. So when do you want to do the first one, Tower?
We'll do the first one.
Folds. Folds. Folds.
We are going to do one at about 1. Maybe just before. Definitely before 1 o'clock. How's that? Whose is it? Yours or mine?
I think it's... It's my question, I believe. You to ask me. Because you to ask me.
Did I not ask you how many babies were born on New Year's Day?
Yeah, and
then you asked me.
Then the one on the last session. Oh, what did I ask you? What did I ask our last session, guys? Because I was going to ask about Hoovers, Mark Dyson, but I didn't. I changed it. But I can't remember what I changed it to.
Something about the speed of light.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we did the cotton one on the Thursday. That was bonkers. Yeah, Sage Derby says speed of light.
The age 10 range is 24.
24k.
Yeah, it is me to ask.
Fold. It's a raise to 24k.
An interesting one for Jamie here. King 9 suited in the small. Matt opening from gun off of 20. Just choosing to fold. King 9 of spades. And over to Shane in the big blind. Defends a 7-8 off and heads up to the flop between Matt and Shane.
Fold.
Lovely looking flop for Matt, and Shane's got a piece as well here. Up and down straight draw. Shane gonna donk here on a 10-9-5. 2 hearts. Interesting lead from him. I'd prefer it if it was like 10-9-7, 9-7-5, like when we can have the flop straights in here. Like Matt's still going to have the nut advantage. He can have 10s here, which we would shove pre. He's going to have all the overpairs, which we shouldn't really have in this spot. So, not too sure about the donk in this situation. But I love it now, Tower.
The 6 of clubs, baby. Ping, ping, ping.
And Matt Davenport drawing dead with top pair, top kicker here, and going to get into trouble first hand off the bat.
Bet. 31. $95k.
Let's say followed a hair or something in between the eyes. They will watch it back in 20 minutes.
People wear buttons.
Yeah, we'll get that player count top right as soon as possible. But can tell you that we have 21 remaining.
Yeah, I get
I'm trying to work out what he actually did have.
They're all in. Mr. John McCann with the 2s.
$12.5 big shove here from John. Any pair will do with this stack from late position. Shane does have suited wheel ace here, but these hands so much better to be the player making the action than calling off. I'd be surprised if Shane called this one.
Sound is still out massively. We'll just check that for you. We always check things when you check in the chat box if something ain't right. Cheers, Daniel. We will check it. BK normally rectifies it straight away.
John McCann, the player at risk with the deuces. Wadey comes over for the sweat.
$10.95. He needs to survive a lot of outs, a lot of overs. The 2s for John McCann.
Respect.
Hometown map.
Yeah, lovely looking turn for the deuces. And
Yep.
just the 6 outs to fade. Matt in need of an ace or a king. It's not there for
It
him.
isn't there. So the 2s hold for Mr. John McCann, champion in London.
And that's going to leave Matt Davenport with 2 big blinds just sub.
So John McCann, champion in London, doubles.
There's ace 5 off here. He'll choose to
27k.
try and steal.
Cheers, King Joshy. Cheers, Alex. Saying that the sound is well. Maybe just a refresh for people. I always say, I know it always seems to me like a little bit of a cop-out answer, but just give it a refresh, and it might just work.
Oh, so Matt's got to put this in here now, tower with the ace 4 of clubs.
How much you buying now?
I don't know.
3 and change.
I need a couple. About 3, I think.
I don't need exact.
Yeah, about
3 and
a little
change.
bit less than 3. It's not more than 3.
Cool.
Lewis defending the king deuce, getting a little bit extra price than what he'd usually get with Matt involved with his two bigs.
Queen high flop.
Interesting. I thought he
32k.
might choose to check this one, John, with Matt all in, but he's going to fire with the ace-5. There is a small side pot, and that could be good news for Matt. Because if John continues barreling on later streets, Lewis isn't going to be able to call down with just a deuce, and potentially Matt and John could chop this up by the river and keep Matt alive.
Yep, 7 of spades turn.
However, probably not one that we're going to continue firing on as John. Lewis obviously got such an advantage when it comes to flushes, defending out the big blind, going to have so many more spades than us. And we don't really have much going on in terms of equity of our hand on this board. One overcard, that's about it.
And the 10 of spades river is not good news for Mr. Matt Davenport.
And he knows it. The only way Matt survives is Lewis checks, John bets, and that is the only way we're going to see Matt Davenport survive. I don't think John's going to be firing this river. I think he's just going to be done with a hand, just to give up.
And we do check. So we do see Mr. Matt Davenport. King 2 for Lewis. Yep, he sees the 2. Good effort, Matt. Great effort yet again. Champion of the MPL last year for a £40,000 package. Cashes again. Well done, Mr. Matt Davenport.
Just a weird spot.
Well done, Matt. Good effort, Mr. Matthew.
He had like the one hand you would beat if you bluffed.
Oh, no, that's what I was thinking.
Jack, how much are you playing now?
900.
Lewis is asking how much Jack is playing. Big 2 stacks on the table. Just in case to get involved.
Johnny's going to be getting involved. King 10 suited here. 7-handed. Just going to be an open for us from +1.
Raised to 27k. Fold. Fold. Fold.
I wonder if he's cold in Shane's world. Afternoon, Mel. Watching on Facebook. Just tuned in at the right time. 10 minutes away from the first giveaway.
Check.
Flop for John, flopping 2 pair. On the 10, 3, 3, 2 club board.
25k.
Continues for 25. Enough to get the job done.
Any action on the outer tables when we're looking into the card room? We see PK wandering around. see if PK's got the camera out. Something might just be happening.
So we got a cooler flop
Wow,
here.
what a flop! Who's got what?
So Paul Trotter with the 8-6 of hearts and Dan Stancer with the pocket sevens.
Oh, clubs, anybody? Oh, club for a chop. Wow, what a cooler that is. Flop straight against a flop set. Ah, the Queen of Diamonds, man. Wowzers, 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 wowzers.
Yeah, that's just a cooler tower.
What a cooler that was.
Cold deck and Paul Trotter
Yep.
chipping up.
Wowzers.
Back to the action here as we just lose one on the outer table. Going to take us down to 19 players. Jack here from the small. Squeezing it up with the ace king. Makes it 111. Just north of 4x here. After an open and call. Shame I'm not going to be able to continue Jack 9 suited off of this stack. Interesting one for Lewis here with the sevens. How deep him and Jack are. Cut off open, we flat button. Jack squeezes from the small. Looks like Lewis is just going to let the sevens go and let Jack have that one.
Yep. So we're going to be doing a giveaway in about 5 minutes' time. I have got a question for the man. I'm ready for the question. You're going to need a big piece of paper.
A big piece.
You're going to need a big piece of paper, my kid. Big piece. Get yourself some A2. You're not really. You know me. Everything's relevant. Well, apart from babies in New Year's Day. Unless you had one.
There we go.
Ho ho ho! What's happening? What's happening straight away on the outer table? We move straight to table 3.
Yeah, Andy Hume,
Stato.
Sam Sinister.
Who's got the kings? Who's in seat 1?
So Sam with the ace queen.
Oh, that's Chris Williams, I think.
Stato with the ace 9.
Yeah.
And kings.
Chris Williams. Just the man that won the high roller. Man on a heater.
Does the heat continue? It does
Yeah.
on that flop.
Yeah. You know when I say it's a form game, somebody will listen.
So Chris Williams looking for a double bust out here.
Absolutely.
Fading aces and 9s. 2 on the turn, nice and clean.
Yeah. We need an ace or a 9, or we're going to lose. 2. Oh, Chris Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Going for the double. So Sam Simister and Andy Hume. Andy Hume in 19th for 3,700 and Sam Simister in 18th for the same payday. And we are down to 17 players, Tower. So one more bust out and we're going to be on the 2-table redraw.
Yep, there we go. The man on the heater of the week, the high roller champ. Never been done, you know. High roller and main.
Lewis with kings here. Mono board, ace jack 5. Going to have a really small size here, Tower. Could even see the 12k, one big blind bet from him, but going to decide to check this one behind. 7 of hearts on the turn. And both players with the diamond. Tim probably still happy to play check here with his 9s. Now where we might see Lewis delay c-bet. Once been checked to twice from Tim. Don't think he's going to go too large if he does opt to bet, but doesn't opt to bet. Checks behind once more. Queen of spades on the river.
Kings.
And it shows the kings. Gets closer and closer to that million mark.
Oh, guess what's coming now?
Oh no.
£110 closer token.
It's too early for this, Tao. I'm not ready. My
I know,
brain's
that's the
not.
best thing,
My
the best
brain's
thing.
not working yet.
It's the best thing. It's the bestest thing. So, the way it works, we have a guess. I ask a question. This man answers it.
So this is this just for the
Closer.
just for a closer seat? That's it. Okay.
This is for a closer ticket. I've been doing my research.
It's not a closer ticket. It's a 110 live satty for the UK Open online.
Oh, is it?
Online satty for the
Oh,
UK Open.
the online satellites.
Tom's not giving me no closer seats this weekend. All the 110 tokens are 110 satellites for the UK Open.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Might as well try and get yourself into the millie. You might as well. So what happens is, you don't guess until I tell you to guess because he's still thinking and I don't want you to help him out because sometimes he needs it. One guess per person. We'll have a free empty chat box. We'll have plenty of people checking the chat boxes. So please don't have a guess and think you can have another guess because it won't happen because you won't. It just won't work because it doesn't work like that because we've got a machine that goes. Here's the two guesses. So the question for the first £110 online satellite for the UK Poker Open.
Yeah, it's a 110 token that can be used for the satellites online, so you can get into the UK Poker Open for cheap.
Yes. If you're self-excluded, can you pass it on to a friend if you win? Yes.
Well, what you can do when I ask you for your alias when you win, just give me your friend's alias, and I won't know any different. So there you go.
There you go. He didn't say that. So, for a John McCann's all in. Let's just see what happens to Mr. John McCann at this moment in time. I don't think Jack's calling the King 10.
And Tim's not calling with fives, but if there is any action while we're doing the giveaways today, guys, as it is day 3, see Big Dad poker, we will jump back into the poker, but Tim's always folding here.
Folding 5. So, the first giveaway of the day, the first question. We are checking chat boxes. Are you ready? Have you cleared your chat box? Are you ready?
I better clear
because the answers will come in thick and fast, let me tell you. They will come in thick and fast.
So this is for a 110 to kick things off. But we're going to do another giveaway this session for 150, and then when we come back next session, that's when the wheel, to get on the wheel, is going to start. Right,
we're ready. So, good luck everybody. The first question of the year. In the last census, how many names were called Smith? 10 seconds.
What, how many people?
How many people in the last census were called Smith in the United Kingdom? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. See how his brain works? You see the fumes and the steam coming out of it. It's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. You can just see the steam coming out and he tries to work out population, to improve population for the last census, to how many people have died, to how many people have taken it away. He's done it! Ladies and gentlemen, get your guesses in. You've got 5 minutes.
Good luck, everyone.
How many Smiths are there on the last census? Go, go, go! And don't forget, it's not the correct answer. It is exactly what Jay thinks, not the correct answer. So, get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourselves in. How many Smiths are there in the last census in the United Kingdom?
And it's for a 110 satellite seat on Grosvenor Poker.
Yep. And there's only going to be one winner. And if you want to get your name on the wheel straight away, guess exactly the same as what Jay has said.
Jamie opening the ace-8 here, makes it 38k blind on blind. And I think Shane's probably just going to let this one go. Does fold the 10-3 suited.
Any action on the outer tables will get it to you. For a £110 online UK Open token. How many Smiths in the last census were there? And it's not the correct answer you want. You can Google away as much as you want to, but that is not what we want to know. We want to know what Jay thinks. Great guesses coming in. Great guesses. You're all thinking like Jay. He'd have worked out, tried to work out what the population was, and then a percentage of, and he'd have tried to work it out. And in his head, it'd have been correct. So, how many Smiths were there on the last census? Good luck to everybody. It is for a closer. Online ticket for the satellites for the millions. We are giving it away.
And King Jack here for Tim. Fine to open this one from Hijack. Makes it 27k. And John McCann here in the cut-off with the 5s. Looks like wants to get involved. So make the call. I'm not sure about this one for John Tower. What we're supposed to do in this spot with 5s is a bit of an awkward one. I think folding could be fine here as well. Shane going to be getting out of the way.
So after the next hand, we will tell you the correct answer.
Yeah, the question is for those who've asked and who've obviously just tuned in the last minute or so. In the last census, how many Smiths were there? How did you even come up with that, by the way?
No, because one of the valets is called Smith.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're not. But I don't know. I just came up with some random. One of my random ones. So we'll keep you checking on the chats, but don't forget.
And Tim just continuing here on the board that's so much more favourable for us. 38k into 84, so around 40%. And good enough to get it through. John, tough time continuing with 5s in that scenario.
You up to date with the chat? All
Yep,
going well?
I'm up to date.
Excellent.
I'm up to date.
So, the question was, for an online satellite token to the millions, was how many Smiths were there in the last census of the United Kingdom? There were 748,000 Smiths in the country. Oh, does that give it away? You've got 1 minute.
That's a lot of Smiths.
That's a lot of Smiths.
King Queen for Tim. Going to be happy to open this one from under the gun. He's going to raise it up.
Some great guesses. Denise has put 99999, thinking it's me guessing.
Folds round to Lewis in the small. Not going to be playing the 7-8 off. And Mr. Hardcastle in the big line with the 10-6 off, facing a gun open from Tim. Personally, I wouldn't defend this one, but Jack's different calibre of play might be thinking about it, but does just let it go. Obviously suited, we're going to be in, off suit, in the bin.
Indeed. Last 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
30 seconds.
How many Smiths does Jay think there were in the last census? The correct answer was 748,000. As always, my chat box is going slow, so we're relying on Jay's new laptop. Because
No, this is old. I've had this laptop for a long time now.
2 years?
No, I've got it in 2019.
You didn't have that pre-lockdown, did you?
Yeah, I had this pre-lockdown.
Did you?
Yeah, I got it at 2019 because I remember on the Battle of Malta 2019 when you was doing the comms, I sent you a picture of me in the airport with my new laptop. Said I'm coming over.
You're right. Right, last 30 seconds for guesses. Ladies and gentlemen, how many Smiths does Jay thinks were in
And it's
the
for-
last census? And it's for an online satellite token to the millions. Oh, I've nearly caught you up now. My laptop's catching up. Great. I feel like I'm with the world now.
Jamie making it 26k from the hijack with
Any
the jacket
action on
suit.
this? Last 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to count it down. Last 10 seconds to have a guess and get themselves in.
Jack going to be out the way with the 10-6 off in the small. Over to Tim in the big line, who's not going to defend the 10-3 off.
There we go. Mick the Mod, close it down.
10 seconds.
As soon as Mick the Mod types in close, that is it. Bet Mixel. We've got Keith Oliver having a guess. And we've got Ryan Potter also having a guess. That's it. Kyle Davis, the last guess. There is no more. Well done, everybody, for having a guess. So, Mick the Mod, there you go. Comp is now closed. Cheers, Mick. So, 748,000 were in the last census. I know for a fact you tried working it out exact.
Not exact.
Well, yeah, to
It's
the,
impossible
to the nearest
to work out
5.
exact. I just have to go
Yeah.
with the information I have and work from there.
So to the nearest 5 is probably what you did. Go on then. How did you work it out?
Well, I went a strange way. I had about 300 people in my school year, and we had 3 Smiths. So 1%.
How do you know that? How do you even remember that?
Because I remember having 3 Smiths in me.
So you knew every surname in your school
Not
year?
not every surname, but I know we had 3 Smiths in my year. So 1% of my school year. So I always think the population has probably gone up now. It's 68 million. I know it's gone up since then, but I've always had 68 million for the last year in my head. So I just done 1% of 68 million. That was it, Tower. That's all I come up with. And if you know 1% of 68 million, you will know.
It's 680,000 exactly.
So that's what I went for. So weren't too far off for.
Weren't too far off, and for one person, you're on the wheel.
On the wheel.
On the wheel, because you nailed 680,000.
How someone got that spot on, honestly. Well done to Chris Flint.
Buddy!
Is that Spuddy?
That's Buddy from Blackpool.
Chris Flint.
Chris Flint is directly on the wheel. And you've got a token for the satellite to the game as well. And Chris Kember, you were nailed on.
You was
until
on my list, Chris.
Flint
You was
came in.
at the top of the list, and then Chris Flint pipped you.
Some good guesses.
Yeah, there was a lot of.
Some good guesses. Really, really good guesses. But yeah, well done to Spuddy. Well done to Chris Flint from Blackpool, getting himself not only a token to play an online satellite
Spot on the wheel for later.
for the millions, but he's also got himself a spot on the wheel.
All I need from you, Chris, is just your online alias, please, so I can get you on the spread. No more online tokens, they're all done.
They've done.
We've just got one more 150 live sat, and then the big one later on today, the £1,500 UK Poker Open main event seat.
Well done, Spuddy. Fantastic effort.
Kemba went with 1% of 67 million.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Cheers, Mick. Got to shoot off. We'll be back about 6ish. We'll see you then, Mick the Mod. Make sure you're here at 10. We're going to need you for the wheel spin, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Frank Thomas, how'd you get a spot on the wall later? So all weekend we've been doing giveaways, and basically if anyone has got the Tower or Jay Fink's answer spot on, they got themselves a place on the wheel ready for later on tonight. But after we do the last giveaway this session, the 150 live seat, when we come back after the break, we'll then be doing Tower and Jay Fink's throughout the day, and the top 4 answers will get themselves on the wheel that are closest to ours. So, and then we'll probably spin it around 10 o'clock like we did in London, but we're going to be concentrating on the poker as we go. There's Shane here opening the King Queen from under the gun, and Jack peeling 7s in the cut-off. Nice little flop for Shane. 2 overcards, got a shot, rainbow board. So we're going to be continuing here. Also got the nice removal to the Jack X, the King Jack of Hearts, Queen Jack of Clubs, not a thing with our particular King Queen combo. So nice one to be c-betting, goes for 17 into 84, so 20% c-bet from Shane. And Jack with position, happy to call, getting this price. And Jack of Diamonds on the turn here, and not the worst barrel candidate for Shane, I think, with our particular King Queen. Queen Jack of Clubs, not a thing. King Jack of Hearts, not a thing. And with the Jack and Spades and Jack of Diamonds specifically on the board, like with our combo, does actually reduce chances of Jack having Jack X slightly. I don't think he's going to be peeling too many offsuit versus our gun open. I think it's more going to be the suited variety of these like broadways that can contain a Jack. So he's going to barrel here for 35. And Mr. Hardcastle senses on point as always, calling again with the 7s on Jack, Jack 9, 6.
Ace of Clubs River.
Now this is an awkward one for Shane, because obviously this ace can definitely connect with our range as the open up. However, Jack obviously can still have some Jack X once calling twice. But like I say, the hand that we've actually got here, the King, Queen, particular combo, King of Hearts, Queen of Clubs, does actually reduce the suited Jack X that Mr. Hardcastle can have in this spot. And now goes 105 on the end. And this is an interesting one, like this spot from Jack's perspective. Like, let's look at this from Shane's perspective. So Shane has double barreled an ace X hand here, and he's rivered this ace. A lot of the time he's going to then check because we're out of position, and Jack can still have a Jack in this scenario, and that's why Jack is really thinking about this one with the pocket 7s, because he expects Shane to probably check all his ace X, rivered ace X, because we can still have Jack X here in position a fair amount. So once he does go for it here on the river, I think a lot of the time it's going to be a Jack or a bluff. Jack or better or a bluff. Still can obviously have 9s and 6s as well for value, but Jack makes the call with 7s.
Whoa, I'll tell you what.
What a nice call, sir. Finds the hero. Very nice indeed. This man plays well.
He certainly does.
You can give him all the run like Jack, all the run good, but then just finding calls like that on the river. It's one thing to actually deduct thinking that he's probably never got an ace here, so repping a Jack, or going to be a bluff, but then to actually flick the call in with an under pair, well, under the ace, under the Jacks.
Fabulous call.
Mr. Hardcastle having none of it. Very well played.
Good morning, Mary. Mary watching in Toronto in Canada. Good morning, Toronto. What I'd do right now for a Tim Hortons iced cappuccino.
Go on break, can't we?
Not from Toronto.
Only down the road. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in Toronto though, isn't it? Oh, Tim Hortons iced cappuccino and a chocolate donut. from Tim Hortons in the morning. Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, that was some hero with the 7s there.
It was.
But like I say, from under the gun, I'm guessing going through Jack's head as well, like only really going to be the suited King Jack, suited Queen Jack, suited Jack 10 that Shane's probably going to be opening here on this table. So Jack just realising that he's always going to check an ace out of position if he does river top pair here. So we're not actually worried about the ace X, but we're just worried about the Jack X that he can have, and obviously unblocking all the King Queen, King 10, Queen 10, all this type of stuff, which are going to be the plausible bluffs of Shane. And it's one thing to deduct that, but then to actually make the call, especially on a live stream as well, because so many people watching today here on day 3 and making a big call like that with just the 3rd pair, calling the 3 barrel correctly. Very well played, sir.
So the ace king, big chance to double.
Yeah, some chop outs with the ace queen, ace of clubs working as well with the back door. Got 5 of diamonds on the turn, so ace king as Shane, just after losing that pot, likely to get some chips back, just fading queens. 10 on the river, so double up for Shane.
Shane gets a big double. Back up to 3, 3, 4. Off Jamie. Jamie back down to 34 bigs. John on 20 bigs.
How are we doing, Mary? Oh, listening in from Canada, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, 3 tables left, as you can see there. Short-handed tables, but when we get to 16, as we're on 17 now, when we get to 16, we will be 2 tables of 8 and a redraw.
Yep. Tara and Jay, are you coming to the Irish Open this year?
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I think I'm big. I haven't booked yet, but I think I'm going to go. Last year I booked really late as well, to be fair. So I'm a bit of a late booker when it comes to these things. It's in my mind for sure, but you never know, some things can just crop up.
Yeah, that is the same answer for me.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it last year though. It was a very good laugh.
I think last year's first time back up from 2019. I think last year's was the best party.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit unfortunate that you can look at it both ways. The City West is amazing for the Irish Open.
Yep.
It's not very good for socialising outside the Irish Open, but they want you to stay there all week.
Yeah.
So now it's back in town at the RDS. I think the drinking and the socialising might be a little bit flattered because people are going to town easy. It's only a 20-minute walk into town, or a 5 minutes in Uber for you, but a 20-minute walk down St Stephen's Green. But it still should be an absolute corker. Fingers crossed we get there. And a lot of people already going over that I know. I know all the Teessiders have already booked as well, so they'll be up there. Should be another cracker. Bigger boom, baby. Will you be there?
There's an Irish Open winner coming over to have a little butchers at the feature. Mr. Mandara still in. See Bixie still going on the out up.
Yeah.
Wadey, Cal looking for back-to-back final tables, and so is John McCann. Both John McCann and Cal.
Pretty stacked day 3.
Yeah.
Not bad, is it?
Big O Boom Baby will be there for a few days. Living in Ireland, so must attend.
Absolutely.
Jace, so are you picking to win this? Jack's looking strong for another. Yeah, I think favourite right now. If there was a in-play book, Mr. Hardcastle would be at the top of the pack. But lot of good players left in this one. Jamie, John, both won a GUKPT. Don't write Bixie off. She's well overdue. Lewis meant to be very good as well. Well, from what I've seen from him as well, haven't seen much poker, but probably like an hour and a half total over the last couple of days. But seems to play very solid and doesn't seem to do anything wrong. So there's just so many people that could win this one. It's hard to pick. Don't want to be biased, but if I want to go on who I'd want to win, I'd probably have to go with Mr. Mandara because he's a good pal of mine. But if I'm going on who I think would win, I think it's probably Jack is going to be at the top of the book right now if there was an in-play. Betting on this one.
John McCann, 44 to call with ace jack off. I don't think he calls.
Yeah, and it's an awkward one off of John's stack size here because we can't play flat. If we want to continue here, it's just going to be 4-bet send into the middle.
Yep.
Not going to call this 3-bet out of position. Off of our sub 20 big blind stack size. I think he's just going to fold tower. I think he'll wait for a better spot. Ben Flanagan, yep, says Paul Trotter's got a good chance.
He has indeed. Paul stopped me as I was walking in earlier and he said, the funniest part of yesterday was Lee the Valet.
So he burst out laughing on his table and everyone was looking at him like, is he alright?
Oh dear.
He's watched it now.
Oh, so funny. Lee the Valet, if you didn't know, thinks that me and Jay are CCTV guys that sit in the back and monitor all the players for cheating around the room. All day, every day.
GUKPT Cup just starting in the background as well as the seniors.
Yes.
It's going to be a busy day in the card room.
Certainly is.
Blind on blind here, 7-8 of clubs for Jack. Will be continuing. Just thinking whether to complete here or raise this one up. I'm going to opt for a complete. Bit I like completing here, like we raise and get 3-bet, we're not loving life, whereas we have an easy complete call with a 7-8 of clubs. And Tim just checking his option with the Queen at 6 off. Not much for either player here. Dummy and gut shot for Jack, just the Queen high with the Queen of Spades working for Tim. And Jack does go for the lead for 12k. Third pot, one big blind, gets it done. How are we doing? Sorab Tabakoli tuning in on Facebook. How are we doing?
Good afternoon.
How's Ollie Braddock doing, our Simon? He's still in the field. We don't have chip counts on the outer tables at the moment, but may see him next session if he's still in. You can see him on the table to your right in seat 2, sat next to the high roller winner Chris Williams, looking for the infamous double. High roller and main event champion yet to be done. And the single GUKPT stop. Chris in the hunt for that accolade. John McCann in the hunt for the back-to-back GUKPT champion. That's still not been done either. Cow in the hunt to go 100 points clear in the National Poker League in February. So much going on. What a feel we got for day 3. We've got 3 GUKPT champions just on this table. We had Stato, another GUKPT champion, on and out up. Mr. Mandara, Irish Open champion, back in 2018. Going to be someday, guys. I can assure you of that. And in about, we'll say, should we say when we get to the 2-table redraw tower, we'll do the 150 live sat giveaway?
Yeah. We'll do that. That's exactly the timing we'll do it.
Raise the tape with the 10s.
1.1 mil for Jack Lewis, 902,000. Two massive players. Huge cash game player is Lewis.
Mary says, any ladies left in the tournament? Just Bixie.
Just Bixie.
On the table on the right in seat 3. And Lewis finds aces. Makes it 26. And Jamie in the big blind, Queen 7 of clubs, probably happy to defend this one from the big. Ace 4 deuce, all diamond board. Top set here for Lewis. Ace high mono is going to elect to continue. Expect to see a really small size here tower, but he's going to check this one back. Don't mind the check here from Lewis with this ace of diamonds being on board. Like Jamie out the big blind can have a lot more flushes in this scenario. Like we're probably going to have this, only the suited broadways. Maybe 10-9 of diamonds, 9-8 of diamonds, this type of stuff. But Jamie's going to be defended pretty much all his suited hands in the big. So checking this one back on the 3 diamond board with the ace of diamonds on there specifically.
Well, he's coming out for a fire. 26.
Yeah, now we just have an easy call as Lewis, never raising, never folding. This is just a call for us with position.
Indeed he does.
And river card.
Well,
It's the jack of diamonds, so Jamie somehow chops this after basically drawing dead on the flop. He was drawing dead to a chop on the flop.
Again, after trying to nick it on the turn?
We'll see, tower. The thing is, Lewis will have some nice hands to check back on this flop, like some ace X with a diamond. Could be some potential nice checks on this particular board. We'll be wary of that. Lewis is good, so he is going to be checking back some strong hands as well as weak, as well as the middle part of his range. And
the thing is, Jamie's looking down and Lewis is just staring straight at Jamie, trying to get reads and tells. Massive cash player is Lewis. Half pot size, 66k.
And these spots are really awkward here, Tower, because as Lewis, we're not calling 66 to win 188, we're calling 66 to win 94. So our price just gets a lot worse when you're calling for a chop. So Lewis just letting the aces go there, and unfortunate for him.
Yep. Still on 17. When we lose one more, we're on a 2-table redraw and another quiz question. So as soon as we do get... what's PK doing? I love it when PK stands here with the camera. You know something's happening.
Yeah, I know.
No, camera down. Camera down.
Dan James says Nightmare having to fold aces there. Yeah, but Lewis just understood that Jamie in the big blind is going to just have so many bare diamond hands and so difficult to call because we're only calling for a chop, so our price gets drastically worse. And what I will say about that is, Lewis, that is a sign of a true professional, the way that he just folded his hand, didn't even show the table, didn't say anything, just got on with it, just straight into the muck, no complaining. Like, that's after flopping top set and having to fold river when it runs out 5 to a flush, and just folding, not showing your hand face up, straight in the muck, getting on with it, not saying a word. That is a sign of a true professional there, Tower. Tower would have been there going, look at that aces, I flopped top set, it's run out 5 diamonds.
And? that's what you should do. Look how unlucky I got. I've been very lucky. I've been very lucky, Tim.
Ace Queen 4 Shank raises to 86, raise and take.
And yeah, Big C is still in. We'll get a full chip count at the first break when we get there. But blinds have just gone up for the first time today. 8-16, 17 players left. 2-table redraw when we get to 16. Oh no, Chris's nap of the day. At the 150 at Southall, walking on clouds. What happened to the nap of the day yesterday, Chris? I think it went for a nap. I think it went for a nap.
No table sounds. Let me have a little check.
No table sound. We'll check that. We will check that. Get old PK on the
Oh, it
case.
does sound a bit low.
Get old PK on the. Is it?
Joe, what, Tower? I'll go for a quick tea run and I'll get PK and we'll go and get that sorted.
Okay. We're on the case. We'll get it sorted out. Sound keeps going off on YouTube, guys. Cheers, Tim. No table sound. We'll sort it. We'll get PK on the case. Thanks for letting us know. We only know when there's something wrong when you let us know. And then PK gets on the case. It's on it. We mute it every now and again. Just every now and again, somebody will nip into the back and they'll want to just have a quick rant or whatever it is, or somebody's fetching some loud moving some tables in the back. Some of the staff move tables around, and obviously all the water and whatever gets stuck in. That's why we turn our mic off. But if there's no table sound, well, I'll get PK right on the case and hopefully get it sorted for you. Don't like it with no table sound. Closest tournament to Bristol, says Martin Gavin. Closest one, probably Luton, wouldn't it? Luton or London? Coventry, maybe? Scrolling across the bottom is the payouts. Yeah, it does keep stopping every now and again. Yeah, we'll get on the case for the table sound. Apologies for that, guys. But the only time we ever mute our mic is when somebody comes in moving tables around where we are. Oh yeah, Reading. Harvey says Reading. Beautiful.
Cup of tea, ready for the giveaway when we lose one more.
Yep. Plymouth, another good shout, Russ.
Wadey does have a bit of Brazilian flair to it. He's got the creativity.
Has the deep stack in Cardiff been cancelled in March? Yes, it has, Jules. Sir Julian Davis. Here's Jules. Yes, it has, unfortunately. The card room no longer provides tournament poker, so they cancelled the deep stack, unfortunately. I was on my way to that one as well. Can't believe it. I was on my way to Wales to go and do the deep stack. It's not to be. Oh, Wadey's standing up. Oh, what's happening? PK stood there. What's happening?
Let's have a look.
Oh. There's a lot of filming going on. John McCann stood there. Live giveaway soon if we lose one.
Oh, Wadey, fist bumps going on.
Uh-oh.
So we'll go and see what happens shortly. We know that Wavy,
Oh man.
Wadey's saying goodbye to everyone. So
It is him.
whatever's happened, Wadey has exited the field. So this is what happened, guys. It was ace king for Wadey and ran into the aces, and no help on that flop. Did pick up 4 outs on the turn.
Who said that?
We all know the 10 doesn't come. What we've just seen Wadey saying his goodbyes, and another good run from him.
There we go. We have the table sound back. It says Scopes. Will the food ban be in Coventry for the UK for the Open? Yes, it will.
Mark Dyson was the player with the aces there. So it's 2 table redraw time. So you know what that means, guys.
Oh, no, yeah, it means I am going to be millions out with the next answer.
This is an easy one.
Oh, whatever.
You can't be millions out with this one.
Good.
You can be thousands out.
That's probably
But you'll
more
probably
like, yeah.
you'll probably only be hundreds out though.
Really?
I reckon.
What's it on?
It's on Harry Potter.
Eh?
Harry Potter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Big Harry Potter fan, Tower?
Never seen one of them.
Never seen one of them. You ever read one of the books?
Don't read,
Okay. Well,
as you can probably tell.
so guys, £150 live satellite seat for the winner of this one. If
This
you
is
get
how it
Tower's
works.
answer spot on, you'll get yourself a spot on the wall. This is our final giveaway before the £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. One guess per account, please. Multiple guesses, you cannot win a thing.
Correct.
I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower's going to write his answer on this piece of paper. Closest to his answer can win yourself a 150 live
It's
satellite
empty at the
seat.
moment.
So Tower,
Yes.
all I'd like to know
Is.
There-
Don't answer until I've wrote it down and he's given me an hour to have a guess.
there are 7 Harry Potter books.
What is that?
All I'd like to know,
Yeah.
in all 7 combined,
Yeah.
how many pages are there? In all 7 Harry Potter books combined, how many pages are there? I'll give you 20 seconds. No answers yet, guys.
7? How many pages?
How many pages are there?
7 books.
That's your clue. There's 7 books.
Right, hold on a minute. Let me do some working
We've
out.
got
I've
20
got some
seconds.
working out paper here.
This isn't
So say
countdown.
again. So say again. There's 7 books. There's 7 books.
He's got about 5
How
seconds
many,
left of
how
the
many
20.
books? 7 books. So 7 books. How many pages are there? Is that what you said?
Yeah, how many pages? And all 7 books combined.
I have no idea.
You've gone over 20 seconds. You have.
I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down now. I'm writing it down. Done it.
Right, Tower is in. He's
I'm
got
in.
his answer down. Get your guesses in, guys. Good luck. We will reveal the correct answer in 6 minutes, and we'll reveal the winner at 5 to 2. Good luck, everyone. My chat box is stopped.
Oh my days! Look at all these guesses coming in.
Quick, I better refresh.
Go 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 go. Well done, everybody. Keep guessing. Keep going. I don't even know how thick the books are. I know how thick I am. How many pages are in Harry Potter books? Combined. And you said there were 7 books. How many films has there been?
8. They had to split the 7th book, The Deathly Hallows, into 2 films.
8 books.
No, it's,
7?
8 films, 7 books, because
Ah,
they had to split the last book into 2
Ah, right,
two
okay.
separate films. If
Got
that
you.
makes sense.
Got you. Got you. Got you. So there you go. How many pages does Tower thinks there are in all the Harry Potter books combined? And there we go. And the closest one will win a £150 live satellite token to Coventry. How many pages does Tower think there are in the entire catalogue of books for Harry Potter? Seat draw finished and underway.
So, Jack,
Tim's moved to seat 1.
yep, Jack Hardcastle in 9. Shane in 3, Jamie Lee in 4, Lewis Spencer 5, Chris Williams 6, Oliver Braddock 7, Jack Hardcastle in the 8 seat. And keep the guesses coming, guys.
Keep the guesses coming. How many pages does Tower thinks are in the entire catalogue of Harry Potter books? How many pages? Did Matt Davenport bust out, or is he on the outer table? Matt Davenport is out. He was out on the feature.
Yep.
He was out on the feature. Lux Reno says if it's Tower, it's probably about 45,782.
I thought I'd give him an easy one. It's hard to get this one too far wrong. It is a difficult one to get too far
Well,
wrong.
only if you know the thickness of the books. And considering, I did tell you, I haven't read an Harry Potter book.
King 10-3, 2-heart board. We've got the wrong Chris picture.
All right, yes we have. I think that just, when we type in a Chris, it obviously goes to
it
the
just
first one.
automatically
I think it goes to the first Chris in alphabetical order. So we'll get that changed. Mirang Patel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I love it.
Tony Pierce says,
Have I read the books, Tower? Says I'm Lou Bear. No. Is the correct answer.
so Chris with pair and flush draw, deciding to raise the C-bet of Oliver. And this should just get through.
He says he's not read them because there's no pictures in them. Oh, I love it. What a comeback from Chris. You're not wrong. The man that won the high roller is flying again. Absolutely flying again.
So if you just tuned in, guys, we need to know what Tower thinks, how many pages in all the Harry Potter books combined. Correct answer means nothing. You want Tower's answer.
Keeping scrolling.
Yep.
Scrolling.
Joe, I've got to show you something, Tower, very funny. Look what this man's put. And then look what he's gone and done to himself.
No
Look
way.
what he's gone and done to himself. Oh no.
Is that VJ?
Mr. VJ on
do you not
YouTube.
do you not think we check these things?
Yeah.
Do you not think we check?
So we got a DQ, first one today. VJ, you cannot win a thing all day, I'm sorry, sir.
No guessing twice.
Only one guess per account. Say it all the time. Multiple guesses.
I don't know.
DQ'd.
Will they ever learn?
I don't think they will, Tower. Chris with the ladies takes that one down. So guys,
Yep.
the correct answer. So, never read Harry Potter, no?
Nope.
So the thickness of the books actually gets bigger with each book until you get to the fifth, then it gets slightly smaller again. But the fifth one's like that. The Order of the Phoenix is like over 1,000 pages. It's a massive book. But the actual total pages is 4,224. 4,224, but that doesn't matter. We want what Tower's put, and the correct answer for Tower is going to be coming up after this hand. So if you haven't put a guessing yet, you have got till the end of this hand, and then we will reveal the winner.
Two minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes for the final guess, and then we're going to start the wheel. in the next session. So, how many pages does Tower thinks there are in the Harry Potter collection of books?
And Jack here with the Queen 10 of diamonds, facing Chris's button open with the King 8 off, not going to be going anywhere. Defending here with the suited Queen 10, as he should be.
Yeah, we'll change the pictures. When we have a redraw, it pulls up the first picture it sees in the Chris books that we have, folders that he has, and we'll sort that out.
We've still got time, guys.
Yeah,
and
only a couple of minutes maximum.
Not even that. Probably less, Tower. I've crushed my chat box, Tower. That's not
Really?
good. You better have a little check.
I'm trying. Mine's crashed as well. Uh-oh.
We've got top pair here for Jack.
They're going on very nicely indeed. We're going to need PK for the next one. Next lot, I'll tell you.
And goes for the check raise with the Queen 10 of diamonds. Check raise in the top pair. So 10 seconds to go, guys.
10, 9. My chat box is scrolling down very slowly. We've just about crashed it. I like how Bet Mixel waits till the end every time. I like it. No, I don't know how late it is because mine's still scrolling down and trying to catch up. But yeah, are you ready? Are you happy with your guesses?
Yep, I think I've got it. I haven't missed everything.
Excellent.
Just double checking. No double guesses anywhere.
Don't want to double guess. Because you get knocked out. How many pages does Tower thinks there are in the collection of Harry Potter books?
So 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7. Span's had a yes. Ruby Bear's in. Sean Walsh is in.
5,
4,
3,
2,
and 1.
been finished because and we know that he's not there. Tom Avara and TB for the last guesses. Comp closed. There we go. Well done, everybody. I know we had a bit of a slow chat box there because it's just about crashed on my side. We're going to need I'm going to need a supercomputer with all of these quizzes soon. So, the question was, how many pages does Tower thinks there is in all Harry Potter books combined? And I went, because you told me there were 7 books, I went for an average of 800 pages per book and a little bit more. So I came up
I was just about to say, what have you divided that by? 7. I saw that number, I was like, 7?
800 pages,
yeah.
7 books,
Yeah.
5,600.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Add a little bit more.
Have you just come up with that explanation now?
Yeah, no, that's what I came up with. I thought they were big films, so I thought they'd be big books. I didn't realise they were only small books. I thought they were big films that are 3 hours long.
They are
fall asleep.
They are big books.
No, but
from like the Goblet
no,
of Fire.
600 pages average for a book is not big.
What about 1200?
I read that on the toilet.
All right.
600 pages. No, anyway, I came up with 5,800 because I thought it was 800 pages and a little bit more because I thought they were big books because they were big films.
Big books because they were big films.
Yeah. Well, they have to be.
Where does that logic even come from?
Well, obviously because they came from the films come from books.
Yeah.
So it can't be a small book to make a big film.
But what about? Oh, I'm not even going to go there. Okay, we'll go with that. Big books, big films, so they have to be big books.
War and Peace as a movie was about 9 days long
Okay.
because War and Peace as a book was the longest book in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there we go. That's
Makes
what I went for.
Makes sense.
So 5,800. Anyway, who got close? That's what we need to do.
So there was one person. No one got it spot on. We had a lot of 5,700s, few 5,900. So no one got it spot on. Someone was actually 12 off. Guessed 5788, and that was Gary Wilson on Facebook. Gary Wilson on Facebook, congratulations to you, just 12 off of Tower's number. You're going to win yourself a £150 live sat. That's the last token we've got to give away this weekend. However, we're going to be doing Tower and J Finks throughout the day to get yourself a spot on the wheel for our 10 PM spin, when we're going to be giving away a £1,500 main event seat for the UK Poker Open in a few weeks' time. Well done to Gary Wilson.
There we go. Talia. Afternoon, Talia.
How are we doing,
She
Talia?
says you two.
What is that logic? Big films, big books.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, Of Mice and Men was 100 pages deep.
Yeah.
It was an hour-long film.
Okay.
War and Peace, 77,000 pages, 2-day-long film.
Okay.
It works like that, you see.
Makes sense.
That's how it works. Big book, big film.
So, Gary, all I need from you is your date of birth, please. I've got your name, obviously, via Facebook, so... just your date of birth, and that will be ready for you here in Coventry, UK Poker Open. You can play any one of these this way, satellites, the 150 plus 15. You can play any one of those. You've got 6 different days to choose from. Best thing to do is just screenshot that and you can have a closer look. I'll see you in Coventry, Gary.
Well done, sir. Well done indeed. There you go, you see.
Back to the action. We've got half hour until the first break.
We have indeed. What? Don't laugh, because that's obviously laughing at me. I can tell with that laugh.
Schleven Poker says Of Mice of Men is about 100 pages, same length film. And then he goes, can't believe you used my answer that proves you wrong to prove yourself right. Amazing, you can't teach that.
Come on, I have no idea what you mean.
I don't know, I've never seen Mice of Men, but you said Mice of Men was a big film, so it was a big book. But
Small film, small book.
oh, you said big film, big book.
No, it's only 100 pages long, Of Mice and Men.
That's because you've just seen
I read
Schleven Poker right
I
there.
read it at school.
Oh,
It was
he's
in
on one today,
it
guys.
was in my English lit.
He is on one today.
Of Mice and Men was in my English literature exam. It was.
Cheers, Gary, got that. Thank you. Well done.
Don't know what you mean.
So Lewis raises to 34 from +1, and Oliver here with the King Queen in the hijack. Off of his 13 bigs here. Oliver started the day with a fair amount of chips, so not sure what happened on the outer table, but he's going to take the King Queen here and move all in. Well, put all his stack in, but a few chips with the King Queen. Very nice hand to bluff shove with, blocking a lot of the continue range here. Might prefer it versus a bit later open. Lewis opening from +1. Full ring here, so maybe we can give him credit for a bit stronger range, and is going to make the call with the ace jack, and Ali shows the King Queen. Oliver at risk. Lewis with the best of it.
Whew. Tell you what, been a good day so far.
It has.
We get away loads of money already. I've been ridiculed in the chat. It's been
Tower, I've worked out how your brain works. Next question, my dog will have the answer for me. There we go. There we go. So it looks like we're going to lose Ollie. Needs a king or a queen. Forward, chop it.
4.
Oh,
the
even
Queen
better.
wins it. Oh, the Queen wins it from Lewis.
Lady,
Oliver.
lady on the end. Oliver Braddock survives up to 458k.
Oh, Ollie, Ollie. Ollie, 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 Ollie. My guess wasn't bad for the books. I didn't think. I thought it was all right. I'm happy. I'm always happy. No point being sad.
And unfortunately,
Yes.
I don't think we caught it.
What's that?
I'm not sure if we caught it.
Who's that?
Mitchell Speck has busted in 16.
Sparky.
Is Sparky? Didn't catch it.
Didn't catch
Didn't
Sparky.
catch Sparky in the pan. Still weighed his hand in that. So
Oh, nice.
Mitchell Speck out in 16th for £4,150. Everyone locked up 4.6k.
Well done, Sparky. Good effort. Good to meet you this week. Had a quick chat.
Race 32. Pass.
How long do you think it?
Pass.
King 5 of spades for Jack raises the 32. Valerie says she's always a million miles out every question.
So am I. So am I, Valerie. So am I. That one's a bad guess. I thought they were bigger books, that's all.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a burn here, but I might have shoved this as Jamie. Jack Hardcastle open, small blind flat. We've got 30 big blinds or 32 big blinds and pocket nines. I'm probably just going to send it in the middle tower. Jack, as the chip lead, going to be opening so many hands from the hijack. Shane's not going to have any traps here in the small, I don't think, off this stack size this steep. So I think nines as Jamie here becomes a very nice shove. I'm not sure if it be regarding ICM if we're supposed to. I'm sure chip EV, it's obviously a print at this stage of the tournament. Not sure. We should be shoving the nines there, but I might have taken that spot off of 32. Lewis Day says getting Jack at 5 to 1s has still got some money on Jack Hardcastle in the book this morning. Check, check, turn, 3 of hearts on the river. So the A7 going to be good for Shane. Buying for this tournament was 1100.
Yeah, 12.50 total. Here it is, Mr. Russ Cole is in the building. How are we doing, Russ? He's come to spend his millions that he won in the bad beat jackpot. Well done, fella.
Behind the table, so I'm getting to watch it.
Well done, Russ. Good effort. Is it in your account? Have you checked? It's gone.
It's already gone.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. Good effort.
Yeah, and Jack going to get looked up here.
It's, yeah, picturesque.
Interesting one for Shane. I don't think he's folding once the turn goes check, check. But Jack going 112 into 168 here, so finds the 2/3 exactly on the river. You notice with how Jack's sizing, Andy's sizing, like these people, you and the people that watch, they're just so intricate with their sizing. It's always spot on. Gone and found the exact 2/3 here, 112 into 168, and there is the call. We thought it was coming. After turn went check, check, and Shane going to be good with the A7 of hearts.
Yeah, built his stack up to $500,000 plus. Still thinks he's going to snow, does Shane? But he's playing well. Jack down a million, if that's been down.
Yeah, Dave Doherty agrees, says yeah, it's a jam with the pocket nines. I think we're supposed to take it, Dave.
Yeah, no problem. Frankie, Jack doesn't have his time banks up since the redraw. Said he had 5 left.
Got 20 minutes to go for the first session, and we are going to head out to the out and out because we've got an all-in and a cool. Cal Morial, the player at risk. And this is a huge one, Tower. This is like a 700k pot here. Cal with the jacks, Paul Trotter with the ace 10 of diamonds. And there's a 10.
10-4-9.
So Cal holding at the moment. It's still holding.
It's a 10 or an ace to double for Cal Morial. Boom, he does. He doubles.
A nice big double for Cal. What's he got there? 300, 360, 380. Yeah, so probably an 800k pot there, Tower.
Early leader of the NPL in 2023. Doubles up.
Big double for Cal. Looking for back-to-back final tables. Chop in London with the man we have on our table in seat 2 here, John McCann. Damn dogs, hi you two online. How would I send my details to you? I haven't won yet, but what would I do if I do? You just put it in the chat box, your online alias, and I send it all over to the online guys, and then the tickets are in your account on the Monday. However, we don't actually have no more tokens to give away. When we do the Tower and Jay thinks now you're playing for a spot on the wheel, and then at the end of the day we're going to spin the wheel and we'll be giving away a £1,500 UK Poker Open main event seat. Tim with the 8s raises the 37. Shane making the call with the 9s. An ace 10-4 rainbow here, not the best board in terms of hand for us as Tim. In terms of range, happy to see bet here, and potentially could get the best hand to fold depending on sizing. Those 56 into 114, so basically half pot, just a smidge less. Shane with 9s here versus half out the way, so we do get the better hand to fold there as Tim. Wendy Watson's watching and railing Cal.
Hiya Wendy. Bust out of the cup unfortunately, but she's jumped straight into the seniors. So she's going to terrorise the seniors. Good luck, Wendy.
Did seat 6 win the mini? No, he won the high roller,
Yeah.
Mark Taylor. Chris Williams, winner of the high roller on Thursday. Ali, lot.
Ali, lot.
Tara and Jay, boys are back in town. Is at Hardcastle? Of course it is. Who else would be leading a GUKPT on the day 3?
Oh, Ace Queen of Hearts. This time the Ace King of Hearts did him so well on day 1 of his day 1. So well.
Wait, 32.
Ace King of Hearts against Aces for his tournament life.
It's mad how like that hand could potentially depict how this tournament ends for Jack if he ends up closing it out. You go back to Goliath 2018, people forget that Florian Juta was at risk for his tournament life. The last hand of the day, got it in Kings versus Aces for a 1 million chip pot in the Goliath, found the King and then went on to sustain the chip lead the whole tournament and ended up closing it out. And it's mad how just one hand where you find a bit of luck can just turn into a tournament win a few days later. Obviously Jack plays unbelievably well. We saw the 7s call earlier when he called the 3 barrel with what I think was 3rd pair, maybe 4th pair, calling the 3 barrel correctly. Like, yeah, we've seen him run hot in situations, but also makes very good decisions in any given spot. Guys, can you speak up? I can't hear you over Jack's shirt.
It's his final table shirt. His day 3 shirt. Ali Maloo is in India on a family holiday. Ali Maloo won't be back until the millions.
Nope.
But 22.
Johnny Scott, raging with the answers today. Went for 2% population for Smith question, and Jay goes 1%. Then went for 400 pages for the books, and Tower goes 800 pages. You got to remember, John. Everyone knows this. It's a famous saying they say here and there. Big book, big film. That's what they say. If you ain't heard that before, I'm sure you will in the future.
And the other famous thing that people say is Tower knows note. Just remember that when you're guessing. Tower knows note. Big book, big film. It's always been the thing. Always been the thing. Big book, big film. It's like what they say about big shoes. Big socks.
Tower, The Lord of the Rings was averaging at 400 pages per book, and and the extended versions of the films are 4 hours long each, so your logic is somewhat unique. Like it. Ace Jack for Tim raises to 35k, 15 minutes to go of this session. The first 2 hours has actually flown by.
How do you make a 4-hour film out of a 400-page book? I don't understand that bit.
And 6 is here for Oliver. Just going to be flat in the big blind versus Tim's +1 open. I think 8s might be the cusp to potentially shove here versus the EP open. And I think we're just happy to call. Let's see a flop. Yeah, he knows his music. He has his areas where he's hot on, and he has his areas where he's cold on.
What if they use big words in the book? Oh dear. And pictures.
A-side board for Tim. A7 deuce rainbow should be small size choice on this particular texture. Goes for 38 though. 38 into 94. So 40% choice for Tim. Could potentially go smaller here, I think, on the A7 deuce. EP versus big blind. They're going to opt for the 40%, and Oliver with the 6s. Just going to have to let this go.
When's the first break?
First break is in 15 minutes. And I'm going to treat myself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you off to the van?
Yeah, I might be off to the van.
What would you be? What would you?
Do you know what? I'm thinking, Tower. I might go for something different today, and I might have a burger because I saw someone with one of the burgers from there yesterday. And they look nice, and I haven't had a burger yet this week, so I might go with a burger for breakfast.
I'd like a feta cheese salad.
And if you've enjoyed Uncle Monty's,
Yes.
if you've been here in Manchester and tried the food, it's been lovely.
Yeah.
We're going to be back at the UK Poker Open.
Indeed, he is.
He will be there.
Different menu.
Different menu.
Well,
I hope he's keeping some of the same.
He'll keep some of the things. I think Terry's actually playing the seniors today. Uncle Monty himself is playing the seniors.
Especially after you just won the last
Raise 35. Pass. Oh.
So Jack with the old 7 deuce. Spending the big blind. King 4-4 flop.
Yeah, going to have our smallest sizing on this type of board here. I guess Jack does have the 4x advantage, but not going to have like many offsuit combos. It's going to be all obviously the suited, but should just be a small sizing choice here. Like I prefer c-betting like the King 4-4 rainbow, the King 3-3 rainbow versus big than like the King 8-8 or the like King 7-7 because Jack's like going to peel more offsuit 7x, whereas he's going to peel less offsuit 4x if that makes sense. Whereas like the 7-9, the 7-10, 7-6, 7-5 all probably going to defend. There's a lot more offsuit 4x combos that will be hitting the muck from the big blind. And just small c-bet does get the job done for Chris Williams. Looking to be the first player to win both high roller and main event in the same festival.
Sticky on Twitch says, it's great to tune in and listen to Jay's expertise in all things on poker, bet sizing, table positioning, 3-betting, overcalling and check raising, and Tower's also there.
He's got the music expertise.
That's it. If we were doing a live stream on music, I'd be top knowledge.
On the day ones when I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs, not knowing what to talk about, 7-way action to the flop, Tower always throws some stuff in the mix.
When there's an unfortunate error and we have to have half an hour to chat about, you disappear.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
30 minutes.
There you go.
Raise 35.
Chris in the cut-off with the pocket sevens. Never knew that. Shawshank Redemption was a Stephen King short story, only 14 pages long. Shawshank Redemption, the book.
The film was only 20 minutes.
No, it wasn't.
It was when I turned
That's
off.
what. That's a film I've actually said. Wish when you turn it off. One of the few films I've actually seen, Shawshank Redemption.
All your players on the road, don't you? Cash player fans.
10-9 of diamonds for Chris. Always seems to chip up on the feature table.
Yep.
Didn't have many on the out. I'll come over here. Now we've got some chips. Going to open the 10-9 of diamonds.
Pass. Pass. Call.
And we've got Tim calling from the small blind. I'm not a fan of this. Tim will have his reasons. Ace-8 off here, but I'm not the biggest fan of the flat here in the small. 2 tables out in the GUKPT main event. Like, I'd much prefer, I'm still probably not going to be doing it, but maybe at a very small frequency, a free bet from Tim if he did want to continue in the hand, because Chris has been fairly active the last couple of orbits or so, so if he did want to continue in the hand, I might have just made it like 1-1-5 as Tim, sorry, but would have much just preferred to see the fold here pre. Not the best playability here with the ace-8 off. Can be in a dominated spot as well, so reverse implied odds in there, but does just check fold on the 6-6-5. That might be one that have to fold pre, and then if we do want to continue, maybe once in a blue moon, might free bet it with the ace blocker. Good football bet today, says Razor Kev. Haaland to get booked at 12-1.
12-1, that's a huge price to get booked. Huge.
Is it because he only had 6 touches in the game against Spurs? Is that why?
Did he really? See, he was in Gary Mabbutt's pocket.
Gary Mabbutt. Blast from the past. It's the thing with Eric Dyer, is so inconsistent. I'd played out his skin against City and then was shambles yesterday against Leicester. Just inconsistency with the Spurs at the moment. I'll say at the moment, it's been my whole life. Yeah.
26
years. Yeah, at the
there
moment.
we go.
Still in the moment. Lewis 10-9 of diamonds raising to 32k, and Chris here going to have an easy free bet. Ace King suited. Going to be happy to bump this one up 90k ish, maybe a bit smaller. Just going to play flat. Old Chris getting tricky here with the Ace King. I guess we do have Ollie, Tim with a reshove stack, so maybe flatten for those reasons, thinking that those 2 players are more inclined to jam slightly wider once our flat from +2 is involved. I might have just been happy to make this. Got John in it as well, actually, so we've actually got 3 reshove stacks behind us, so that's got to be the reason Chris is flattered here with the Ace King suited, knowing that either John, Tim or Ollie could be shoving over the top. And John here with Ace-8 suited. This is an interesting one off of 13. How to proceed after an EP open and call. It looks strong from both Lewis and Chris. I might just be happy to fold this one. Annoying folding the suited ace in the small, but +1 open, +2 flat. I think that's a very good fold from John McCann. And Shane with the ace-10. He's going to be getting involved defending. So this hand and probably one more, guys.
Yep. 4-6 king flop, 2 clubs. Top kicker for Chris Williams.
Yeah, once we do flat flop, we'd love to see top pair, top kick up, especially when we're under repped. 10-9 of diamonds here for Lewis. Nothing going on at all. It is at the bottom end, but just Going to check here. Just going to give up straight away with the hand. And Chris here, multi-weight. Just going to be firing. Goes at 45. So just over 33%. And that will be that.
One more end, we reckon. And then a 20-minute break. Might need a break clip.
Oh no, I just realised something.
What's that?
The GUKPT Cup's going to be on break as well.
Oh no. Straight after the break, we'll be doing the first spin the wheel. Break clip, please. If the break is bang on time, the break will be in about 3 minutes' time. We're on 15.
Oh yeah, of course. Break. Not going to be half past, is it?
Is it not? Oh, it's going to be a bit later,
Yeah,
isn't it?
about 3-4 minutes after
Yes,
because
we
of
had
the 2-table redraw.
Yeah, so we'll be back at 5 to. We'll be back at 2:55 because of the redraw. Tim, we ace 6 in C1. Tim Slater from Birmingham.
36.
Yeah, going to attempt to still here with the A6 off. Makes it 36. John McCann out the way on the button. He does the same with the Queen 6 and Jamie Lee. Quick fold with the 7 deuce. Well guys, we're going to leave this hand and head out to an outer table because we've got a big pot here. So it's gone open from Paul Trotter 35k, Big C 3-bet 85k, Paul Trotter call, flop was King 992 spades, Paul Trotter check, Big C C-bet, Paul Trotter jam, the 4 deuce of spades, and Big C snaps, but having to fade a spade here with his 4 high flush draw, 5 of diamonds on the turn. This is a big pot between Paul and Bixie. Bixie out in front, fading a spade, and does. So Paul Trotter out, 4 high flush draw, not getting there. Bixie up to 1.3 million chips, and the Ace King finds the hole. That's a good feeling.
Look at them chips going in the way of Bixie. Is this the day that Bixie out for the females does it? 1.3 mil.
You've got to love the heart of Mr. Trotter though, haven't you? Final day, day 3, opens the 4 deuce suited, calls the 3-bet, then finds the check rip on the King 992 spades. I love the heart, Paul.
Moving one. We will be swapping tables at the break as well. See the other players that we haven't seen. So we will be swapping tables over. Seniors event going on with 85 players playing that day 2 of the Cup. Down to the final 28.
There's Ryan Mandara out, just seen him in the background walking around. No, Ryan's still in. We'll let you know the bust outs as they come.
I'm guessing he's heading towards a break, is he? Must be down to the final minute or so.
2 minutes 50 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
Got my own clock here now.
What? How'd you get that? Unbelievable, you. Being here 2 minutes, got everything. Must have been giving away £3,500 if I'd been here sat on my own. Or 3,800 as it turns out by the time you finish.
No, it's about 3,620, I think. 3,620. They'll be happy with that. I think that's the least I've ever gone over budget.
You had a warning?
No, not even had a warning, that's the thing. Like, if they don't tell me, I'll just be like, oh, I thought it was fine. I thought that was just an approximate to give away. I just go slightly over every time.
If anybody, I tell you what, if you went under, somebody'd complain. CCTV guys get all the privileges.
Yeah, we do.
We do indeed.
King Queen for Jamie on the button. We're going to be opening. I guess it's 35k and Ollie here. This is just the shove tower. 23 bigs versus button open, ace queen off. Should be an easy jam here for Ollie. I'm thinking about this one, but always knows what he's going to be doing here with the ace queen, using a time bank.
This could be the final hand of the sesh.
Yeah, 40 seconds left on the clock.
Ollie says I'm all in with the ace queen.
Jamie not going to be able to call off with king queen off, unfortunately. So with 20 seconds left on the clock, we're probably going to get one more in.
Yep. Just get one more in. The quickest riffle in the world.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yeah, swapping tables. We'll flip you on 1,
3,
2,
1.
There you
We
go.
are on break.
So, last hand of the sesh. So, last hand of the session, and then we have the CCTV guys giving away more tokens of the straight away into the next session.
Yeah, no tokens.
Head
Basically,
into the wheel.
We're going to be playing for spots on the wheel, and then if you get on the wheel, you have a chance of winning a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat.
Absolutely. John McCann's got the boots. Head into the wheel straight after.
Yeah, John's starting the hand here with 13 bigs, so just going to open here. Like, we'll have some shoves off of 13 bigs, but our strongest hands just going to open. But we need to counteract that. We will also have some hands in here that we're happy to raise fold as stills, maybe some like suited, some offsuit ace-x, like ace-10, ace-jack off. That's probably just going to shove actually ace-10, ace-jack off, but we'll need some hands in here as well that will be raised folds to just counteract the fact that we're just not only going to min click our strongest hands, because if people are aware of that, they can just make really tight laydowns. Makes it 35k, and Oliver here ace-6 suited in the small blind.
So we got John, I've got 180 behind the line. Says Oliver, 20-minute break on its way, back at 5-3.
John opening off this stack size, be surprised if Oliver continued.
Wow. Oh, I thought the triangle was in.
Yeah, so did I.
Wow, what was
What's
happening there?
Here we go,
He
raisin
moved the
tape.
triangle, flip it. Woo!
Back in 20 minutes, guys. See you at
See you
quarter
then.
past.
When we started an hour with the tower, Andy from Cardoon Direct, he says, you know what? I'm just going to send a tweet and you never know what will happen. I'll send it to the biggest, the most prolific poker player of all time and see what happens. And then we get a reply saying, do you know what, guys? Why not? So it is my pleasure. And the heart's going a little bit because even though it's absolute great pleasure that to introduce a guy that's got just about 24 million in life earnings. He's 22 all-time moneyless. He's got 15 bracelets. He's the only person to win the World Series main event and the World Series of Poker Europe main event. It is the great pleasure of mine, and fingers crossed by the end of it, he'll have just entertained us all, to introduce to you guys the one and only Mr. Phil Helmuth Jr.
How's it going, Phil?
Oh, thank you very much for this, Phil. This is an absolute pleasure. When Andy sent that tweet, he says, who shall we get? And we were like, well, why not aim for the top? And this is as high as you can get for us.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, when you send out a tweet, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. We're starting with lockdown because we're obviously in strange times. We don't know what life is going to be like after. Is it ever going to be normal again? What has lockdown been for you? What's it been like?
Well, March 8th, I went to Draymond Green's surprise birthday party. I started skipping tournaments March 1st. I didn't go to the LAPC. I didn't even play in the Bay 101, which was in my backyard, the World Poker Tour here, because my friends were on top of this early and were warning me. But Draymond Green had a 30th birthday party. We all loved him, and we wanted to show him. So we took a private jet down at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. We had a dinner in LA. We went to his birthday party, and the jet left again at maybe 1 a.m. So I was back home by 3. But other than that, March 8th, I was locked in. I mean, I the most I did in 88 days is I went 2 blocks away from the house. And even then I felt like, so, the lockdown, I didn't anticipate that I'd be staying in place as much as I did. I didn't anticipate that I would play as much poker. I literally played poker at least 6 days a week. And I'm a guy that plays once every 10 days with my group of friends. And actually I did really well. I won a lot of money, and I joined another advisory board for a company called Prize Picks. And I think that's my 11th advisory board. Some of my companies, it's been fun to watch them, kind of flourish. Not everything goes wrong during a pandemic. Some companies do well. And one of them is Endgame Talent Agency, which, just keeps getting new customers, and we're growing, and it's crazy. Yeah. And so spent some time talking to the company founders that, that I'm on the advisory board of. And so I'm surprisingly busy. And so I can't really say that I've been bored, And then last week, finally, I went over to my best friend's house, Chamath Palihapitiya, and then I went to Cabo, flew down to Cabo for 4 days and flew back. But we were on my friend's jet. So, and then I've been locked in for the last 8 days, back and stay in place.
It certainly is strange times for everybody, and obviously everybody was hoping that the World Series was still going to take place. Even though it's not your fault, is this the first World Series or the potential World Series that you would have missed since you were old enough to play?
Yes, I have not missed a series. I think I missed one World Series of Poker Europe. And that was in 2018. I just told the guys, I said, I'm not going back. You should go every other year. And I was trying to make a point. I missed it. So I don't miss World Series of Poker ever. I don't miss World Series of Poker Europe ever, and I don't plan on it. So now, of course, today, big news. They just announced that, they're going to have 85 bracelet events.
It's enormous.
From July, online events from July 1st. So I just called the president of the ARIA, Steve Zanella, and he tells me that, we're in pretty good shape at the ARIA. We're really going to be very, safety minded. Yeah. And then, reading some articles about it, it seems like MGM has the best protocols for dealing with COVID. And of course, Wynn's up there with them. But I mean, of all the casinos, we're the best. And so the ARIA, so I feel very safe there. So July 1st, I'll be staying at the ARIA for a month. If they open, they might open the 4th of July. And looking forward, I mean, there's one event per day. So, I think it's, I'm going to be opening up a little bit going down there. And but I do feel like they're taking all the precautions at the ARIA.
Yeah, well, we have seen pictures over the last probably 3 or 4 days about Las Vegas opening up slowly but surely. Things trying to get back to normal as normal can be. It is strange times for everybody. But I'm just going to whiz you back. I'm just going to whiz you back to 1989 when you actually went like that. And then you went like that. And
I saw that picture.
And it's a clip. If you love the game, it's a clip that you watch over and over again. Obviously, we win it. If we'd have come second, if we'd have finished second to Johnny Chan, who won it the 2 previous years, do you think your career would have been a little bit different, or was this the path anyway?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair question. I mean, that final hand, he had ace-7 of spades. I had 2 black nines, but there was a hand before that, where I had ace-10 against 2 10s, and I was lucky, and 2 deuces. I mean, it was a 2-way knockout to go from 4-handed to 2-handed. And if I lose that pot, then who knows? Maybe I don't win. I still think I'd probably have 15 bracelets, but you never know. I mean, it was a very and you have to remember, I mean, there's lots of times, as if you want to be, one of the greatest poker players, you always have your money in, generally speaking, with the best hand. Yeah. And you take a lot of beats over the years, a lot of big beats, and but I have to, you got to look back and realize, well, I had ace-10 of spades. Don Zewin had 2 10s. Steve Lott had 2 deuces, and I hit, and we were all in 3 ways. I wasn't all in, but it was a key pot for me to hit, and be thankful. And that's a good question though, because who knows? But I know this. I was already a professional poker player. I was already having tremendous success everywhere. And I feel like I would have continued along those lines.
Yeah, and continuing, obviously, in 1989, you win the lot. But your dad wasn't overly enthused about it all, was he? But did Dad know best?
You have to understand, my dad has a PhD. He has a JD. He has an MBA. So, masters, I mean, that's a lot of letters. I mean, I don't know anyone. There's not that many people on the planet that have more letters than my dad. So, of course, now I'm the oldest of 5 and a guy. So, I mean, I was meant to be on this education path. I was meant to be, I was meant to graduate from college, and I never did. And so for him to then imagine and think that far outside of the box, to professional poker player. And in the 80s, I mean, my dad thought that was like a drug dealer, and so, but he saw me have a lot of success, and he decided to come to the 1989 World Series of Poker main event. Surprised me that he agreed to go. He agreed in December. And he flew out and he saw me in, one of the best moments of my life, winning the main event. And, you notice when I throw my hands up in the air like this in the YouTube video, when the last card comes off, like I think the 6 of spades, I go like this or whatever. And I turn and I look, you can see me turning because my dad was not in sight for 4 days. That was a 4-day long tournament. He wasn't in sight during the tournament, but I turned because, and there he is running up the aisle to greet me. And of course, security stops him because there's $1 million in cash on the table in 1989. And I wave him through, and within seconds of winning, I was able to embrace my father and give him a great hug. And then I bought a Mercedes-Benz, and then I married a doctor. And then, and I'm still happily married 30 years later. So, and my dad's been to Vegas every year, I think, for 30 years to support me.
You turned him. You got him on the side.
Yep. I had to win the main event.
And 1993 in the World Series was probably one of the most insane runs for you. And 3 bracelets in 3 days. It could have been
not 3 bracelets in 3. So the 1993 is interesting because John Benetti won 2 bracelets that year. And Ted Forrest won 3 bracelets that year. And I won 3 bracelets that year. So, probably they gave away 20 bracelets or something, or 18. And we won 8 of them. It was crazy year, 93. And I won 2 bracelets in 1 day. So that meant that I played the No Limit Hold'em tournament till about 5 in the morning. And I remember my wife was pregnant, and I don't know if she made it till 3 or 4 I think she made it till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. She's way too much of a trooper. And then the next tournament started at noon. And I was just exhausted because I just won a bracelet. I went for a run. There's no way I could sleep. And I entered the Limit Hold'em event. And I played poorly at first, and I remember going into the dinner break. I didn't have a lot of chips, but at least I was able to. I ate a half an hour before dinner break, and I went straight up for an hour and a half long nap. And I came back down, and the next thing you know, I started hitting hands, and I think by 11 o'clock that night, I'd won the Limit Hold'em bracelet. So I won one at, I want to say 4 in the morning, and I won one at 10:30 at night, and it was just a crazy day. And I remember the next day, before that tournament started, that I'd won the event the night before. And if you want to throw in there, I'd won 2 events on that day, so it was pretty cool. But yeah, 2 bracelets in 1 day, and then I had the chip lead in the main event when I completely fell apart, and that's on me. I mean, I was running good, I was playing great. And the next thing you know, I kind of threw it away. I think it was too much for someone to handle 3 bracelets and the main event.
So the news has just come through from Binions that they've just taken the poker tables out of the card room. It looks like it could be forever. Binions, it must be somewhere in there, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, Binions is just such a classic poker, there's so much history there. And, we've faced this for many, many years, but it was a much more pronounced issue that we had to deal with as poker players for a long time. And it's simply this: slot machines make more money than poker tables. Yeah. So, we've heard this hundreds of times starting in the 80s. And so it was really hard to get poker rooms established. There's nothing we could do. A casino would make a decision and they'd be like, all right, we'll have 4 or 5 poker tables. And they'd be like, I know the numbers in the late 90s. Each slot machine makes about $80,000 a day. And so they could put 5 slot machines, 4 or 5 slot machines in one area where you could have a poker table, and maybe 6. And so that's a lot to compete against. And so, when poker broke out and everybody demanded tables, and when it got really hot, I thought that we wouldn't be facing things like this in the future. But listen, I can't blame Binions because, I mean, it's really hard to have a 9-handed game that you can actually rake right now. And so you've seen some of those contraptions they have for poker tables now, where they have plastic up and it's hard to play 4 or 5-handed. And people are flocking in for those to play, but I'm not sure that's a realistic fix. So post-COVID, I wouldn't be surprised if, Binions did have poker tables back in, but it's a very sad day for poker when Binions gets rid of their poker room.
Yeah. I think my first trip to Vegas was 2004, and it was the final time it was actually in Binions. And obviously, unbeknown to me, that was a little bit of history. I was stood there on the rail watching my first ever World Series event. I can't remember what it was, but not knowing that it wasn't going to be in Binions anymore. That's a little bit of history. Can you remember what's the big poker table that's on the wall where everybody's signed it? Is that still there?
I don't remember. I did go to Binions about 1.5 years ago. I was downtown for whatever reason, and I think I had my sister. Yeah, my sister Ann was with me, and Ann is a Special Olympian, has a bunch of gold medals from Special Olympics. And she and I walked through there, and we saw the pictures on the wall, and and it was kind of nice to see. It was kind of a step back into where I did a lot of business.
There's a lot of history in that room, and like you said, we don't know what's going to happen, but it looks like it might have finished in Binions. Going yourself, the critics. Now, you answer the critics with result after result after result. Does it affect you and the way you play and think, do you know what? This is for one of you.
Yeah, I mean, you have to understand that
We're back, guys. New feature table for the next couple of hours. In one's going to be Cal Royale. In 2 is going to be Chris Williams. 3, Bixie Yao.
In 4, Ryan Mandora. In 5, somebody else. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So here we go. Here we go. Mr. Mark Dyson. There he is, former champ. Mr. MD. Simon Higgins. And Mr. Paul Brown. Watching the Leeds match on his telly. I don't know what the score is at half time. How's Leeds and Man United going on? What's the score? Does anybody know? I don't fancy Man United, I must admit. That was my tip yesterday. Anyway, my tips this week have not been too good. So here we go. The next session. Is this the session we get to the FT? 0-0, says the Odders. Thank you very much. 0-0, Leeds on top. Bruno missed an unreal chance. Back on the feature, Mr. Chris Williams up to 705,000. Nobody's ever done the high roller and main event in the same week. The guy is bang on form. Any action on the outer table, we'll let you know. Any action on the outer tails will let you know. We've got 7s for Ryan Mandor and a 10-10-5 flop. Look at Cal, who'd had a big double up on the outer table. That's they lost a few chips from Mr. Trotter. There is a bit of a... Oh, something is happening. What's happening now there?
Well, we'll head over to the outer table and come back.
Come back to that.
Because we got a 3-way all-in here. Big 3-way all-in. John McCann and Ollie Braddock at risk. Ollie's got the 10s.
Whoa, what a flop. That's about it.
So it looks like...
Running broadways.
Running diamonds. That's it, deads and both.
Deads.
So Ollie busts John McCann and doubles through Jack Hardcastle. Jack Hardcastle, ace king. John McCann, ace queen. Ollie Braddock, huge pot.
Well done. Great effort from Mr. John McCann yet again. Winner last time. FT. 2 tables out this time. And he loses to Oliver, who's on 4. Very nice indeed. Unlucky John. John McCann busting out. Back to this hand. Apologies about that. Straight to the table. There goes Ryan and Cal involved. Cal with a flop of 10-10-5, ace 10. Ryan check called the turn eventually. Ryan checks again. And Cal fires again.
Yeah, and from Ryan's perspective here, like Cal basically going to repping a 10 here. What he has, he's going to have ace 10, all the suited 10 combos like 10-9, Jack 10, Queen Jack and King 10 suited. And then where did the bluffs come from, Tower? I guess versus Ryan's size on the flop, south of third. Cal is going to float some like Jack 9 suited here, some Queen Jack suited, this type of stuff. So I guess that's where a lot of Cal's bluffs are going to derive from here. All these sort of floats with overcards, wrap around the 10s, backdoor flush draw, this type of stuff. Like the Jack 9 suited would be a nice one to potentially bet turn, then go for river. Especially with the combos that are blocking the suited 10x as well. So that's why Ryan hasn't insta-folded to 7. Because like when we see bet 10-10-5, we get called and our opponent goes bet, they're basically them repping a 10 or better. And Ryan does just let the 7s go. Good fold.
Nearly. So we lose John McCann in 14th for £5,100. Another good effort from John. 14th.
Yeah, I might even raise like.
So 13 players left. Is this the session we get to the FT? And we need to start doing the wheel very soon. And we'll give you one in 15 minutes. 15-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen. 15-minute warning. For the first chance to get on the wheel today.
King Jack for Chris. This is 240. Suited 10 in the big here for Ryan for 17. You could invest big blind here, get him 4.5 to 1 for sure. The fact that we're suited. Let's just choose to let it go. yes, Oliver Braddock's still in. Just won a 3-way all-in, 10s against Ace King and Ace Queen. Ended up flopping top set and holding.
I never got to get one with you,
Jack was left with about $500,000, Rich T, after that hand. Ace King versus 10s. And Ace Queen. John McCann was the short stack. Jack had both Ollie and John McCann covered.
Of course you can. Here's old Wend.
Only if it's good news.
Only if it's good news. You better give us good news.
I have to come because Katie said it's got to come.
Yeah, Katie. Hey, Katie, hang on a minute. This
Come
is
on,
Wendy.
Wendy.
Wendy Watson. Now we are Bebble down.
Hiya.
Wendy Watson,
Hello,
MBE.
sweetie.
Wendy Watson, MBE.
Yeah.
Yes. Member of the British Empire and all that. Go on then, what's Katie's news?
Right, well,
You want to sit down?
I busted
I'll
out.
stand
Go on,
up.
Wendy.
You sit down.
Let him
Okay.
say.
5 minutes, go on.
Right, okay. Right, Katie, I busted out of the cup 2 pair against the better 2 pair. Well, the bottom pair was better than my bottom pair. But I'm in the seniors and I've got a 70k, which is not actually too bad.
What did you start with?
20. And we're on the first break, so...
You're just going
Terrorising
you're just going aggro.
Terrorising the
All
oldies.
these oldies. that are used
So
to-
I'm quite pleased about
I can
that,
imagine
really.
that they're used to their normal seniors, a lot of limping, lots of multi-weight pots. Wendy comes to the table just raising every hand. Who's she? What's she doing?
But I have had the opposite look than I've had all week. You know, you know, all
One
week
of those
when,
weeks.
when everything you do it right. I'm playing no different, and obviously getting better.
And do you know the
better
best?
look.
Do you know the best thing about everybody senior on here
What's that?
is that them in Sheffield have got a chance of winning tonight
Really?
because you're not there.
God bless you.
It's true. It's true. Want to get in Sheffield. Want to get in Sheffield. Yeah, I keep winning in Sheffield. Oh, so you're on a break.
Yeah, we're on a break,
Excellent.
15-minute break.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll come and say hello to Katie because she asked me if I'd come to
Yes.
the comms box. Say hello.
She's laid in bed
let you
watching the
know
live stream.
How we doing? And well, rubbish in the cup, but
Yeah.
never mind. Let's see if we can do something in the series.
Yes.
We'll try very, very hard. And the closer tomorrow.
Good luck. And all them in Sheffield have got a better chance of winning tonight because Wendy's not there.
Oh,
Oh, it's true. It's all true.
stop.
It's all true.
He's not.
It is.
Anyway, right, I'll let you get
Well
on
done,
with
Wen.
the. I'll let you get
Thanks,
on with the. With this exciting final.
Thank you very much.
It's looking fabulous. It's exciting.
Cheers, Wendy.
Okay, thanks very much.
Absolute star.
Wendy
She's our
Watson,
Wen.
everyone.
There she goes. That's the update from Wendy Watson, MBE. Well,
Tower
the
doesn't.
world knows now.
Tower
the
doesn't
world
keep
knows
anything quiet.
The world knows now. Wendy Watson does so much for charity. And if you've not seen her backstory, you can Google Wendy Watson because she is everywhere. Woman of the Year in 2011 was Wendy, and it was a great, some great YouTube videos of her. And if you want a little bit of inspiration, that's the lady to get it from.
Big C chip leader at the table, raising into some short stacks there, just opening the range up. Jack 6 off, decided to open and made a pair. Checked all the way down. Is Big C coached by Tim Chung? I'm not sure if he still does, but I know he, when she first started playing, was doing a lot of work with her. I'm not sure these days, but definitely has come on so much the last 2 years. Come on the scene after lockdown. He's been playing the tours ever since. Got herself a 20k package last year. for coming in the top 19 in the National Poker League. Also won the Open Up on Grosvenor Poker for 16,000 to kick off the year. Huge field that one, managed to close that out, so no stranger to the felt now, Dixie. And still in the hunt to try and become the first lady ever to ship a GUKPT main event.
Do we know when registration for Goliath is open at Coventry? It might be open now, I'm not sure. If Jim's watching, he can tell me. I don't know if the holding tanks are already there online. If they're there, then obviously that's what you can do. Put your name into a holding tank online. Registration for Goliath at Coventry, I'm not sure. Obviously, we'll give you a lot more news regarding Goliath when we get to the Open in 2 weeks' time.
And Simon happy to spend the suited 9-3. King 8-6, rainbow board. One call. Expect him to be continuing fairly frequently here. Let's continue. Just shy of 30%.
Right, okay. Because the schedule has not been finalised, it's about 98% done at the minute. Just needs a couple of dotting of the I's and crossing of the T's before Goliath schedule. But we have it in 2 weeks' time. So yeah, the Goliath schedule will be with us and finalised when we get to Coventry in 2 weeks' time for the big one, for the millions. Can you register for Goliath through your local casino? You will be able to. I'm not actually sure if you can do it now. I'll need confirmation off Jim if Jim's watching. If not, we'll try and get it confirmation as when you can do it. Simon Higgins having a massage of the wonderful Cara. Hotels, obviously hotel and parking. Parking, Grosvenor have a great deal with the CBS. And it will be free parking all week at Goliath. On match day it might be a little bit of a trouble. There's only one match on during the millions. Obviously not sure about Goliath. In fact, Goliath, the parking might be a little bit better because I'm sure it's before the season starts. Maybe the final weekend, the 5th and 6th of August, it might be opening day of the season, but I'm not sure, to be fair. You can't put a bet on this tournament anymore, John. It was before midday. It was before 12 o'clock. It was on Grosvenor Sports, as it always is. And confirmation that you can enter the main event for Goliath at any casino in the country. So any casino in the country, you walk in, can I register for Goliath? Yep. They'll tell you, they will ask you what day one, and off you go. Yeah, the CBS Arena is a huge arena. It was built as a separate entity. Coventry City's football ground, Wasps now rugby, and there's all sorts going on. It's a fantastic casino. And you can go to any Grosvenor casino in the country and buy into Goliath right now. No, parking's definitely not an issue. When does the football season start in 2023? Do we know? Something over there. Something may be happening on the outer table. Everybody's gone rushing about. Everybody's gone rushing about. What's happening? Well, we carry on as normal. Ball false round a cal. Five, 4, 7 flop, bottom pair. Jack of Spades River. Chris, champion of the high roller this week. So Cal scoops in a few more, building his stack up to 1.2 mil. He is on fire. 9-6 for Ryan. Gets out of the way. Mark Dyson, former champion, gets out of the way. Oh, but that's it again on the outer table. Something must be happening again. Show you after this hand if there's any action. Right round to Bixie in seat number 3. 1.4 mil. Ah, Jack 5. Defending. Ace 5 9. Paul in C number 9. Bets. So Paul with the best of it. Bixie with bottom pair. Might call once for 35k. Something about Jack 5 in this comp. Yeah, I'm going to call once. So should 35,000. Got to pay a piece of it. So she makes a call. King of Spades turn. Mixie checks. Top pair for Paul. I think he fires again. Oh, he checks. So off we go. Oh, Bixie with the river. Bixie with the river. What a river card. What a river. So bets, that 125 maybe?
Sorry guys, literally
130,000.
a little bit late back to this session, just having some grub. But just picking up things here on the river. Bixie, river and trips after defending the Jack 5 off versus Paul's open.
There's Paul Brown call.
Yeah, I think Paul never folding here, Tower. Can't see how he lets this one go. Like chopping with all other ace-X, only losing to 5x, 6-7, 6-8, 8-7, all this stuff.
Yeah, he makes the call and slides them in the mug. Ooh, he weren't happy then. He weren't happy then. And we get to the end of this hand and it's Lewis Spencer. It's Ace King and it was Queens that were mucked.
Yeah, all in 3.
And the Ace River and the boom reverberated around Manchester from Shane, a local lad.
He give it the boom.
He gave it the full boom to one of the biggest players in the world who just tapped the table and said, see you soon. Mr. Lewis Spencer busting out.
So down to 12.
Lads, please. 10, 20, 20.
And Lewis Spencer, £5,500 for him.
Hiya, Darren. for the graphics on Facebook, is it possible to always have a blank at the top so we can see all the players' cards? Unfortunately not. That's a Facebook algorithm that makes the live appear, and unfortunately, because it's the whole cards on the left hand side, we can't do anything about it. We tried and we asked, and the algorithm says we can't change. The only other way apart from that is if you're not on Facebook, you can watch on Twitch and YouTube, or try and turn your phone landscape and it might work. So we're on 12. We are on 12. Bixie, chip leader. Any idea where the jump from third to second is bigger than the jump from second to first? Nope, no idea at all. We don't do the prize pull. We let the team do it, and the team do it. Anyway, it's not. It's 32,000 and 35,000. The jump's not bigger.
Michael Jackson fan, I can tell that.
So we're on 12. And Bixie is chip leader. Peter Monk definitely should have a Hall of Famer. What, for the GUKPT in general, is that what you mean? Or for... Hall of Fame for the GUKPT. Well, it is in its 16th year. There will be a lot of names being put forward if there was a Hall of Fame.
You'd be first, Tower.
Me?
Yeah,
I've never played one.
It doesn't matter, I think you'd be first.
I've never played
You've
one.
attended every single GUKPT. I bet you're the only man that can say that.
That is true. Luckily enough, every single leg. Very lucky. £115,950 first prize. Play the last hand and lose it, 80,700.
Open from Chris here, raises to 40k, and we are going to head over to another table. Because we've got Tim Slater, who is all in under the wrist.
Tim, nobody's seen him.
King 5 versus Ace 6, so there's a 5.
Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Don't have his all in for, but he has a few. Oh, no way, man. Oh, Tim. There he is. And Ollie is on a heater. And there he goes. Nicolas Cage off. Well played, Tim. Good to see you, young man. Good to see you. Mr. Tim Slater. First time he's played for years and years and years. And has now bust out in 12th place for £6,000. Means we're on 11. Bixie chip leader. Is it possible? Of course it's possible. Bixie. Goliath running from the 23rd of August to 3rd of September. No, that was last year. That was last year. This year's Goliath is the 26th of July until the 6th of August. The last day of Goliath this year is definitely the 6th of August.
Person, 13 bigs, hijack, queen 10 off, bit of an awkward one, just going to let it go, suited, going to be in, offsuit, in the muck. Paul Maguire's come to collect his £400 bottle of wine if Bixie wins this, I see.
Oh, he's already on the rail.
I gave Paul 80 to 1 at the start of the year for a female winner this season on the GUKPT. We had my £5 Star of Prime Moon against his expensive bottle of wine.
I like it.
Little friendly bet. There's Uncle Monty in the background as well.
Oi, oi! Uncle Monty, if you've enjoyed Uncle Monty's, there he is. Terry Owens, Uncle Monty's, out the door. It is outside. The wheel, we'll be doing the wheel in about, what? Well, this session.
Say 4 o'clock.
Definitely this session, and we'll get through it as well. We'll do it rapidly. And then what we'll do is we'll decide what time we're going to do the end wheel.
To be honest, we're on 11 players, so
yeah.
We've only got to lose 2 more, so maybe we should wait until we get to the FT.
Yeah, maybe.
Start with a Tower of J thinks.
Yeah, we'll not go on a break. We'll do a Tower and J thinks as soon as we hit the FT if it's sharpish. If not, we'll do one anyway. Did Bixie win the opener online? I think she did, didn't she? Bixie won the opener online. Yes, she did. Chris is going for a double, the high roller and the main. Never been done. Never been done, and Bixie, she's still in the points. There she is, 18th.
What about Cal still in?
Cal is still in as well. He is bombing it at the minute. John McCann more points after just busting out. I know it's early doors, but there's already a precedent being set by Mr. Cal Morial in seat number 1.5 feature right now.
Yes, I'll see in half an hour. I think they're the best players. Stick value, I think. Yeah, when you see in half an hour, tell me what you had. Huh? When you have a look in half an hour, tell me what you had. Tell you what I had now, you can see it. I have 5-7 12. Yeah, let's check. First card, 4 across.
Pass. Pass.
All in.
Raise 40.
King Deuce of Hearts for Cal. Raises to 40. Chris here in the small. Going to be continuing with the Queen 10 of clubs, just chooses the flat. And Bixie here with the Ace 10, having both these players covered. The worst candidate to potentially 3-bet squeeze here is Bixie, make it like 180 potentially Tower. Would love to see that from her. Yeah, love it. Really, really nice from Bixie. Makes it 200. So just go in nice and big. The 5x after an open and a call. Could potentially go slightly smaller because of ICM now. This part of this tournament, obviously normal part of the tournament, always going to go 4x, 5x with a call in between, out of position. But still very good for her, recognising the spot and nice squeeze play. Takes down some dead money. Going to be a day 4 at this rate, says HCC. Tara and I will be here till we finish, whether that's tomorrow or today.
You're not worried about anything. Raise all in. Pass.
Brett says he only opens aces from the bottom. Shoves ace queen for 25 from under the gun.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a way to mix it up. So it's always good to mix it up. So all in here. Paul with the 5s and Bixie makes the call with the 4s. Just a sub 6 big blind shove here.
80% favourite, Paul Brown in seat number 9.
Yeah, but we love to see this as Paul.
Best outcome.
Oh, but yeah, without cheating money.
There's King Queen. Chop outs.
Chop outs?
Yeah.
Where are we finding the chop from, Tower? Just out of interest.
Track 10.
Okay, running chop outs, alright. Okay, now we got loads of chop outs.
Loads of chop outs.
Ace or a queen. 6 of them. There's a deuce.
There we go.
So the 5s are Paul Brown. Double up.
So Paul doubles to 270,000.
I'd just like to know how your brain thinks sometimes. That's why I asked the question on the top. Like where.
Are you trying to get inside the next answer?
Yeah,
Is that what
exactly.
you're trying to get
I'm going to rent them myself on the on the
On the
burner
wheel.
account. Yeah, get me on that wheel.
Oh, love it. How many names have got on the wheel?
So far,
Buddy's on now,
we
isn't
have
it?
5, I believe.
5.
5 that are on the wheel.
So what we're going to do is, for the 4 questions, we're going to do the top 4 answers.
Dom Johnson, Gotcha Gel, which is Jane Moulan, Peter Seeger, Daniel McKellar, and Chris Flint are the 5 names on the wheel so
There we
far.
go. So we'll be doing the top closest 4 answers.
Text me your guess, Jay, says Ben.
We've got to wait till PK is available because this is going to be mental.
Yeah, it will be. Always busy on day 3s in the chat boxes, and Paul's in again here. 13.5, ace 7 off here from Gun. Not sure about this one, Tower. Might be fine, but I might choose to let this go and wait for a better spot. We've got a whole table to get through, and Cal here going to be calling it off with the pocket 10s.
Lee ISO.
think he'll probably just call tower. Still got 4 players behind
Yeah,
him.
just as cool. Right. So Cal Morial calls with the 10s. Round to Mr. Dyson. Out the way. And Simon.
Do the same.
Gone. So Mr. Brown, Ace 7. Cal has got the 10s.
Yeah, just doubles up and gets it in very next hand. Then he's playing the rush.
King, Queen, 9. Mixie wants a King, Queen back. We need an ace. Nice. No, it's a jack. So the straight players. Well done to Paul. Great effort. Paul Brown finishing in 11th for £6,450. Well,
And it says chop outs on the turn there.
well, there could have been. Don't worry about that, let me tell you.
No. The thing that made me laugh about that tower was there's some boards like you'd say that, and I'd think, yeah, okay, I can understand why there might be some chop outs,
I
which aren't
instantly
chop
saw
outs.
it.
But the ace, king, queen, 4s versus 5s. I just wanted to figure out
I
how
was
your
giving
brain...
Paul more outs.
You just wanted to give him more outs?
I'm giving Paul more outs, that's all. Let's go, Cal. Indeedy. Mark Dyson's just looked round at the table and he says, I'm now shorty in the room. So we're on 10. We are on 10.
No hand for hand, Rich T on the final table bubble.
Nope.
Attention all players remaining in the serious event. This is a call for the 30th city of 3 minutes remaining break. That's all players remaining in the serious event. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Rashford again, 1-0 United. Said they'd win today. Told you Towers' tip was United today. Told you we nailed them. They go second in league. Raise all in, says Calwie Ace Queen. Chris looks down at King Jack. So any action on the outer tables, we'll give it to you. We are on 10. 9's the final. Big Six chip leader. Well, might be over chip leader now with Cal. The stacks are very close, but Bixie playing superb yet again. Raises to 40 under the gun with King 5.
Yeah, this is a very strange tower. Suited, could definitely get behind it. 6 max now. King 5 off though, with 2 reshove stacks at the table. I think it has to be fold, but Bixie maybe just playing the rush tower.
Oh, it says there. Oh no! Simon with the hooks. Oh my days, man.
5 max. Sorry, Ben. Thank you. Oh my word, Callegro.
What is happening here, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh my word. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Cara isn't playing. This is just a sick one, and I don't know what Simon's supposed to do, Tal, when Cal ISO's here. Wow. It's gross. It's actually gross for Simon with the jacks. It's a Cal in 1.5, and Simon just snap folds the jacks. There we go. What a fold. Cal with the aces, Mark Dyson with the 9s. Bixie opening the King 5 off, causes carnage behind her, but
and there's something happening on the outer table.
We'll head over there after, but
if anything happens on the outer table, we'll let you know. But this one's in.
5
9s for Mark, aces and jacks folding.
A great fold by Simon. Really nice from him. Mark Dyson gonna need 9 ball from somewhere. To the flop.
Any 9s about for Mr. Dyson? No,
Dead on the turn. So Cal probably going to be chip leading or close to at this final table. We're going to head straight over to the outer because at the same time, Jack Hardcastle and Jamie Lee.
Just an ace needed.
The ace jack of diamonds, and Jack has kings.
Run like Jack. Cowboys, so Mr. Jack Hardcastle. Going to be very close in chips, I tell you, if this holds. Top 3 will be very close in chips to the final table, but this could be a final table of 8, by the way. Jamie Lee.
Needs an ace.
Needs from space, and it's not. Jamie Lee busts out in 9 for £7,600, which means, ladies and gentlemen, we're on an FT of 8.
Final table of 8.
Oh my days, ladies! We better crack on with these giveaways.
So guys, we're going to be back around 4:05. So it's about 20-25 minute break. So we'll be back at 4:05.
I think we'll be back before to start the quiz.
Back before to start the quiz.
I think we need to start at 4.
Okay.
There's only 8 left.
Okay.
We've got 4 questions to do it. We might be on the wheel ourselves by 10 o'clock.
We'll see.
We'll be back at 4 p.m. We'll have a chat and then we'll sort out the wheel at 4 o'clock with chances of winning a £1,500 main event seat to Coventry live here today on the wheel. That's coming. We'll be back at 4 o'clock. We'll leave them to it. We'll see you for the FT in 15.
If you're going to be great, or if you want to be the greatest of all time in your sport, people are going to chop you down at the knees and try to stand on your shoulders, so to speak.
Yeah.
And that's, there's some negativity there. And so, I've been a huge figure looming large in poker for a long time. And I think some people are like, hey, he's getting too much press. He doesn't deserve it. And, some of the younger generation is like, what's so special about Phil? And so, I mean, it's a natural progression to try to, and so, but some of them don't handle themselves very well. And the difference is when I came up in poker, I gave a lot of respect to all the people before me. Yeah. Always respected Doyle. Johnny's only 3-4 years in front of me, but always respected Chip Reese and all the great players that came before me. And there was always respect. I never went around, saying bad stuff about them. And, I kind of earned my stripes. So, it's interesting to me that you have this, a bunch of high rollers, and you have like, say, 20 or 30 guys that consistently play in the high rollers, and they proclaim themselves the best players in the world. They aren't. And then the press is incentivized to claim them the best players in the world. And they play with, 10, 15 businessmen. And so they're not the best players in the world. You want to be the best in the world, you win bracelets. You win world poker tournaments, world WPTs, you win EPTs. Now, if you want to talk about, somebody like Adrian Mateos or Dominic Nietzsche, these guys are great. They proved it because by winning bracelets. Alex Foxen is a great player for sure, and he just won a WPT to back up, a big one in December. Nice job. And so, but I mean, if you want to be great, then you have to win bracelets, and it can't just be a bunch of high rollers. Because there's a lot of great players, a lot of the best players in the world don't play in those tournaments all the time. I think Negreanu is one of the best players in the world. You don't see him out there all the time in all the high rollers. You don't see Ivy out there in all the high rollers. You don't see me in all the high rollers. And, so you have to pick your poison, if you want to be great. And they all pick the poison of playing in World Series of Poker tournaments. And, and so I mean, there's always going to be critics, and that's just a natural. There's always going to be haters, and that's just kind of a natural way of the world. I do get a little bit upset when they throw me under the bus, but you know what? It's also motivating. I called Negreanu and I said, "Man, you've been one of my biggest critics." I mean, he was telling me in 2008 and 2009 and 10 that I'll never win again unless I start playing like they play. And I said, "I think you're crazy." And he's like, "I have the best coach in the world. His name is blah, 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 blah." Well, that guy disappeared a long time ago. And then the next year he said, I have the best coach in the world. His name is blah, 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 different name. That guy disappeared a year later. And, 2011 and 12, I think I was second in player of the year, both of those years at the World Series of Poker. I think I won 2 or 3 bracelets. I had a bunch of, I don't know how many final tables, but, and then, recently people are like, "Oh, well, Phil can't play in faster paced tournaments, the ones where the blinds go up every, Phil can't play in tournaments that go up every 20 minutes or half an hour." And then I won one of those, and then I final tabled one. And then I think I have 3 final tables in the $5,000, faster tournament. What do they call it? Turbo. The turbo. Said, that can't work because Phil doesn't understand the math. So it's always Phil doesn't understand this, Phil doesn't understand that. Now, the interesting thing is most of the people watching this interview say, "Oh, well, what is Phil talking about? We all know he's a great player." And that's true, because you're really talking about a select few people. Yeah, but it's a little aggravating, but they also motivate me. And so then they also fail to see what I'm doing every year. I mean, in 2019, World Series tournaments, what did I have? I had a 5th, a 6th, a 2nd, a 3rd, and I mean, like there was a handful of people that had those kind of results.
16 cashers in 2019.
Yeah. And so, I mean, so whatever. I mean, I think, yes. Does it rub me the wrong way sometimes? Yes. But do I hear those voices every day? No. I mean, sometimes I don't hear somebody criticize me for 40 or 50 or 60 days because I'm not on all the forums. But I'm aware of it. And then when I see it, I'm always a little bit bummed out.
Yeah. If we had a Champions League triple crown of poker, you've won the World Series main event. You've won the World Series Europe main event. What would make up that triple crown? That would be like, those are the 3 that you need to win.
Okay, that would be the third one. It's the Poker Players Championship, the PPC. And I had a second in that. And that one really hurt because I had Brian Rastall in 3 times. And to win one of those hands, I guess I was 84%, they said, to have that. And that would have been nice. That would have been an unassailable Triple Crown.
Yeah. We've got 15 bracelets. Do you need to be stranded on a desert island for people to catch you?
I mean, you've got Phil Ivey, who can win 2 or 3 bracelets in a year. You've got Daniel Negreanu, who's just like, how many final tables a year does he have? And he has so many seconds.
Yeah.
Like he and I were battling for, I think I have 12 seconds and he has 11 second places now or something. But he tied me for seconds for 1 minute there. And unfortunately, I had a second over in Europe that I really wanted to be a first. And he was at the final table with me. So there's some people that are just great. Who knows what the future holds for Dominic Nietzsche? Who knows what the future holds for Adrian Mateos? Who knows what the future holds for some of these guys that are there playing all these events? Now, a lot of the young guys don't play all the mixed games, but I think, what do I have? I have 2 bracelets in Raz, and all the rest are in Hold'em anyway. If you're great at Hold'em, you can get there more often because there's more skill.
Out of the 10, 11, 12 second place finishes, and I'm just gonna read. This tweet from yourself was just amazing. Hitting my number 1 live goal at 24 was amazing. By the time I was 28, I had 5 WSOP wins and a new life goal was to become the greatest poker player of all time. You figured you needed to win 24 bracelets as recognized as the greatest of all time. If all those second places would have been wins, would have got there, but why did you say 24?
24 is a number that kind of like, I don't always have a perfect understanding of, I'd almost say mystical things. You know what I mean? I know that our minds are very powerful, and some of that is kind of untapped and unknown. And, my book Positivity talks about, how I've kind of, harnessed some of that potential.
Yeah.
And how other people can harness that potential. And so for me, 24 was a number that I came up with at a young age. And I just thought, you know what, I can win 24 bracelets. And I came up with it in 1993, 94. I figured 24 would make me unassailable to the whole world. Yeah. I remember in 2005 when I passed Johnny Chan and I passed Doyle Brunson, and they both came up and congratulated me. And that was classy, right? We all shook hands. They were all like, great job, Phil. I mean, there was a big, when they awarded me that bracelet in front of the whole room, that night right after I won it, there was Chan and Brunson.
Brilliant.
And at that point, we were crazy. Johnny, and I think it was 05, but Johnny Chan and Doyle Brunson and I maybe it was 07 I passed them, but I mean, there were years where they'd win, Doyle would win 2, Chan would win 2, and I'd win 1 bracelet. I think that was 03. And so we were just winning them in bunches, even in the modern era. And so that battle was great. And so, yeah, you're never safe. There are people that can catch me, but now I have the records, and I just have to keep breaking it.
Any of those second places you would have thought, you know what, I really wanted that one?
Yeah, I remember there was a second place where a guy was very, very lucky against me repeatedly, and then and I still had a chance to take him out. I think I had pocket 5s and he had ace king, and I limped in with the 5s. We were playing 3-handed. The other guy had a peanut of a stack, and he raised, called, and it came 10 jack 7. And he bet and I raised with the 5s, and he just called, and I knew he had ace king. And the turn, I bet, he raised, and I re-raised him, or at least I called him. with the intent of calling on the river, and for some reason I bailed on the river. All I had to do was call 500,000 on the river. I'm going to bust him. The other guy has the tiniest stack ever, Eugene Todd, and so that one really hurt because I also had the guy all in. I think he had King 10 suited when I had Ace Queen. I had him all in. We had a flip one time, and so that one hurt. I mean, of course, when I finished second to Brian Rast, that's the one that hurt the most. Because I had him down to no chips, and the whole poker world was watching. The stands were full of people at 3:30 in the morning. That would have been the one, the Poker Players Championship.
Yeah.
I probably regret a bunch of those second places. I remember one in 1994 where I had 2 aces, and I had a guy named George Rodas on with a king and a 10. Howard Lederer had a short stack.
Yeah.
And he was on before the flop with king 10. And he somehow won. I remember it came Jack 10. And he turned to 10. And, I'd been waiting, moving in. Finally, I had aces. And that one I felt like I was supposed to win. And so there are times where you just feel like you were supposed to win a bracelet and it didn't happen.
Yeah. Apart from poker, you obviously write books. We've touched on that very shortly. I'm going to show you something very shortly on how we first met, and I remember it more than you, obviously. But you're in the New York Times bestsellers list, and we've got the brand new book out at this moment in time. But I have got this. I've got Deal Me In, and I have it signed.
Nice.
Because I was in London at the World Series Poker Europe, and we did the book launch. And I remember we went into a pub on the corner of Leicester Square. Myself and Paul, who still works with us, and we got the book. And this was a new release when it came out, and we signed it off. And I thought, do you know what? Phil Elmuth has just signed a book for me. And I is still pristine, by the way. It is pristine. It's got all the stories. My favourite story is the Devilfish story. I love these little books. But if you wasn't a poker player and a very, very successful poker player, would writing and being an author be right up there of what you would be doing on a regular basis?
I mean, it's very interesting. I think, this is the first time in an interview I've ever said it, but I think I could have been a motivational speaker pretty easily. That aligns well with me, but you have to accomplish something, I think, to be able to motivationally speak to people, I think. And it's an easier path to get there. So, but I could easily have been a motivational speaker. I could easily have been a successful businessman.
Yeah.
And could easily have been a promoter. So I don't really know where I'd be if it wasn't poker. But hopefully I would have written a book or two.
Well, that's there. That I was there when I was there with you, and it's signed for me by the great one. And then
book, it's like 50 hand of the weeks, and so you read each one. It takes 2 or 3 minutes to read the story. Just kind of a flavor of what it was like. Deal Me In now, as I look back, is a flavor of what it was like to be a professional poker player in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. Because that book came out, in 05 or 06?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's impressive. Where did Poker Brat get coined? Who was the first person to call you the Poker Brat? Or was it yourself?
No, that was not me. That was Andy Glazer.
All right, okay.
So,
shall we do one while we're at the table? Morning, everybody. Welcome back. Before the FT starts. Morning. Feels like it.
Does.
Before the FT starts, we're going to start spinning the wheel because we've no idea how long it's going to be on the FT. We're down to 8 already. So we're going to do the first question. We've already got our friend Mr. PK ready with the chat box as well, because ours was keeping freezing and Jay's was keeping freezing and everything. So we decided to get a bidder, and so there's no discrepancies, because we'll be looking for the top 4 answers. Will we win the top? I ain't even got a question. I'll have to think of something. Let me think of something.
You want a water? Oh, you got one there.
Yes. I'll have a think.
Quick trick.
You got the water? Quick think! I'm going off air, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going away.
He's going to Gook.
I'm going away. So
White Towers thing, let's show you what we got coming up next. This is the big one. First ever £1 million guarantee that Grosvenor have ever put on. UK Poker Open kicking off on the 19th of Feb with the main event cash out sat. There's plenty going on for the 2 and a bit weeks that we're there. Streaming for 8 days. We're going to be streaming on the Friday to kick off 24th with a cash game. Sunday's going to be the Ladies Championships Day 2. Sunday we've got the Mystery Bounty for you guys. Monday and Tuesday there's nothing really on the schedule to stream, so we're not sure what's happening those days. Tower might just come in and talk to you guys for 12 hours. You'd do that, wouldn't you? No poker?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Get me in.
So
that kind of job.
That is a big one.
I'm into that one if you want me to. Don't mind that.
After the UK Poker Open, we are going to be heading off to sunny Blackpool, back end of March. Very similar schedule to this one, only difference is Saturday the 18th of March, Cav Cup. Tower's going to be on the decks.
Yes.
Lots of drinking, lots of music, 40 plus 40 plus 20. So that's going to be a fun one. That will be a good turnout for the Cav Cup. Going to be my first Cav Cup, so hopefully we'll see plenty of you in Blackpool. What time does Tower do the next question? In about 2 minutes. We're going to do one before the final table kicks off because we've got to do 4 of these leading up to when we do the wheel spin. So we're going to do 4 of these, so 16 more spots left on the wheel for when we spin that back end of the day. This is what we got coming up regarding 25-50s, deep stacks, 25-25s. This weekend, Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth and Newcastle, and deep stack being held in Dundee. Oh, he's just put his phone down instantly. He's got something. He's got something.
Well, I knew the answer.
You knew the answer.
I knew the answer. I just wanted to
check the answer.
I just wanted to make sure that I was right with the answer, and I am. So, for the first top closest 4 people, here we go. For a place on the wheel.
On the wheel. I need a normal pen.
We've only got one between us.
We've only got one between us.
Oh, there's one here.
Oh, there we are.
There we go.
Thank you.
Normal pen. So, 4. The first of 4 players. People to get on the wheel.
Just in case.
Yes.
Just in case. Just in case. Been a long 5 days. We're going to run down the rules just in case you've got any new viewers. 1 guess per person. We've had to disqualify a few over this weekend. A few people getting in multiple guesses. Cannot win anything.
Nothing.
Closest to my answer is going to get themselves on the wheel. Well, the 4 closest to my answer are going to get themselves on the wheel for the £1,500 UK Poker Open main event seat.
Can't wait.
What
you ready?
What you got for me, Tower?
Are you ready? Are you ready? So, the biggest selling single in Britain, in the United Kingdom, was a tribute to Diana, Prince of Wales. It was called Candle in the Wind.
Oh, was it?
By Elton John.
Yeah,
it was a remake. He remade the words, and he actually sang it in the church when she was at the funeral. How many copies did it sell? The biggest selling single in the United Kingdom of all time. Don't guess just yet. Let him sort it out himself. Give him 10 seconds on this one. 10 seconds. 987 654 3 2 1. Done. The biggest selling single in the United Kingdom was "Candle in the Wind" by Mr. Elton John. It was a remake.
Do you like
and it was for...
I'm never in the think tank in the music questions because
Yes.
I have no way of
Yes.
getting to the correct answer.
Exactly. So, go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be sorting out the chat boxes. You have got 5 minutes and then we'll give you the correct answer. And then you've got to, well, we'll leave his face on because I'm just going to be checking everybody. But you get guessing, ladies and gentlemen, for the question, and what Jay thinks is the biggest selling copper is "Candle in the Wind" by Elton John. How many copies in England did it sell? give you clues and questions about. So how many did it sell?
Go to the side. Right.
I'm scrolling. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. Don't forget, it's what Jay thinks. How many copies of Candle in the Wind have been sold in the United Kingdom? The biggest selling single in the UK. And it was a remake of his 1974 original. There we go.
Where's the button? Otherwise, you make it the final table. You will have an all-in triangle. Please remember the all-in is about 5.
Fantastic guests coming in. We're just about to start the final, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We are keeping his eye on that. C1 is going to be Shane.
250,000. Ryan 410,000. Jack 1,055,000. Mixie 1,570,000. Carol 1,170,000. Chris 575,000. Oliver 1,260,000. And Simon 755,000.
I think that's it.
So the question for a chance to get on the wheel is Candle in the Wind is the biggest selling single in the UK of all time. The remake where Princess Diana's funeral. How many copies has it sold? And it's what Jay thinks and not anything else. You can Google the correct answer if you want, but that doesn't matter. FT with 8 players is about to start.
And 1 Shane Burton, 2 Ryan Mandara, 3 Jack Harcastle, 4 Bixie Yao, 5 Cal Murray out, 6 Chris Williams, 7 Oliver Braddock, and then 8 is Simon Higgins. That's what we got for the final here in Manchester. 8 remain. It's a bust out on both tables. The question is, Candle in the Wind, how many singles did it sell?
In the UK.
Oh, in the UK?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I've been saying that all along.
Oh, I didn't even realise that.
I've been saying it all along.
Oh, I didn't even realise that.
Oh, well.
I
said it in
right.
I said the biggest selling single in the UK.
I'm going to go back and watch it because I'm not
can
sure.
watch
I'm
it.
not sure you.
You can watch it.
Okay. Okay.
So, after the next hand, not this hand, after the next hand, we we will give you the correct answer. Candle in the Wind is the biggest selling single in the UK. But how many copies have been sold?
Carrying the ways up with the ace deuce, blind on blind. And Chris with the king queen just chooses to call. Yeah, Mary confirms you did say in the UK tower.
Thank you. I did. I've always said in the UK. I always said it. Nine-3 Jack. All clubs going clubbing in Manchester. So Chris Williams, back-to-back final tables. Amazing. Absolute super effort. It's an amazing achievement. And Cal, back-to-back final tables as well. Second to John McCann. So, the question was, while we're still scrolling along, the question was, how many copies in the United Kingdom has Candle in the Wind sold, the biggest selling single in the UK, by Mr. Elton John as a remake to his original Candle in the Wind for the funeral of Princess Diana? The actual answer, are you just going to have a look at the camera, just see if anybody can get a quick
There's still
moment?
guesses coming in, I'm still doing writing.
Yeah.
Yep, got it.
So, the correct answer, if you can just, is the correct answer.
I don't want to miss anything, there's
Okay.
thousands.
No, PK's there as well.
I can hear him right,
Is that because you're hiding your face?
Maybe.
The correct answer is 4.9 million. The correct answer is 4.9 million. But that's not what we want to know.
No,
we
it's
want
not.
to know what Jay thinks. And some 4 people will be on the wheel. 1 minute and counting after the next hand. This is indeed Swindon. This is indeed the FT. We're down to 8. And Bixie is an exceptional player. She has played so well. Got herself a 10k package last year. And won the opener online. And is playing super. And very shortly we will be heading to the answer straight after this hand. Get your final guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your final guesses in. So after this hand, we will be going to the what Jay thinks, and the first 4 players going on the wheel. Evening, Brendan. How you doing, pal? Brendan Briggs. Hope you're well. Watching on Facey. Hope things are good. Good afternoon, Emily. How are you?
Ace-9 for Bixie in the hijack raises to 40k, and Cal here, King Queen off, having Bixie covered. Bixie got a bit of annoying seat draw here, Cal having her covered on her direct left. Cal can just do a lot of this with good hands, good blockers, King Queen, so just 3-betting here to 160. Does go fairly large, 160. Pretty large sizing. Thought we'd see a smaller 3-bet from Cal here in position, but still going to get the same result. Bixie not going to be able to continue here with the Ace-9. This one should be going into the muck. And then when it does, we're going to close the giveaway Oh.
Bixie. In the think tank is Bixie.
She's gonna 4-bet?
No. Yes.
Oh my word.
The 100Ks are in.
Just making a stand straight off the bat versus
Oh
Cal.
my days.
You want to put some pressure on me, buddy? I'm going to throw it right back in your face with the ace blocker in there and makes it 390. And now Cal just having to fold the king, queen, and Bixie sets the tone.
Yes.
To start the FT. Finds the 4-bet bluff right off the bat versus the chip leader. Let's go.
10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Get your bets in, get your numbers in. And if you go on to the Wikipedia page, the single has sold over 4.9 million copies in the UK. Don't know where everybody else is getting the answers from. That's what I'm using, and that's what I thought it was.
Doesn't matter who's
when
wrong
it came
anyway.
in. That's exactly what I thought it was when it came in. But that doesn't really matter about the correct answer. It's what he thinks. You've got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going to give away the first 4 names. 10 seconds and counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Lynn, the question is, Candle in the Wind. How many UK singles, how many copies have been sold of Candle in the Wind, the biggest selling single of all time in the United Kingdom? I'll give Lynn 1 chance to have a guess, and then the comp will be closed. And as soon as I type it in, if my laptop works, we'll shut it in. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Comp closed.
Well, I've just done it. There we go. Restream. The comp is closed.
So any guesses after that will not be counted.
Yes, Candle in the Wind sold 33 million worldwide. I asked for the United Kingdom sales, and the UK sold 4.9 million. But it doesn't really matter about that because it's what this lad thinks, and 4 people will be going on to the wheel. Have we got the 4 people, do you think?
I think so. I've been very intricate at just checking everyone, checking there's no double guesses. So I'm hoping we've got it right. If there's a steward, if you have guessed something.
Unfortunately, it's one of those things. Right. Jay, how did you come to your...
Well, to be honest with you, Tower, I actually didn't hear the UK part. So straight away I've ballsed up. I didn't even hear the UK part. I just thought.
Well, it's only sold 33 million worldwide.
Yeah. So
you're still ballsed up.
Yeah, so I still ballsed up. Well, you said of all time, and I'm thinking of all time must have sold loads. The amount of people in the world. So sorry about this, guys. A lot of you. I'm not usually this far off. This is an anomaly.
United Kingdom as well.
I went over the United Kingdom part. So I went with.
He went with a whopping 125 million records. But there's going to be 4 people going to be playing, going to be in with a chance of getting a seat. It's all right. He can go out. I'm going out in 30 seconds to laugh. So we've got
right. No one really got that close.
Well, there's a surprise.
The closest guess was actually 98 million.
Who was that?
And that was As Riolo on YouTube.
98 million. Well done. You're on the wheel. Have we got the name wrote down, Paul?
Well, I'll give them all to PK in a second. Second name on the wheel is going to be CJS, also on YouTube. Guess 90 million.
Well done, CJS.
And then the final 2, guessing 84 million and 82 million. Fred Blakely and Eleanor Shimwell.
Fantastic. 4 names going on the wheel. There'll be another question in about an hour, unless we have an influx of eliminations, and then we'll carry on. But well done, 1 and all. 4 names going to be on the wheel. They'll be being posted, and the 5 of their names are already on there. Well done. 4 names on the wheel. More to come as we now concentrate on the FT for half an hour.
Jack opening under the gun. Bixie flat in the 9, starts with a check call here on the 10 deuce deuce after flopping top pair. And after Bixie's been met with some resistance from Jack on the flop, probably happy to check this one behind now, thinking about getting to showdown. So, you guys, just to let you know, Fred, Eleanor, CJS, Asriel, we're going to be doing the spin around 10 o'clock, so if you do want to see the wheel spin live, because it will need your date of birth actually anyway if you do win, so you'll probably need to be tuned in when we do end up spinning the wheel. How are we doing, Gully? You did just miss the first. Jay Tower thinks to get on the wheel. A few minutes too late, but you probably wouldn't have got anywhere near the answer, I guessed anyway, because it was a complete balls up by me. And Pro Like Yo goes, and there was me thinking maybe 20% of Jay's school year bought the single.
Oh, love it. Love it. Emily! Emily, where have you been? Missed making you a cup of tea, where have you been? Risk it for the biscuit, not in Manchester.
How are we doing, Emily?
Oh, the old biscuit. Missed making you a cup. Eight players in the final.
Right, wheels updated, guys. I've got everyone that's on it now, ready to spin. Got an extra 12 names to add to that throughout the day. Going to concentrate on the FT though. It does take some admin, all of that.
Yeah.
All these giveaways, hard to concentrate on the action at the same time, but now get to jump into it for an hour or so before the next tower, Jay thinks.
Absolutely. Thanks to BK for his help. Checking the chat boxes as well.
So that hand with Bixie and Jack, I'm assuming just went check, rib up. Looking at stack sizes, and Jack with ace 10 again, and flopping top pair once more. Top pair, top kick up. Chris with top pair of his own, and going to check this one back here with the queen 10. And the ace of diamonds on the turn. Talk about action. Jack turning top two. Like the check from him. This is a card that is going to hit Chris fairly often. And the times that he doesn't, may be inclined to be barreling on it. Prize ball coming across the bottom of your screen. Now, interesting one here for Jack with the ace 10, whether to just play slow and flat or whether to start raising now. Just such a massive hand here and from the big blind. Kind of under rep, we can have a lot of hands in our range that are going to be calling this turn bet. It is going to go for the aggressive line straight away with the ace 10. Makes it 175, and Chris just going to have an easy call now with the queen 10 of diamonds. Just going to play flat here. Don't want to be doing anything else. Chris does make the call, needs a diamond, and there it is.
Boom, baby! The third diamond.
It is. And it's going to be doubling up here, I think, Tower. like from Jack's perspective, Chris is open from EP here, so only flushes he can really have are the Broadway King 10, King Jack, King Queen, Queen 10, Queen Jack. So just the 5 combos of flushes. So I think Jack's just gonna go for the lot here, try and get called by some ace-X. Go for the lot. Does go what looks like 2/3. 3-2-5. Call from Chris. Jack shows the ace 10, and Chris with the Queen 10 of diamonds. Chris not choosing to shove, just try and keep his tournament alive. Jack going to be down to 7-1-5. Second nuts there for Chris. Didn't want to go for the lot, just in case Jack did have the nut flush. So wanting to just keep his tournament alive. But the high roller went up. Just choosing to call. Interesting. Thing is, if he only left himself like 120, 130k back, so if he does shove for the 120k more, Jack's going to be getting like an insane price on a call, like 10 to 11, like 10, 11 to 1. So I think he does get called if he does choose to shove, just because the price Jack's getting. But then you go to the other flip side of that, and no one is ever going to have a bluff there when they're shoving with such a small amount for Jack to call. Makes it 50k with the ace-8 off here, and Simon finds the boots. Free betting to 50. Shane now has an easy fold with the 7s. But can't continue.
So 8 players in the final, 2 bust outs at the same time when we were 10 players left, 1 on each table. And then we were down to 8 for the FT. They've just started.
Looking around the table, Tal, this could literally be a high roller FT, couldn't it? One of
Definitely.
our high rollers.
Yeah, definitely. It was only Oliver we've not really seen.
Yeah, I think Oliver's the only one that doesn't.
Yeah, Shane,
Shane, yeah.
Shane's
Shane's
a local.
Shane
He's
and
one of the
Oliver.
chip leaders.
Other than Shane and Oliver, all the rest of these lot could definitely be a high roller FT.
Where's everybody in the chat box meeting for a beer at the bar? Am I invited? That's what I want to know. Biscuit for Biscuits inviting everybody to the bar. Which bar?
Be the CBS Arena, Grosvenor Casino, Coventry bar, I'm guessing.
Well, it could be. It could be. I want to know if we're all invited. Ace I flop, ace 3-7, 2 down, rainbow.
Check.
Carl's in the check call.
Call. Check.
7 on the turn. One that expect Shane to start checking, blocking the patterns that we're sort of trying to fold out here, like the 4-5, the 4-6, 4 deuce type gut shots, and as well as that, like Cal's range going to consist of Ace-X and 7X, which is never going to be folded into this second street. So I think Shane should be checking this turn, but does decide to bet, and Cal got another easy call.
You have a new flight level 300, 600, 300, 600, into senior.
Check. Check.
Yeah, check, Shane. Checks it. Carl's going to take another pot. Fly Crash, it's Mr. Fly Crash. Yeah, the missus is doing all right in the seniors. Had a quick word in the chat. And I'd just like to say, from Mrs. Fly Crash Repair and all that malarkey, she says, I've been ill. I've been in hospital for a few days, and I've been watching the live streams, and I've never laughed so much. So she presented us with a nice little bottle of red that we'll have later. Thanks ever so much. Much appreciated. She just says, thanks for the hard work, and tell Jay he's not bad either. That's what she said. That's what she. I want to repeat what she said. No, thanks very much. She's not been very well, but Mr. Fly Crash still in the seniors. She is and going on all right. Looks like a long afternoon for Villa. It's 1-0 City after 4 minutes.
Come on, City. Catch that team top of the league.
Race 85. Ace Queen's before.
1.9 mil for Cal. Back-to-back final tables for Cal Moriel. He's in the form of his life.
He is. You can see from this.
Look at that. Top of the leaderboard. He got a 20k package last year, using it wisely, and he's now top of the leaderboard and extending his lead because nobody else is there. Fantastic from Cal. What a performance so far. Proper good performance.
Ollie says, what's Jack's reasons for not jamming Jay? Oh, I'm guessing you're talking about the ace-10 hand.
Yeah.
I just guess he thinks it's a lot harder to get called because Chris would be calling for his tournament life on a flush completer on the river. I guess some diamonds are going to be part of his bluff range on the turn. Maybe not the nut diamond though. That's actually why I'm surprised Chris just called there and didn't go for the lot. I don't think Jack's going to have just, if any, raises there that contain the king of diamonds. Like king X of diamonds is probably just going to play flat on the turn once the ace rolls off. So another reason why I was shocked Chris didn't jam himself. But I'm guessing Jack thinks that he's more inclined for Chris to call with his ace-X, going a slightly smaller size, because then he's still in the tournament if he's wrong, rather than going for the lot. But just making assumptions, only Mr. Hardcastle will know what was going through his head in that moment. Diane Daniels, always on delay, says 4.9 million.
Correct. That was the correct answer. Jay guessed close to that.
Yep. I misheard the question. I heard Elton John, Candle in the Wind, singles, and that was it. I just tuned out after that.
You started working it out then, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I just wrote down a big number. I took Tower's way of doing it. A little bit of action here. Both players for top pair. Simon having Chris outkicked. I'm not sure what Chris is up to here, Tower. Peeling the small blind with Queen 5 suited on the FT here, facing a gun open, full ring, 8-handed. It's a bit on the loose side. Now flop top pair. And facing his river bet. 50k. 5.5 to 1 on the call for him. This is a tough one getting this price because the ace is obviously so much better for Simon than it is for us. And once Simon does choose this quarter pot size, and it does look very value heavy, but I doubt he's going to find bluffs for this size on the river. And Chris does actually make a discipline fold.
Eight on the final.
Yeah, payouts are at the bottom of your screen, Galiza. Payouts at the bottom of your screen. Here it is.
Same as cash, it's just shallow.
Check. Bet 65.
Jack 3 for Simon, ace 9 for Jack on a Jack 7-5 flop. Simon Higgins in seat 9.
Six hearts on the turn. It does bring in gut shot here for Jack, blocking nut straight as well, which Simon will have all 16 combos of 8-9 pure in the big blind. From Jack's perspective, 12 with a 9 in his hand. Jack checks behind.
Queen of Spades river.
Jay, when I win commentary, can you do the interview and not Tower, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. That's fine.
No worries. What's the reasoning?
There's only, I said, there's only a couple of situations where I ever do.
Tell me a good reason, and not that you just don't like me. Tell me a good reason, and yeah, we'll make it happen.
Because I'm only 5'4". I don't think he realises.
I'll sit down.
Tower's only got 2 on me. What are you? You're 6'3". Yeah, I'm 6'1". He's only 2 inches taller than me. I'm just the sloucher in the chair.
Robbie Toro says the stream made my drive back to Edinburgh flyby. Thanks guys. See you in Cov. Nice one, Robbie. Good to see you as always, and we will see you in Cov.
And Karen says Tower's the interview of fact. Ace King for Ryan raises to 50. Chris here with the ace queen in the cut-off. Ryan starting the hand with just sub 15. And Chris might be thinking about 3-bet calling this one off. Hey, what a fold from Chris. Just lets the ace queen go, just gives Ryan's under the gun opening range credit for a hand, and Simon now with jacks here in the small blind making the call. What a fold from Chris there, just bins the ace queen. There you are. I thought he was going to see at least flat there, Tower. Like Ryan's still going to open like some suited ace X, some ace jack, some ace 10, stuff like that to still king, some suited broadways in there. I call the king, queen, king, jack suited, this type of stuff. And a flop of 4, 4, 6, 2 spades here. And Shane donking into Ryan. And now Ryan just moves all in here with the ace king. Snap fold from Simon with the jacks.
Amazing.
Just folds the
Folded
jacks.
before as well, didn't he?
And
Ryan had the aces.
Yeah, and Ryan just basically been in Shane here, Tower. And I've seen Shane donk a couple of times already, and it's either been one pair or a draw. And if Ryan knows that, he just knows Shane's got a 6 here, and we can just rep the over pair and move all our chips in, and then we still got backdoor spades and 2 overs against a 6, so we're still going to have around 30% the times that Shane does find the call with the 6, but he just has to do this because Ryan's got the aces, the kings, the queens, and just donking there against a good opponent. This is what happens, we just get exploited, and having to fold the top pair there, Ryan getting 2 better hands to fold with the ace king. Well played. Just knowing that Simon shouldn't ever have a 4x in the small blind. So Simon can't really call. It probably didn't expect them to be as high up as jacks, and then recognising that Shane here is probably always going to be weighted towards a 6, because we hold the ace of spades, less likely that he does have a flush draw. And then the times that Shane does find a hero with a 6, which is probably going to be rarely, we still have that 30% to get there. So
You had Jack, you said.
I still don't know. Yep, I'm surprised about the ace queen fold. I'm surprised about the jacks fold from Simon. But we saw Simon fold jacks earlier on today, first session of the day.
Yep.
Correctly on that occasion. Can't be correct all the time.
Yep, the cards are correct. He's already just said he folded jacks.
Yes. Bob Stevens says, Jay, should the jack raise pre-flop there? Versus Ryan's stack size of 15, I'm definitely going to be raising from the small there and just getting it in versus Ryan's 15 big blind stack. If he wants to go with it, probably make it like 5.5 bigs and then call off a shove. If Ryan does elect to go with it as Simon. But yes, he's opened under the gun, Ryan, but like we can't just instantly give him credit. I know he had ace king on this occasion, but we can't just give him credit for queens plus ace king. He will have other hands in there, like I say, some suited Broadway, some suited ace x and ace 10 off and ace jack off for stills. And obviously Jack's faring fairly well versus that range. But yeah, he must have put him on aces, kings or queens.
Do we know what level you play to on the day ones of the 25-25s? At level 14, I do believe.
But some strange ongoings early on this FT. We saw Bixie 4-bet the ace-9 off, getting it through versus Cal right off the bat against the chip leader. Saw the ace-queen fold in the same hand as the jacks fold of Simon. Bixie suited wheel ace raises to 50. If he puts him on aces, kings or queens pre, then fold pre. The thing is, you can never... I'll come back to that because we've got another hand brewing here. But I'll come back to what I'm about to say because expect multi-way action here. Shane with the ace queen on the button after an open from Bixie and a flat from Simon. 3 bets to 200. Just 2 prompt folds from Simon and Bixie. Shane takes it with the best hand. But the thing is, in this game, you hear it a lot more probably in like your local comps and the smaller buy-in tournaments, but the saying that I knew you had that, or I put you on aces, or I knew you had aces, there's no way in any given situation you can know your opponent's exact 2 hole cards. Like, we use the concept tool of a range to try and range opponents, to try and make assumptions on what they have to make our best given decision, but there's no scenario without seeing your opponent's hole cards that you can actually know what they have. You can make assumptions about what they have, or you could be... You think it's probable they have that hand, but you can't be certain. And the amount of times that these stakes you hear, I knew you had aces, or I knew you had that hand, I knew you had kings, I knew you had queens, I knew you had a flush, all this stuff. There's no way you can actually know, because you can't see their whole cards. You can think they had that, but there's no way of actually knowing. And at these lower stakes, you do hear that all the time. I knew you had that hand. There's no way you can know I had that hand unless you saw my hand. You might have thought I had that hand. And that's the thing, there's no way there Simon can just go, Ryan's got aces. It's impossible. It's not a thing to just, against an under the gun, one single open. You can't just put someone on aces. It's not possible.
Also just been told it's 12 levels in a 25-25 and 14 levels in a 25-50. Confirmed.
So I doubt that was the case, that Simon just thought Ryan had aces from the off. Because like you say, he would have probably folded the jacks pre if he's open. He's gone, oh, he's got aces.
So Jack on 500k. Losing pots.
Ian Roberts. Jay, can I refer you to the commentary on my 6-bet? There we go, perfect example. If I was at the table there, Ian, I would have been pretty sure that you had aces. I've just seen a guy over the age of 50, 6-bet rip, EP versus MP. It's always aces, right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was ace 10 off. Like, I had the assumption if I was at the table that it's probably going to be aces, but there's no way I can be 100% sure. It's just impossible without seeing your hand. But still, it's one of my favourite hands, I think, of all time on the live stream. That ace 10 off. That was something else. Ian Roberts just pulling the trigger for heaps and heaps of big blinds. And I bet everyone at the table, I didn't hear the table chat or anything at the time, Ian, but everyone at the table was thinking the same thing. Oh, this guy's got aces. What a life for him. He's got aces and he's got someone 5-betting him. Ace Queen of Clubs for Shane, raises to 55 in the hijack. Cow defending in the big with the Jack 10.
Ace 9-9 flop.
Cal just always playing check here, and Shane board that's going to be good for us. Obviously we've got all the stronger ace X. Cal still will have plenty of 9x peeling out the big blind, but ace 9-9 2 hearts, small bet definitely warranted, and Shane goes for the 1 big blind.
Playing well this year. Scene number 1.
Has he been getting a massage for about 3 hours? Yeah.
Yep. And the rest.
He's been there, Simon. Cara's been on a live stream more than anyone else this week, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah. Then I want to spin the wheel. I think you're on it. You're on it.
We've got an updated wheel.
Try and show you. We won't be doing the winning of spin the wheel until a lot later on. This is going on forever, so there's no rush. We will do the second one before 6. There we go. They're the people that are on it already. Eleanor, Spuddy, Dom, Jane.
And you see that little empty space tower?
Is that me?
If it lands
That's
on that, no one wins anything. No one wins anything.
We get bought in.
So that's the names on it so far. We've actually got a break coming up in half hour's time, guys, so we might get another one in, say, in 10 minutes time, because
what, running up to the break?
Yeah, maybe running up to the break.
That's a good shout.
So you want to
shout? We'll do it with about 10 minutes to go of this level. Then that's what we'll do. There's a second one in 20 minutes.
Yep, there's 3 more chances to get on the wheel, and you can get on it more than once. Last time we had someone on it twice. PKR Phil, PKR Poker.
Yeah, Phil Baker.
Yeah, and he ended up shipping the seat. So.
Yep, and he's won a satellite as well. He's got 2 tokens already.
Yeah, we've got over 1,000 watching now, so we are going to have to monitor the chat box for 10 minutes. We'll try and track action as well, but it's so hard, guys. Just imagine 1,000 guesses all coming to in the space of 5 minutes, and you've got to go for everyone.
See, the thing is, you don't have to guess all at once, you see.
Yeah, you can wait.
You might even wait till you get a clue.
Matt Pitt, how'd you get on the wheel? All you have to do to get on the wheel is get in the top 4 for a tower or Jay thinks. We've got 3 more chances today to get on. The next one's coming up in just under 10 minutes time. And we are going to give out the free roll password at 5 o'clock.
Are we? Yeah, Phil Baker, you just have to run good as you.
Yeah, exactly, Sam. We can't read, process, log and understand 1,000 giveaway answers at once. It's too hard. Too hard, mate. There's Cal free betting. The ace queen makes it 150. This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th time Simon's been free bet. Going to be getting a bit frustrated with that. But just got to continue playing his game. No, he can't be continuing. Here he is, right on cue. PBKR poker. Just speaking about him. You have to run as good as him. Stack final table, this gents. Yeah, it's a very tough FT. Ryan, Jack Hardcastle, Bixie, Cal, high roller winner Chris. Plenty of familiar faces. Good to see a few new faces as well. Oliver in 7 and Shane in 1. First time seeing those two. Might see more of them throughout the year. And then Simon Higgins, who plays a lot of poker. Seen him about on the tour the last 6 months. Played the Leeds cash game last leg. Not last leg, last year. Oh, it's my question, isn't it? I better get Googling.
Oh, no.
It definitely paid off to wait on the last question when Jay understood the question wrong. That's the thing, some people wait until we give out the real answer so they can try and get a read from me a tower, and some people just jump straight in. What was Jay's answer on the Elton John question? 4.9 million, bang on.
Indeed. You got it exactly right. No, he didn't.
125 million, misunderstood the question.
Answer was 4.9 million. Jay guessed 125 million.
So Ryan here choosing to limp the Kings. Offer 22 from +1. And just limp shoving here over Cal. And if we are opting for a limp range, you see a lot more these days when you get deep in tournaments, 15 to 25 bigs, even shorter than 15. Sometimes you can opt for some limps, and you can't just limp the hands that we're going to be folding to an ISO with. We need some strong hands in there, so at some frequency you're going to need to limp the strongest holdings as well. So Kings in here for Ryan, and for 22, like, is Ryan going to have limp jams with 9s? Is he going to have it with 8s? It's a toughie for Cal. Like, Ace King's obviously going to be in there, which we're flipping with, but is there any hands that we actually dominate here, like with Ryan going to limp jam 9s once cow ISOs for 22. I'm not sure. Only something Ryan will know the answer to, but that's what it comes down to as cow, whether we can call here or not. If he thinks Ryan's going to have this in the locker with 8s, 9s, this type of stuff, he may call. If he doesn't, he'll just fold and makes a very good and disciplined lay down there with the pocket 10s. Well played, Cal.
Well played, sir. Doing well. Cal, Bixie, Chris, Shane and Oliver all over $1 million.
Yeah, just let you know, guys, before we get to the giveaway, tonight on Grosvenor Poker we do have 3 times 4K package guaranteed satellite for 225 buy-in. That kicks off at 8:15. The package includes 2 UK Open main event entries, 1 GUKPT Cup entry and £450 inexpensive. Starting tonight on Grosvenor Poker at 8:15. 3 times 4K packages guaranteed. And we also have the daily satellites running for the UK Open as well. 2 times 1,500 seats guaranteed every night at 8:10. 110 and 225 re-entries, those tournaments.
Raise.
Yeah, Phil makes a good point as well. Keeping the chip lead there for Cal is important as well.
Ryan there's into 50 with ace 10. Oliver playing a great game, 1.1 mil.
Looks like Shane wants to defend and does. Queen 3 suited.
Nine, 8, 5 flop.
So guys,
yes.
Have you got some paper, Tower?
Oh no!
Oh no? You not got any paper?
Well, I have. I didn't realise it was me.
Yeah, it's you. I had to do Elton John.
We're doing it now, are we?
Yeah, we're doing it now.
I thought you were doing it with 10 minutes to go.
Well, we've got... Well,
20.
we got 20. We can ask the question and give them some time to guess.
Don't worry about me.
We're going to need PK as well.
Don't worry
On the
about
chat boxes, I'm going to quickly give mine a refresh so it's not lagging.
Don't worry about me.
That as well.
Don't worry about me.
As well. Right. So guys, if you haven't played before, rules are as simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down on this piece of paper. The 4 closest to Tower's answer are going to get themselves a spot on the wheel for later. 1 guess per account, please. If anyone has multiple guesses, you will be disqualified and can't win a penny. We've already had a few today, so we don't want any more. So Tower, nice easy one.
Don't guess till we say.
In 1999,
Don't guess till we... Well, yeah.
the first Nokia was released, the Nokia mobile phone. Do you remember that? Bit of snake on it, Nokia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? All I want to know, in 1999, how many Nokias were sold?
Where? Rotherham?
Worldwide.
Oh.
In 1999, How many Nokias were sold? No
Worldwide.
answers yet, guys. Wait until we
Worldwide.
give you the go.
Worldwide.
Worldwide.
Really?
How are you doing, Paul Bennett?
Worldwide.
Worldwide.
I'm in.
Tower is in. You can get your guesses in, guys. You don't have to guess straight away. You're only allowed one guess. You can wait 10 minutes to get your guess in. Try and get a little read. See what everyone else is guessing. There's no rush to get your guess in, but we will give you 10 minutes. Good luck.
Go. Go, go, go. That's what we say. Go, go, go. Chance to get on the wheel. Chance to get on the wheel. How many were sold worldwide? When was it?
1999 Tower.
1999. King Queen for Chris, raising it up to 50,000. He was the champion of the high roller.
I love the people that cut people. Like someone will guess 500,000 and some other people will guess 500,001. Like the people that do that. They wait to see what other people have and then choose probably the most optimal guess in terms of how many numbers they cover to win.
So how many Nokia phones does Tower thinks were sold in 1999? So get your guesses in. Chance to get on the wheel and chance to get a £1,500 token to Coventry.
Raised 55k.
King Queen for Ryan. Ryan Mandano is 715,000 at 25, so 30 bigs just shy of.
10. Raised 150k.
So Ryan, 3 bets to 150,000. 8, 10, 7 flop. The question was in 1999, how many Nokias does Tower thinks were sold worldwide? And we're looking for the 4 closest answers. So how many Nokias does Tower thinks were sold in 1999?
I'll give you the correct answer after this hand, and then Tower's answer just before 20 past, leaving us 10 minutes until the break. Some great guesses. $5 billion. What's the population in 1999? It couldn't have been 5. Well, actually, it probably would have been what, 6 billion.
I never had one. I didn't have a mobile phone until about 2008. So keep your guesses coming for a couple of minutes as Cal is deciding what to do with Queen Jack off. Marco says, what are we guessing? How many Nokia phones does Tower thinks were sold worldwide in 1999? Aaron Wilson says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. A couple of minutes and we'll get the correct answer from Jay.
Bacon Ruffle says he's misclicked. Can he have another guess?
Uh-oh.
He's guessed 424500. I'm gonna. Do you want another guess, Bacon Ruffles? If you want another guess, just put yes in the chat box.
At least he asked.
There he asked.
Without getting DQ'd.
He's misclicked.
He said he misclicked. Four out, 4, 3, 6, flop. Jack folds on the turn. As Cal pulls in more chips.
So the correct answer, Tower.
Go on then. Correct answer.
Is 170 million. That's a lot of phones.
How does everybody just decide that they want to buy a phone straight
I don't
away?
know.
I never had one till about 2008.
How did 5 million people want to suddenly buy Candle in the Wind single? It's all these questions, Tower, and
Yeah, but how did they produce that? I'd like to know how many they produced straight away.
there we go. That's the correct answer.
What was the correct answer?
170 million.
Yeah,
And
okay.
real answer coming up in 5 minutes' time. You can still guess if you haven't guessed yet. That might give you a little clue there. Tower's reaction.
170 million. Okay. Didn't think they'd be that popular. A new thing. Not everybody bought a computer on day they were sold, were they? Not everybody. But still scrolling down, ladies and gentlemen. Got a couple of minutes to go until we get the 4 more names on the wheel. Been trying to download the poker app on the iMac for a month, but always comes up not available. That's because it's not Paul. Unfortunately not available for the iMac. Oh, I'm starting to freeze.
I'm okay.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
Starting to freeze. And I've closed everything else down as well. And I'm still starting. One more minute. After this hand, we'll give you 4 names. We'll give you 4 names.
We've got till the end of this hand, Scorps. The question is, in 1999, when it was released, how many Nokias were sold worldwide?
Yes.
How many Nokias were sold worldwide? And you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer. Chat box is on one for this question.
Absolutely.
It is flying.
It is. Is PK helping?
I don't know.
He's shaking his head as if to say, no, you're asking the questions. I've got things to do.
Jesus. Mother. Stop it.
Well-
Stop participating in giveaways, please.
3 billion?
You're making me look...
Did you have your dad's jeans when it came to
that's
maths?
what I said. I definitely had dad's jeans. Well, not when it comes to maths, when it comes to most things logical, to be honest with you.
So, I need to scroll to the bottom so I can type in close. Have we got the last few guesses in? We've got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Get your last guesses in. Get your last guesses in, please. We need 4 people that get close to what Tower thinks, which was a question of how many Nokias does Tower thinks were sold in 1999? Page unresponsive. It's not the best thing I want to see when we're running a quiz.
Yeah, breaking the chat box, everyone. So you've
dear.
got till the end of this hand. We'll give you to
Are you
the
doing
end
it
of
to
this
the end of
hand.
this hand? We're trying to catch up?
Yep, just trying to catch up.
All right, nice one. I'm glad you were trying to catch up because mine's was scrolling over there looking as if to say, oh no. So 4 more people going on the list. At the next break, you need to Google your GUKPT knowledge.
Okay.
I'm telling you now.
Okay.
The next question will be on the GUKPT.
Okay, lovely.
And you need to work out your knowledge for the GUKPT. It might be.
How's your chat box, Tower?
Yeah, it's slowing down.
Mine's
to a stop.
Slowed down to a stop as well. So Bixie with aces here, going to get this through. Simon can't continue with it. Well, he's going to continue with the ace jack off. Gun versus cut-off here. Wants to come along for the party. So just going to watch this hand. Won't want to see a jack high flop, Simon.
9-4-7. Aces for Bixie.
Ace of hearts for a little backup for us as Bixie. Just going to see that here. Should be the end of Simon. Well, it does have the jack of hearts and is actually a really small size from Bixie. Goes 60 into 360 here. So 6th pot from her. And Simon going to raise. Makes it 225.
Matty says he'd love to know how old I am, just to know if I bought one. I did not buy one, and I am old enough. I'm a lot older. I did not buy one. I didn't have a phone until at least 2005. 2007, I was working for 2005, 2006. Yeah, it was a long time. Yeah, it was a long time. Probably 2008, 2009 when I had my first phone. We weren't privileged. So the guys are going on a 20-minute break, which means the comp is now
closed.
Done.
Type
it in the chat box if you can, so I know what it is. CLOSED. Is that how you spell it?
Yep.
Oh, wait for page to be unresponsive.
The giveaway is closed. I'm going to open.
Closed. Here we go. Done it. I have entered it. Might not have entered, but I've entered it. So the comp is now closed. Zacco Bello on 11 million is the last guess. John Lee Lockwood on 234 million on YouTube. And that is it. So, we asked, or Jay asked, how many Nokia phones does Tower thinks was sold in 1999 worldwide? I didn't think there'd be that many. He's just working out who's won the 4 people.
Yep.
I didn't think there'd be that many. I didn't think phones would catch on instantly with the new Nokia. I don't even know how long mobile phones have been out since then, and I really should because it's part of history. So I thought I'd gone for a big number, and I thought I'd gone for a lot of phones regarding sales around the world. I didn't think they'd have caught on straight away, and we've only got 5 or 6 advanced countries in the world that I thought would sell them. So I went for 42 million, which I thought were a lot, and I thought, and I'm like a quarter of the sales, which I think is bad things. So anyway, 42 mil. So did anybody get it?
So unbelievably, someone actually guessed 42 million. Someone guessed an 8-figure answer, got inside Tower's head, and going to get himself a spot on the wheel. Not only that, because they've got it spot on as well, I'm going to give them a £30 token for the person that's guessed it spot on. That person was Aquatic Funk on Twitch. So well done to Aquatic Funk. You're going to get on the wheel and drop me your alias as well, and I'll send you a £30 token.
Yeah.
Second was Brendan Briggs, who guessed 42.5 million.
Well done, Brendan.
And third was Beachy, who guessed 42.8 million. And then we got a four-way tie for fourth. Span on YouTube, Jace on YouTube, Liam Mellon and Jonathan on YouTube all guessed 40 million or 41 million, so they were a million out. Sorry, forget that.
Forget that, he's found another name.
I found another name on my paper. Maybe
you need some new paper.
Yeah, mate. Look at this.
Jonathan.
Look at this. All this writing down. Jonathan is the man that's going to be going on the wheel.
41 mil.
41 mil's closer to 42 mil than 40 mil. Obviously, I'm just being silly. Just being silly. Everything's going with brain at the minute. So the four winners. Brendan Briggs. Jonathan on YouTube. It's just down as Jonathan. So we'll have to find out what that's. Beachy and Aquatic Funk. You are the four.
And they're the names that will be on the wheel.
They are on the wheel. So million off, 800,000 off, 500,000 off, and spot on. So we are on a quick 20-minute break. We will see you guys at 22. Yeah. Well done to Beachy, Jonathan, Brendan Briggs, and Aquatic Funk. You're going on the wheel. And Aquatic Funk, whisper me your alias. I'll get you a £30 token.
We'll see you at 5:40.
See you at 5:40.
You know, the all-star poker writer, right? And he, I have a funny story about how I met him. Should I tell it?
Yeah, of course.
So my wife and I choose a vacation, and we choose to go to a place called Esalen. Esalen's a very famous spiritual place. Mm-hmm. So we decide we're going to go study Buddhism with the master, the Lama Suryadas. Suryadas has become bigger and bigger and bigger in Buddhism and has lots of books out. So my wife and I go to Esalen for our vacation to study Buddhism. I'm like, hun, can't we go to like a 5-star hotel somewhere? So we drive down the California coast. We arrive at the most beautiful place you've ever seen. One of the houses is right underneath a waterfall. But they have the natural hot springs there, but you're not allowed to wear clothing. Mm-hmm. So everybody has to go into the hot springs naked. And my wife chose not to talk. That was part of the training. And so I wasn't going to do much talking. And one day she's like, hey, I'm going to go get some food. And I'm like, I'm going to the hot tub. So the natural springs. So I go down there, no clothes on. And sitting across from me is this guy talking about what I think is a poker tournament. And I'm like, no way. Come on, this is a spiritual place. He's talking about a poker tournament. At the end of it, he's talking to one of I guess Andy worked there. And somehow I said, I dabble a little bit in poker. He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, yeah. I play here and there, and I was trying to be modest because that's what we were taught that week. Of course, this was during a time when I wasn't as modest in the 1990s, and I guess the world thinks I'm not modest, but they don't know me that well. But anyway. After you listen to this interview, I sound cocky. I'll give you that. So anyway, there's Andy, and he's like, so he starts asking question. I'm trying to brush it off. Almost sorry I brought it up. And then Andy says, oh, what's your name? And I say, Phil Hellmuth. And he's like 6'6". The 6'6" big naked guy stands straight up out of the hot tub, and he says to his friend, that's like Michael Jordan saying that he dabbles in basketball, and like over and shakes my hand, walks over to shake my hand, this big naked guy, and I shake his hand. And we were connected after that, and he was a writer, and so he wanted to write my autobiography. And when I finally started writing the autobiography, he wanted to help me with my first book too, so now I sold my book to HarperCollins, and he wanted to help me, but he got sick right then. And so I wrote the book myself. He wrote maybe of that book, say it's 94,000 words. Andy wrote about 8,000 words. And, but I was, depending on him, but he was sick. So I started doing it myself, 1,500 words a day, every day. Bam, 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 bam. And it got easy because I'm writing about poker strategy. And so, but we had a long-term plan of him writing the autobiography, but unfortunately, he died.
Really, you touched on basketball there. Did you ever get a chance to play at a high level, or were you a big fan? Would you have loved a career in basketball rather than poker?
I mean, basketball would be great. You know, I've been getting a little time with Draymond Green lately. He and I went on a little trip together for 4 or 5 days, and you know, seeing how hard he works out even on vacation is pretty crazy. Basketball would have been amazing, but I think if you want, you have to be great at basketball if you want to make the big money, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the guys aren't great. Unfortunately, if you're the 50th best or maybe 100th best basketball player in the world, you don't do as well. Now that's changing, but I love basketball, and I was never never world class. I mean, I'm 6'6" almost, and I could dunk, but barely. I probably dunked 5 times in life, so I didn't have the skills to play basketball.
Well, we're glad you stuck to poker. In 2003, 2004, the poker boom was like, it just exploded. Did you see it coming? What did you think of it at the time?
Yeah, I mean, I remember someone found me in 2004, Michael Kaplan, a writer from New York, and he said, Phil, you told me in the 1990s that they were going to have in stadiums, and everybody laughed at you. And he said, now look, we're having the final in the Penn and Teller Theater. And not just finals, but also I thought there'd be so many. He said, you predicted there'd be so many players that fill a football stadium. And he said, you were so right about that. And so, yeah, I saw that coming, but then I didn't see it coming as fast. So I saw it coming in 1995. I thought it would happen earlier at a much slower pace. But no one saw it in 03 and 04 and 05 going on ESPN and exploding that and becoming a global phenomena. I didn't see that much. So, but yeah, I saw poker getting big.
Yeah, and now obviously you're part of the ESPN team that covers the main events, the final tables, the commentating. Do you still get a buzz when you're commentating rather than playing?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I mean, you know, this year was one of my fun little stories. I'm on stage, and whenever it's about once every 2 hours, they cut to me.
Yeah.
And this year it was with Maria Ho, and of course, you know, Kara, who's amazing, and Maria, who's amazing. And so it's the two of them and me. And but I wouldn't commit to doing any of the comment. I wouldn't commit to any of that while there were tournaments still going on. And finally, I'm like, all right. So I played the $5,000 buy-in turbo event, and I think they were rebuys in it this year. So I busted. I went right into the commentary booth, and then I told Maury and I told ESPN. I said I will be there for the rest of the time, even if I'm in the tournament. So I enter the 5,000 turbo like literally at the deadline. I go over there and I play for 8 minutes, and then I come back and do the commentary. So I'm already dressed up as a commentator. And then, boom, they cut to me live on ESPN and on the global coverage. And that's so much fun for me. It gives me a huge buzz. When you know you're live in front of millions of people, like I've been live on Anderson Cooper, there's a huge buzz there, yes. So I got this huge going on. And the minute I'm done, I'm like, am I clear? They're like, yes. And so I disconnect one thing to make sure that they take the headphones off, and I go, but I'm still connected. I can still what's hearing at the final table. And I go right back to play the tournament. And now I got my money in bad, which is very rare for me. Jacks against aces. I mean, I had to as a turbo. I hit a jack. I got it in bad one more time. Maybe it was like ace 4, and the other guy called me with 6s. I hit that. And so I'm getting lucky, which is, you know, not my usual modus operandi as far as getting my money in bad. But I'm hitting some hands, and yes, I admit I was very lucky. And, you know, 2 hours later, now I have to leave the turbo where the blinds are going up this quick. I have to leave the turbo for half an hour to go do my commentary. I have to show up 8 minutes early or 7 minutes early. And so now I'm doing very live from the World Series, but I've been tracking it the whole time. I've been reading the updates as I'm playing. They're sending me the hands that are coming up. I'm listening to what's happening at the table. So I'm informed on what's happening over there. And I do that. So now I go live on ESPN again. And meanwhile, I'm in the tournament over there with chips. And we're getting close to the money. And I believe that I think we may have hit the money while I was doing while I was doing the commentary. So then, boom, I finish that. I go right back, and I'm still dressed in my suit, and you know what I mean? But it gives me an excuse to wear the Aria hat live on television. Because I told ESPN, I said, listen, if you want me and I'm still a player, I'm going to dress like a player.
Yeah.
So they told all the players they can't wear any logos, any gear, but I'm an exception when I'm in a poker tournament. And so at least I got an excuse to get the Aria live on global television a couple times. And so then I make day 2. So then I think that was it for the night, but I'm hanging out for the coverage. But meanwhile, I make it to the end of the day. And I think there's about 25 of us left. So now next day, I have to do the commentary and play the tournament. And we get to the final table pretty quickly. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm going to be final 4 tournament or 3 in this tournament. I'm going to have to leave for 20 minutes. Will the players at the table stop the tournament for 20 minutes for me? I don't even want to ask, but I'm going to ask when it comes to that. And so meanwhile, I've had to go into makeup and so I'm all ready to go. I'm all in my suit and ready to go. But I'm at this final table and I'm watching the countdown on when I'm going to get needed. And unfortunately for me, I busted in 6th place in the tournament. There were 2 final tables left as the main event final table. This was also the main event final table where they were going to finish it, I believe. And so there's 3 tables that are left in that whole hall. There's the one when I left, there were 5 left. There was another one that had 5 left, and then there was the main event. And so so I busted 6th, unfortunately. And I go into my perch up there, and I'm really into just the main event. But I'm looking over, watching the other 2 final tables, which were basically right next door to us. And then, and I think they gave me a shout out. It might have also been my birthday that day. So they gave me a shout out for my birthday. They gave me a shout out for just busting 5th in a tournament, or 6th or whatever it was. It was all kind of a weird thing. And then I was able to just focus on, the commentary for there, because that was it.
Brilliant. Super competitive, we know. 16 cashes last year in the World Series. I think it was 12 the year before. I think there's only 1 year in the last 25 that you haven't cashed in one of the series. Where did the super competitiveness come from?
I mean, it came from, I talk about this in my autobiography. Very simple. I'm the oldest of 5, as I mentioned earlier in the interview. And what I didn't mention is I have ADD, and my athletic skills aren't as good as my brothers and sisters. So it's the oldest of 5 watching my brothers and sisters flourish and basically get straight A's, and me getting C's. And then watching them flourish in athletics. They're all doing well in athletics, but I didn't have the same skill set they had. I had to hold on to something for my own sanity, right? When I'm 7, I had a 6-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a baby in my family. For my own sanity, I had to be the best at games. And so every game we played, I had to be the best. So every game we played, I learned from an early age how to devise perfect tactics in all these games. Scrabble, and the fact that I studied Latin, I'm an excellent Scrabble player. All these games that required strategy and skill, backgammon, I learned how to become great at all these games. And so it was a natural progression for me to move into studying poker. All right, how do you become great at poker? All right, you do this, you do that, you do this, and so but that warrior in me, and when I would lose, that's where the poker brat was born. Because if my brothers or sisters rolled double 6s to beat me at backgammon, I was unbearable. because what did I have left in my life? They were better than me at everything. And so I'd be like, oh my God, you rolled double sixes. That was unbelievable.
Oh, we freeze.
Oh, we froze. I'll quickly go get him.
Go and get him. We are back though. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I was just checking another Towers treble. Eh? Unbelievable. We're just checking another Towers treble right there. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Phil Elmuth. I tell you, we're gonna see him this year. If we both get to Vegas, me and Boothie, we said we're going to see him together, and we're going to show him the pictures of the hour with the tower and remind him of us doing it with him. And we're going to invite him for a drink. That's the plan. That's what we intend to do. That's what we want to do. So we're going to try and do it. So there we go. And there was me studying for the next question on tower things.
He's here.
He's here.
Oh,
the man.
Right, guys. Free roll password is Atom.
Is it? What?
Atom. I've got the reasoning here.
ATOM.
Yeah, ATOM. Free roll password is Atom. Reason: in 1917, Ernest Rutherford changed the world when he split the atom at the University of Manchester, a breakthrough which resulted in the development of nuclear power.
Well, there you go. I never knew that. Maybe it's my next question on Tower Things.
The wheel spin's going to be around 10 o'clock, Dom. We've still got 2 more chances to get people on the wheel. So, guys, the 20-minute break. I was sat here going through everything in the chat box because it's so hard. We had 1,500 messages come at us in the space of 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And we've got to look at them all just to make sure everything. It's so easy to miss one.
Yeah.
But I've been through everything now. And there's going to be a revised 4 that are going on the wheel. Well, 3 of them are the same. There's only one difference. So, best guess was Aquatic Funk, who got it spot on,
yes.
42 million. Second was Nicholas Hadley, 41.8 million, 200k off. Third, Brendan Briggs, 42.5 million, $500,000 off. And the last spot on the wheel is Beachy, who guessed 42.8 million, 800,000 off. So they're the 4 that are going to get themselves on the wheel.
Well done, Beachy. Atom, all uppercase. Try all uppercase. Pokemel, all uppercase. That means press the cap lock, keep your finger on it, and type ATOM.
There's still 2 more chances today, guys, if you're not on the wheel yet. They're going to concentrate on action for about an hour before the next one. There's Jack Kit making it 205k.
Oh, yep. Hey, Coggy. How many's left in? There's usually a counter at the top right. We don't need the counter when we're on the FT. There are 8 players left.
With soya milk.
Yeah, go Bixie. I think everybody will be rooting for Bixie.
And if you have played in the last few days the main event and you are watching the live stream, stay tuned because we still need to do the draws for the free UK Poker Open seats. There's one for each flight that's added, as well as the chip leader. So chip leader gets one, and then there's a random draw for one. So if you play day 1A, day 1B or day 1C, you will be in that draw for a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat, and we're going to do those when we have some time in between hands. So the first one we can do now as the hand is over.
It's not a fun sweat, Mike Carson. What's that?
That's all the names that played day 1A tower.
Wow, here we go.
Here we go. Who's winning a £1,500 seat? Let's have a look.
Maxine
No.
Farner!
Oh.
Yes, Maxine Farner.
Maxine Farner is the first
Are you watching?
winner of a £1,500 main event seat. So this is what happens, guys. If you've played one of the flights, you'll get put into this draw.
Is anybody going to be buying into the UK Poker Open, or is it purely giveaway seats? It's not a bad shout from everybody. Ronnie Rocket said he guessed 40 mil and didn't win.
Quick jack of hearts for Cal. Happily opening this one on +1.
360.
There is a free roll. Well, I think so. We do. There's a free roll.
Yep.
6 o'clock.
Atom is the password, all uppercase.
ATOM.
Oh, look at this. And Jack wakes up with the ladies, off of 15 in the big, and rips it in versus Cal's open. And Queen Jack of Hearts. I think Cal just has to let this go, wants to maintain his chip lead. And Jack shoving versus our EP open from the big. He's going to have so many hands that just want to defend, so it does look fairly strong here. I guess he will have like the 8s, 9s, 10s that we're in good shape against, but can be in a dominated spot here fairly often as Cal. Queen Jack of Hearts. Looks like going to make the correct decision. Should have done the eliminator for this wheel. So we're going to go to day 1B. Yeah, we'll do the eliminator for this one. We'll still be here.
I can't see it. I've had to put the glasses on for this one.
God. Who's it going to be?
I don't know, no idea.
Who's it going to be?
I have no idea.
It looks like Graham Reed. Graham Reed.
You don't need them, do you? Well done, Graham.
Well done, Graham Reed. So that was all the players in day 1B. One more spin left to come for the turbo flight if you played that. So Graham Reed, Maxine Fanner, both winning a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. Four free hearts for Jack in the small blind. Expect him to just complete here. Final blind versus Bixie. That's called for 15k more, and Bixie probably happy to check her option here. the 5 deuce of diamonds. Jack's got a nice stack that can definitely complete jam, so I'm probably going to be taking a free flop here as we're suited as Bixie. I might once in a while raise the trash 5 deuce off, but suited probably going to be checking back, but does choose to just raise it up and apply some pressure. Nicely done by Bixie. Did actually have the best hand with 5 height.
Here we go again. I don't need my glasses with this one, we'll take them off this time.
Only 5 uniques in the turbo.
No way.
Only 5 uniques in the turbo. What a
20% chance, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's Joseph McClurleen. McClurleen? We'll go with that.
McCurley.
Well done to Joseph.
Well done, Joe.
Only 5 uniques in the turbo. Wow.
I didn't realise that.
So those 3 all done. Congratulations if you are watching, either of you 3. See you in Coventry. Back to the action. Chris with ace queen raises to 60. Yeah, I was a bit confused with just 5 names coming up there, as you saw. Oliver just flattened here in +1. And Shane with the kings. What a sight to look down to at the final table. But this just looks so strong tower. And Chris is just aware of that, how nutted Shane's going to be here with the stack distributions at the table, sitting middle of the pack. He's never going to find a 3-bet bluff here once gun opens and +1 flats, so this is just always going to be value, and most of the time going to be pretty nutted, as we can see he is here with the king. So Chris just aware of that and snap folding the ace queen, and Oliver, whatever he's got, unless he has somehow played a trap here, probably going to have to fold. Alright then, Gary Dobson. Joe, I remember a hand with you where you raised 3-6 river trip threes and bust his aces. Haha, I think it was the mini main. That was against Jenny in Luton mini main last year. I didn't raise 6-3. It come I was in the big blind. I defended 6-3 suited, and it come 5-4-3, and I donked turn come like a jack. I continued barreling, planning on shoving river, and we river trips, and we did shove river and got called by aces of a lady called Jenny, I believe it was. But yeah, that was mini main. Dave Dockey was on our table. Razor Kev was on our table as well. That was Luton, just before we went Vegas last year. So that was about 9 months ago. I still remember the hand. Ryan with pocket tens off of 17, just sub. So no need to shove off this stack. Probably just happy to open. I've seen Ryan been incorporating in some limp, so I think tens is just going to be an open for us here. Raises to 60. Come out the way in the small and over to Chris. Still on for the double. High roller champion earlier in the week, Chris. Looking for the main and high roller double. Yet to be done on the GUKPT. Yeah, Kev's in the chat, he remembers it. She tanked for ages. Yeah, she did, I remember it. I remember the hand. Password to the free roll is Atom, all capitals. As we see Jack 6, 3, 2 diamonds roll off here. Just the one overcard to Ryan's tens and versus big blind range here. Can't just instantly give him credit for a jack, so happy to see that here. Still plenty to get value from. Fires for 40k. just north of quarter, and should be an easy fold here for Chris with the Queen 7. I think versus one of stack size, probably going to be done with your hand. Might be thinking of raising here, Queen of Hearts, 7 of Diamonds. He is thinking of raising. He's taking this combo of Queen 7 with the 7 of Diamonds in there, Queen of Hearts. I'm going to choose the raise with some backdoor possibilities. He's got the overcard in there as well. He might just elect to fold, but I can kind of understand the logic here from Chris, taking this one, mixing it into the bluff range. And Ryan now back on him with the pocket 10s. Does the guy getting a massage have to pay for that, or is it a freebie?
If it was a freebie, there'd be 9 massage skills.
Oh, King of Diamonds on the turn. It does bring in flush draw now for Chris, although it's just the bare 7 of Diamonds that we have, and working now with like 0.9 SPR. Fires 100 on the turn and does get Ryan off with the best hand. Nice bluff from Chris. Very difficult for Ryan to continue there once some of the plausible bluffs do complete, which are going to be the flush draws. You right? I don't know if you're getting excited about the next question because we got a while yet.
I don't mind.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind. I've done it. It's in the head.
Oh, it's in the head. You might forget it. Let's hope you do. Hour's a long time, Tower. And Matt Jones' free roll password is Atom, all capitals.
A-T-O-M. A-T-O-M. Atom.
I think Simon's actually asked Cara to come in today and just give him a massage personally, because the massage girls don't usually come in on Sundays, do they?
Oh, that's true.
And I haven't seen no other masseuses in the room today, so I think maybe Simon's just asked her personally if she wants to come in and look after him for a day, the aches and pains.
No, that's not the same fellow that did the 2 million on. That's Ali. Ali Sarkashik.
Yep, Sarkashik.
Yep, that's Ali, who lives down south. He self-claims to have done 2 million on massages in his poker lifetime, and he even had one in America. Went to play in France and flew the girl home over from America just to France to have a massage. True story. True?
Yeah, it's a true story, but it's just Ali to a T.
True story.
Wow, Oliver getting fruity here. 6-4 off. Just makes it 290 over Chris's open in the small blind. Putting in a third of his stack here, just under with 6-4 off. Don't know if he's just picked up on something from Chris, maybe, but fair play to the lad. Just going after it. Probably not the hand selection I'd choose, but may have picked up on something and just went with his read on the situation. Wins a pot. Most people wouldn't have. Tower won't be playing the free roll. The next Tower and Jay thinks will be in about an hour's time. But it's just so difficult to try and see every message in the chat box. You have to go all the way back up and just scroll down and work your way down. Literally had about 1,500 messages come in in the space of 10 minutes, so I ended up just staying here on the break and just making sure everything was right. I didn't want to miss anyone, making sure it was all fair. But the wheel is now up to date, and we're going to be spinning that around 10 o'clock this evening, and whoever it lands on, we'll probably do the eliminator again, but whoever's last on the wheel will end up getting themselves a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. Gully, I don't understand the question. I'm pretty sure I spied you and Tower in the last closer. Oh, so you was just, you're sweating us on the sweat. How are we doing, Graham? John's Bin's guess wasn't 41.8 million. I checked that in the chat as well. Basically, he said, what about Nicholas? And then he put 41.8 million. So he was basically just telling me that Nicholas had guessed 41.8 million because I hadn't mentioned him. But we stayed here on break anyway, made sure everything was right. Used me the whole 20 minutes, did not move. Feeling the row in the background. Regulars on the tour. Rob the Ras, Renee, Wendy Watson's there. Jen Cow's missus supporting the lad in seat 5, and I think that's Danny Ryder. We'll be rooting for Cow in big seat.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought I was going to be able to get a bit more down me that time, but
How are we doing, Jonathan? Alright guys, been away for 30 minutes. Am I still on the wheel like you said? Unfortunately not, Jonathan. There was one guess that we missed. Nicholas Hadley guessed 41.8 million, so the 3 people that we were going to do a spin for to see if they got on the wheel that guessed 40 million did not get a spot on. However, we have got another one coming up in about an hour's time, so we're still going to have another chance. It's just really hard to manage when there's so many messages coming in at once and so easy to miss something. So ended up just staying here while the players were on break and going through everything because I wanted to make sure it was all correct, because it is 1,500 quid we're giving away. It's a fair amount of money. I need to make sure everything's right. Free roll will be on at 6 o'clock, Vicky. It's just started, 3 minutes into it. And the password is ATOM, all capital letters. It should be on the GUKPT tab for the live stream free roll.
Jumping in.
Span says, who's left in the cup? I will tell you after this hand, because got one brewing. Oliver here with the Kings in the cutoff. We've seen some monsters out already this FT. There's been some good pre-flop distribution for pretty much everyone. Oliver making it 165. Sevens becomes an easy fold now for Shane. I hope you find it, Vicky. It should just be in the GUKPT tab, that's where it usually is. So 3-bet from Oliver up to 165, and now back on Cal, and Jack 10 suited, definitely one we can be calling versus 3-bets. Just versus the range that they're supposed to be 3-betting, and the playability of this hand. We are out of position. Just whether Cal wants to go post or not versus Oliver. Does make the call with the Jack 10 of diamonds. Oh, good spot, Johnny Scott. Did not see that. That is a great spot. I'll message Mikey now and get that changed. Shouldn't be showing half ante. It is wrong. The ante should be 30k. Oliver continuing small, goes for 75k on the ace 9 3 2 clubs, and now not really much going on here for us as Cal, just a complete whiff with the Jack 10. I may fancy a float if there was a diamond on board, but just has to let this one go. Odin Horta Valentine, hey guys, just looked to 12. What is it about a spin? I saw now 10 minutes ago you're giving away some tickets for Coventry. Yes, we are. We've got one £1,500 UK poker open seat to give away today. Basically, there's 2 more chances to get yourself a spot on the wheel that we're going to spin around 10 p.m. and then if you're the last person standing, you'll be off to Coventry in a few weeks' time playing the £1 million guarantee at the CBS Arena. There it is. Unfortunately not, Johnny Scott. That's surely worth a spot on the wheel, that. Okay guys, so I've just been told by my action tracker that he didn't realise, and what that does mean as well, stacks will be slightly out. Not much, only 15k difference, but per pot they won, if that makes sense. So also the people posting the ante from the big blind will have 15k more in their stack if they folded, if that makes sense. So stacks will be slightly out for the next 30 minutes, but only slightly, it's nothing major. We can still see visually as well how much people are working with. All is good. Oh, we are Mister on Twitch. Good evening to you. This is the final table of GUKPT Manchester 2023. We're playing for 6 figures up top. And we got some FT. Shane Burton in 1, Ryan Mandara in 2, Jack Hardcastle in 3, Bixie Yao in 4, Cal Morial in 5, Chris Williams in 6, Oliver Braddock in 7, Simon Higgins is in 8. Only 2 players on this final table that are on their first bullet. Only 2. Jack Hardcastle on his first and Ollie Braddock on his first. Is that a personal massage lady? I think it is for today. The masseuses aren't usually in on a Sunday because it's a bit quieter towards the back end of the evening when it usually gets busy for them on other nights. But I think Simon has asked Cara to come in personally today just because I think he's feeling a bit achy, so Cara's been there all day with him so far. Or maybe she's been massaging him all day yesterday and he bagged up a massive stack and he might think Cara's his lucky charm. We don't know. That's what might be the case.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, he's got 9k locked up. 5 figures and we can outlast one more bust out. Yeah, you're already in, David. I'm guessing you are. I haven't got David Thomas on my spreadsheet. Was it an online token you won, David? Or was it a live token? All the ones I've got of winning a 150 live set, I've got Jack Noonan, Ricky Brett, Pervaz Youssef, Adam Ashley, Carl Bellis, Harvey Cable Coates, Dominic Johnson, Daniel McKellar and Gary Wilson. They're the 10 winners of the 150 live sats. Simon raises to ace queen, raises to 60, and Ryan all in here with his 7s for sub 10, and he's going to be getting called. Okay, Simon. Oh, Cal's called. Cal's called, and now Simon folds the ace queen after Cal is called here. And off to the races we go. Are we going to have the first bust out, or is Ryan going to double? Oh, clean as you like. Can dead it on the turn with some cards. That's not one of them though. No opportunities, a 7 would play if the 4 rolled off, so Ryan just fading an ace or a queen, and it's the 5 of diamonds, so Ryan Mandara gets the double. Do you know what, that's a pretty good idea, John Dodd, because what we actually do to check that no one has double guessed, when we've got the winners or winner, when we do it singly, we just search their name in the chat box and see if they have only guessed once. So we could actually do it like that. John Dodd says, why not run the Tower or J Finks, then when finished tell us the correct answer, and people have to make a claim that they got it right or close. False claims get blocked from all future comps. Because then we can just search it back in the chat box. It could be something. We'll have a chat with Tower when he's back, see what he thinks. Oh, David Thomas, you won one last event. Of course you did, I remember. So basically, David, unfortunately now that's all set. If it was this event, I might have been able to change it to someone else, but it's already on your account, ready to go in Coventry. Let me have a think. Is there any way someone who won a giveaway PK last event, 150 live sat in London, now can't make it? And then we'll give it to someone else. What about sending answers on a postcard? Ace Jack suited for Cal. Lost the flip to Ryan, just completing here in the small blind. Him and Chris with very similar stacks now, so just opting to complete. Heads up to the flop blind and blind. Nice flop for Cal. Top pair, top kick up. Starts with a check. Going to go for the check raise, I'm assuming. Right, blind on blind, this is a nice one to check raise, how wide ranges are, but it's just going to call. Like I might opt to raise top pair, top kicker here after completing in the small. But Cal going to just choose the raise, keeps some bluffs in perhaps, and gets a delicious looking turn card. Ace on the turn. Checking over to Chris once more. 4 deuce does complete, and I guess Chris is going to have all 16 of 4 deuce, probably just always checking that in the big. However, can't be worried about monsters under the bed. We're still loving life here as Cal. And Chris just choosing to check behind. 6 of diamonds on the river. So I expect most of Chris's turn backdoor flush draws to continue barreling, so I might have led here Cal with the ace jack. Chris goes for 135 and Cal makes the call.
Slams over the ace jack.
Wonder what Chris had.
Or pinned. No, queens.
Wouldn't have been queens, I can assure you that, Tower. Never checking queens there, blind on blind.
Password is Atom, A-T-O-M. All uppercase. Yeah, get yourself into the drive zone a bit. Get yourself into the draw. Atom, A-T-O-M, into the free roll password.
65k. Cool.
Ace king for Jack. Shane's got a hand as well.
A hand that can't call a jam on Tower once Jack rips this in here for 18 big blinds. Just putting in most of his stack.
Right round to Shane.
Tickets will hit your account Monday, bought. Monday.
Your complete final call for delivery at 5 next right for 21 for 182.
Hey, it fits. How did you come across poker commentating? Some of the things you come out make me make you laugh. Long time ago, back in 2006 I started. Before live streaming and before everything else, I did 10 programs on Sky for a poker week that we did with the poker forum that I used to work for. And then we got into doing videos, and we were the first people on the GUKPT or anywhere else to do poker content at a tournament, which is what we did. And then live streaming took over. And we needed an analyst, because I am not. And Jay came on board. And now I think we've just got it bang on. I used to DJ quite a lot. DJed in Rotherham, Sheffield and the surroundings, then moved to Blackpool in 2004 and DJed in Blackpool and the surroundings and just enjoyed it. Had a laugh, enjoyed it, and then poker took over and that was it. Yeah, but if you like having a laugh and a sing song, Saturday 18th of March right there, the CAF Cup, £60 in plus a £40 top up, 1 o'clock is the CAF Cup itself. It's a charity event. We've already raised over £50,000 for the charities. It was a local guy called Derek Kavanagh, passed away just before COVID with cancer, and we wanted to raise some money and we did, and we brought it back for 2023. So if anybody wants to play a fun poker tournament with a lot of music that doesn't get turned down, then that's your event. If you don't like music, the CAF Cup's not for you. It's a little bit like Joker's Wild, what we do at Goliath.
Simon, easy shove here, Ace Jack versus button open. 12.5 bigs, should be sending this. Oh, it's got a snap fold.
King 10. The password for the free roll is Atom, uppercase ATOM. Is there an online leg to the CAF Cup? No, the CAF Cup's only a one-day event. Saturday afternoon.
Second person today to bring Starbucks into the casino and not offer me a coffee.
Unbelievable.
Twice. All the staff got one, all the floor. Action tracker, I forgot about Old Man Tower in the back room. Don't worry about us.
Nobody even knows we're here.
How are we doing, Janot? Is this live? Yes, we are live.
We are live.
Bixie opens 7-6 of clubs here from +1 and Cal with the Ace Jack. I'm sure he's already aware. as it was well over an hour ago now that Bixie did 4-bet him with the ace-9 off when he went for the light 3-bet with the king-queen. And Oliver here versus these two big stacks here. We're never 3-betting, but is this ever a fold? The 10s here? It's never going to be a 3-bet. It's just going to be flat or fold, but wow, he is going to 3-bet. Yeah, I think with ICM Tower, this isn't a thing. Against these two particular stacks, I'm not sure if Oliver's meant to have a 3-bet here with the 10s. I remember at the grand final, I saw there was a similar scenario. Big stack open, call, and then 10s ended up folding in the small blind. And Simon's just got an easy shove here with the queens, and then Oliver going to have to call it off. But
Kind of might have finished, surely.
I could be wrong, Tao, but I'm pretty sure we're not meant to 3-bet these 10s, and we're supposed to play flat and maybe even fold, just because we're sitting third in chips and Bixie and Cow 1 and 2 respectively. Gully says he flats and can fold.
So Simon, big chance to double. If we hit a 10, Cara's finished for the day.
Before the 10, just tell me. No.
Always love the expressions on Mr. Hardcastle's face as well, even when he's not involved in the pot. So Simon's been patient, saw him fold the jacks earlier. A little upgrade this time with the ladies and holding nicely. Five of diamonds on the turn.
Cara carries on.
The river. Cara's going, no 10, no 10, no 10. Kept there. So Simon back up to 1.1 million and Oliver down to 725k. Now gone from middle of the pack to still comfortable with 24 bigs on this structure. Still so much wiggle room with that stack size. He gave her a fist bump, ha ha. Password for the free roll is Atom, all capitals.
That was the right spot when you guys raised it. Leave it there long enough, he will do it. Frank will do it. If I leave it there long enough, I get so pissed he'll do it himself. Nobody wants me to put my chips in the
You'll sort your chips out for me.
You will eventually.
So kings this time for Chris, champion of the high roller. Can we put players' hands at the bottom left and not the top left? It looks so weird there. This must be your first GUKPT watching then, Mr. Alex.
So excited. You're throwing me, because you're only about 60, that's only about 75. My big chip, he said put your big chips in the front, and maybe it's because he's got coffee. I am doing it, I'm just relaxed. I am doing it. He said put your big, all he said was put your big chips in the front. I did.
We're down to the final 8, Philip. We've been on 8 for about 3 hours.
You got more than 2 hands ago.
Yeah, well, everybody at least anyway. It's a final table, everybody knows that.
We were on 8 at 3:15. Nobody has bust for 3 hours. We've been heads up, we've been 8-handed 3 hours. Just shows you how amazing the structure is. As you can see, the big blind, it's 1530 with a 30, not 1530 with a 15. That gets rectified very shortly.
And HPSU started playing 10 games ago. When I first started playing, then got this high level, but I was below average. I'm trying to small stack, and I was trying to bring the chips against below average. It's relevant. Average should
The free roll, it should be in the lobby somewhere. You get, I think it's 60 minutes of late reg. It should be there somewhere. And the free roll password is ATOM, A-T-O-M, all uppercase.
Good luck, everyone.
So 3 hours, 800. I think there's only been 1, maybe 2 max. Ryan was the last one to double, Ryan Mandara. Quick rundown of the last hour. Ryan Mandara's doubled up.
Yeah, the reflection can do that. Like the light reflects funny, it makes it look marked.
That was like a dotting.
Yeah, well, it's got to do that anyway. Just to be sure.
That's why you win it all. He's changing the day. Change it to the next half.
Now he starts winning with this one.
The only free roll coming up for Spray is the Katie one. I've not got Grosvenor Poker. I don't know if anybody can find or explain where the free roll is. It's usually in the main lobby. And then obviously maybe your settings up. If you have running on one of your filters, maybe check your filters and make sure you've got running, because it started at 6, so you're going to need the running filter to find it. Late Reg closed after 30 minutes for the free roll. Really? Well, that's a new one on me. I do apologise. I do apologise. It's normally 60 minutes. So I don't know why it was 30 this time. Maybe we'll have to ask Tom when we get to Coventry to keep it at 60. A lot of players do like to jump in. Sorry for that. I've always thought it was 60, and I'm pretty sure it's always been 60. So apologies for that. Is there a schedule for the 25-50 in Pompey next week? I'm guessing it'll be Satellite Night on the Wednesday, and day 1 A, B, C and day 2, won't it? There'll only be the 25-50 on in Pompey. I don't think there'll be any side events. And Lawrence Pike says the satellites every night this week in Portsmouth. Awesome. Good effort by the club. I don't know exactly where Bix is from, but I know she's part of Tim Chung's stable, and I'm pretty sure he's from Manchester.
Race 60.
Just had news that there's already 45 pre-qualifiers in Portsmouth. 45. And it doesn't start till Thursday. That's amazing. Hiya, Shazza. Yeah, at least today we can't see no crack. Hope you're well, Shaz. Shame the deep stack's not on in Cardiff. I'd have come and seen you for a Tim Hortons. We'll ask Jay when he comes back in. Cash game grinding in Asia is Tim. Awesome. Good luck, Tim. That's what we said. So nobody wants out, that is for sure. 3.5 hours, 800. What was Tower's answer to the Nokia question? I said 42 million, Ali Law. The actual answer, correct answer, was 170. 170 million. I actually thought 42 million was pretty high. How wrong was I? Yeah, I thought 42 was a little bit on the high side. I thought I'd go a little bit over this time.
It'd be funny if we had big stacks, me and you. We did.
What sort of numbers are we expecting for Coventry in the big one? I'd like to say, I think it'd be amazing if they got between 900 and 1,000 runs.
It would have been good if we had big stacks on the final table. Sorry, Nick. I'm not sure we would see many flops.
Please note that you can enter the CAF Cup onto the Grosvenor online client, but there are only 9 spaces left. Cheers, train block. Only 9 spaces left. How many online buy-ins did they have? Is that up to 100? And then 100 live. Is that how it works? Oh, Johnny Scott's explaining about the free roll. It was completely set up wrong. 3-minute blinds and only 30 minutes for late reg. Thought it was over quick. It's been finished.
What's it finished?
Done.
What?
Yeah, it's finished. What? Done it.
There's no way.
People are still asking for the password and it's finished. 3-minute blinds. Johnny Scott's, and there was only 30 minutes for late reg, normally an hour.
Trying to work out Simon Higgins' bill that he's got to pay after the massage finishes. Since 12, it's now nearly 7 o'clock.
Yep, that's nearly as long as we've been 800. Yeah. All right, boss. All right, kidder. How you doing? Are you enjoying the wheel?
Love the wheel.
I saw that when you came to 1675. Really big one.
There's 41 in the holding tank for the CAF Cup, which means that it's only 50 if you want to buy in online for the CAF Cup on the 18th of March.
What is it, capped at 50?
No, it's capped at 200.
Oh, okay, but 50
online.
Okay, that makes sense.
So if you want to buy in online, there's 9 spaces left. 42 of Reg live for the Calf Cup so far. More than a month away. And 41 online.
How are you doing, Johnny Kelly? He says, come on, Bixie.
Hiya, Johnny. Oh, JK. Didn't see him in Manchester this weekend. He must have been busy. Man, saying that, there was the 888 in the Vic this week, wasn't there? Been a lot more local for Johnny.
Yeah, blind's just gone up as well, guys. 20k, 40k.
Yeah, the big blind ante's back to normal. The bookie's coming out of retirement for the Calf Cup. I'm very surprised I'm not seeing Mike Hill at the GUKPT this week. Very surprised. Out of retirement or not. If he's semi-retired, it's about 4 miles away from where he lives. And I'm surprised he's not played it at all. But he's playing the Calf Cup. Yeah, Bixie was 25s this morning. And she's, what's she on now? Looks like she's on Bovril. Can you get Bovril from Starbucks?
I don't think so.
Are you sure? No? Definitely look like she's on the Bovril.
Just looks like a black coffee to me, Tal.
Ah, definitely Bovril. Definitely Bovril. Half-time cuppa. Bovril and a pie.
Ah, it's a Shane on the button. Ace 10. Yeah, I would have just jammed this as Shane. Effective stack in the big blinds. 16 bigs. Ace 10 on the button. Would have just moved in here. Ryan had 17, so slightly more than Jack. But would have just open shoved the Ace 10 there, I think, on the button. But gets through nonetheless with a raise.
Yes. I used to take Bovril round in my flask when I used to play golf in cold. Love Bovril with a bit of black pepper scraped into the top. Oh, delicious.
Tao/J, you predicted a finish time.
Tomorrow.
I said 1. I said 1 a.m. So like a normal day for us, really. We're usually in the casino at 12 and out at 1 in the morning. So just be like a normal day, hopefully. Out of the way. We're going to get through 2 full sessions, Tower, without losing one on the FT?
Yep.
You think?
Yep. 3.5 hours in so far. 3:15 when Jamie Lee bust out. 3:15. When we're doing the next giveaway?
Shall we do it at 7?
7?
Yeah. Well, next will spot.
Let's do it at 7. Moreland River missed the free roll. Yeah, it's surprising it was only 30 minutes late reg, normally 60 minutes, but must be set up slightly wrong today. There's always another one in Coventry when we get there in 2 weeks' time. Hiya, Loopster. How we doing, John? Evening, Town and Jay. Top job again. Is Jay going to Walsall next weekend? And if he is, does he need anyone local to translate? The old yam yam talk.
The Loopster will be there. I might be there. To be honest, I just the other half wants to play it. I just spoke to her actually, and she said she wants to play Walsall next week. So if she's going, I'll probably be there too. So,
yeah.
And it won't be the turbo for me because she'll probably want to play a proper day one. So I'll probably be the Saturday.
Nice one.
So I think I will be there, confirmed.
Yeah, we'll send. I'll let Jay send Tom a message when he sends him the over expenditure this week.
So Ryan opening the Queen Jack suited here, and we got Jack working with 16 and Ace Jack off in the cut off. Just a quick look around the table at stack sizes. I think Ryan and Jack are at bottom of the pack together. I think Ollie's got a bit shorter as well. Interesting spot here for Jack with the Ace Jack. Like in a normal point of the tournament, it's just a comfortable jam for us, but final tables strategy is going to change. Quick fold from Ryan. Jack Hardcastle getting that one through. This is Jack's 7th GUKPT final table since post-lockdown. Managed to close out 2 of the previous 6.
Unbelievable techers, that man.
Also had a 6-figure score for coming 3rd in the grand final back in 2021. And is actually in the going to move into the 2nd place spot in the all-time GUKPT main event money list. The 2nd behind Ben Windsor.
I feel like that's a rather big job for you, mate.
Just lucky, aren't they, all these players, Tower?
Absolutely, I can't believe how lucky they always get.
Just luckier than everyone else. Always making final tables, always running deep. He's good, but he's no Ali Malou. That is true. He hasn't got a record like Malou. I don't think anyone will ever touch that record for Ali Malou. 8 final tables, podium finish every single time. That is an incredible feat by Mr. Malou. Although his 8 FTs do span over I think it's like a 12-year period. Jack having his 7th final table in less than 2 years for a GUKPT main event.
How you doing, Pete? Pete Winehouse, we're down to the final 8. We've been 8-handed for 300 for 3.5 hours.
Ben still plays. Ben usually plays the London legs. Yeah, he played the London legs. He played EPT London last year as well. Saw him in Vegas.
He was in London for leg 1. Bonzo says, utter sicko from C7, has the double ever been done before? No. We've had a win and a chop, but came 2nd on the chop.
So 3 through the 3 of hearts here for Oliver. Might be calling this one once versus this size from Jack, quarter pot. Not necessarily because we will have the best hand, like threes without a heart, I'd probably fold, and we just have potential to bluff some runouts, potential turn leads as a bluff. Just versus this size from Jack.
So Jack chipping away, back up to $1 million.
Now Oliver down to the short stack. I think it comes down to them 10s, Tower. I remember the 10s just before I went and got some grub.
Sam Webb on his way to Walsall next Saturday. Looking forward to it. The password is finished. It was only a 30-minute late reg today for the free roll. We've found out.
And this FT's turned into a carbon copy of the Mini at the moment.
It has.
The Mini went 4 hours before its first bust out on the FT. This is looking like doing the same. How are you doing, Nick? Nick Marchington, Ali Malou, GUKPT Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. Absolute legend. How you doing, Nick? Hope things are good. We got a plan for Vegas. Hope to see you in Cov in 2 weeks' time.
It's funny when Dave Dockey was in the chat with me and he was talking about a spot with Queen 8 of diamonds after an open and a few calls, and we got Queen 8 of diamonds and 75 big blinds in the big, and he was like, we're meant to pure jam it, and I just think Ali Malou's been doing that for years, Tower, so he could just be ahead of the curve. Yep. He could just be ahead of the curve. Maybe in 5 years' time, everything Ali's been doing might come out as very, very good. But he is some player, and he's difficult to play against as well, Ali. He does a lot of limping, limp raising, but he'll mix it up. He won't just limp raise the nutted hands, he'll limp raise some trash as well. Can be a very difficult player to play against. Mr. Malou will put you in some spots, and he's never afraid to get all the chips in at any opportunity.
How come Simon's been getting a massage for hours? Because he wants one and he's going to pay for it. I think in his head, Simon's thought, I'm going to have, when I get on the FT, I'm having a massage for every minute I'm on it. And be the first person to win it while he's having a massage. That's what he's thought.
We've not had that before. I've never actually seen.
Well, they don't normally work Sundays.
Yeah, I can't recall a masseuse ever giving someone a massage on an FT here. So Simon must have just asked Cara to come in.
House Garden says he's won a live £250 main satellite seat to the UK Open. Quick question, can I exchange that for a 25.50 seat as credit if I can't make the UK Open main satellites?
First things first, we haven't given away no £250 satellite seats.
Where did you get the £250 main satellite seat from, please?
Where did you win it? And then we'll let you know.
I didn't know there was any available. 200, unless, if you've won it online, it'll only be able to be used online. Oh, you turn it into live credit? Ah, right, okay. If you've won it online and it's for one of these live credit satellites,
Won it in Walsall.
Oh,
so if you've won it live, yeah, you should be able to use it for a 25.50.
Yep.
Dan Bean asked how much do the massages cost. They're £1.50 per minute.
Is that what it is? £1.50 a minute.
So if you want to massage for 10 hours like Simon's probably going to have today, going to rack up a bill for sure.
Yeah. Is that a Tower Things question? Yeah, I'd still get it wrong.
And he won't be going anywhere. Turning a set here on the 5 turn.
175.
And after checking back flop, Can't see Chris folding just yet, although sizing here from Simon is fairly large. Goes for the old 175 into 240. And 3/4 pot here, around thereabouts. Yeah, Cara's actually going to leave today with 9th place money after Cara's made the final table herself. Yeah, it changed this year, Ben. It changed this year. So still on the turn here.
Ah, there is a UK Open main satellite. Going back to the game.
Yeah, Chris on the turn here. Maybe like we're checking back flop to be able to call turn leads, especially on turns like this, but maybe it's the sizing here that's got Chris thinking with the King Queen. Like usually we're just happy to call this on the turn, but we've already seen Chris make some very disciplined and correct laydowns, and not losing a street in this spot would be very impressive, but I can't see how. There we go, he's grabbing some chips. I can't see how we can check this one back on the flop and not call turn with position. Like there's scenarios where Simon's going to be shutting down on rivers with some of his bluffs. Six of clubs on the end. How many left? 8 left. This is the final table. We started with 8. 4 hours in, we still have 8.
So, House Garden, you won the live £250 main satellite into the UK Open. You need, if you've won it, you won it at Walsall. What you need to do is, you need to go to Walsall. You need to withdraw because you will have automatically been entered into the dealer dealt satellite, and you need to get entered into their event if you're doing a 25-25. Thanks for the information from Jim.
Super Sings says, I'm gutted, I really wanted to play that free roll as it's the highlight of my day. As it's my birthday after all. Happy birthday, Super King.
Happy birthday, Super King. Happy birthday to you. Everybody join in. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Super King. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, and sorry guys, just missed the river action there. Simon went big and Chris Calling was just sorting out the question how to ask about the satellite seat, but Chris did decide to pay it off. Thought Simon was more than capable of bluffing in that spot and made the call.
So House, you need to withdraw yourself in Walsall and then you'll get yourself your token onto you as credit.
And very soon we are going to do another Tower Finks. So it's me Finks, isn't it? After the last one, right? So it's a me Finks, J Finks. We've got 2 more to do. 2 more chances to get yourself a spot on the wheel.
Good luck if you are still in the free roll.
Geo, not £1.50 a minute. So after this hand, Tower. Did you forget it? I said I'd wait an hour. I hope you forgot about the question that you was going to ask, or is it still in the head?
I've still got it.
Oh, you've still got
Still
it.
got it, yeah. And I think you'll get it, actually. I think you'll be really, really, really close. I do. I think you'll be really, really, really close. And then I'm going to make sure my chat box is clear.
7 on the turn, just going to dead it. So Chris shoving the Queen 7, getting called by the Ace Queen. 7 on the flop, 7 on the turn.
Doubles again.
Unfortunately, it was against Ryan, but graphics were a bit iffy there. But Ryan had the Ace Queen, unfortunate for him. And Chris gets some chips straight back after paying off Simon. Johnny Church says, fine call with a king queen without a spade in the 5-5 hand. I'm not sure, Johnny. Like, I'd probably call turn and then fold river, simply because, like, in situations like Jack's actually probably one of them, Hardcastle, Ryan as well. I think a lot of these players on the table are actually capable of running it as a bluff still on a big FT. But usually on FTs, people tend to underbluff just because, like, how much money they're playing for, and you can see it right in front of them. And I do see a lot of underbluff spots, especially on the live stream over the years. So that's obviously something to take into account. The other thing as well, the board's meant to be Chris's boards, Ace Queen 9 after being the opener. And usually, like in live poker, when you just got someone firing into you on a board that is perceivably better for us than it is for them, and they're still going after it, a lot of the time I just think that entails strength, and might have found probably would have found the fold on the river because of that. But then in the moment you don't know. Also got the question of whether these players know each other. Is there a dynamic there? Have they played before in the past where there's some hand histories we don't know about? This can also affect that decision. A lot of things to take into account, but the king queen there was a tough one. But I just think when someone is going after it on a board that is supposed to be ours, a lot of the time it's going to be very strong. Shane just raising take with the ace-9 suited, and we are set and ready, guys. No, we haven't got £150. We've got
the wheel.
Spot on the wheel to give away.
Spot on the wheel.
So £1,500 UK poker open seat. We're going to be giving away at 10 o'clock. This is your chance to be in the mix and potentially win that seat and be playing the Millball guarantee in Coventry in a few weeks' time.
So, very easy question. You should get it. I thought you were fishing a trade to come and sit down at the table.
I should get it. You said that about Elton.
You should get it.
Where's the Sharpie?
Where's the Sharpie? There it is. One guess per person, ladies and gentlemen.
I need some paper.
We can check. What were you saying about double checking people's...
So someone come up with a suggestion, rather than us check every answer.
Yeah.
When we say the giveaway's closed.
Yeah.
And we show the answer on the piece of paper,
yep.
Then people who are close to that answer can make a claim. Because all I have to do, I just go like this, Tower, Control F, I'll then type in the name of the person, and then it will bring me up everything they put in the chat box.
That's clever.
So, do you want to do it like that?
No.
No?
Well, I don't mind.
It's up to you.
If you've got the 4 names there.
Well, we've got over 1,200 people watching, so it is going to be a bit of a slog getting everyone's answer. So,
okay.
Should we try it like that?
Why not?
Should we try it?
We'll try out once.
Okay, we'll cover this hand and then we'll have a full rundown of the rules. And then we can concentrate on the poker as well, because usually you lose me for 10 minutes because my head's in the chat box getting all the guesses, writing them down, figuring out who's closest. Can't harm, says Gully. What happened if people guessed then leave?
Well, they shouldn't.
That's the other thing. Yeah, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. They got a chance to win a £1,500 token. Yeah, it's only 10 minutes.
£1,500 we're giving away. You shouldn't leave.
Oh, Bixie woke up with threes and has made the call. So Ryan gonna be out the door unless he can find a 2 out of here. Gonna need to sit a little ducky on this flop. Otherwise, it's going to be the end of Ryan Mandara and Bixie going to be back to chip lead.
Oh, you're my days, run like Ryan.
There's the duck on the flop.
Whack, whack.
So Ryan surviving, just fading a 3 now.
How does he do it?
No one's busting today, Tower.
Deuces never loses. Oh, Bixie. Ryan Mandara doubles. Wow. Right then.
Right, guys, so new rules. What we're going to do, everyone one guess each. We can check this because when you make a claim, I'll just search your name in the chat box and then we'll find. So you get one guess each, one guess per person. Because it's too hard to control now, there's too many people watching. What we're going to do, if you've guessed close to our answer, you can then make a claim in the chat box and it could be you, and then we'll go back and search, just search your name. It only takes 2 seconds to confirm that it's you. But Jay thinks Tao's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write my answer down on this piece of paper. 4 closest to my answer are going to get themselves a spot on the wheel for a £1,500 UK Poker Open Seat. 1 guess per account, and you're going to need to claim at the end. So when we show the answer at 20 past, only got to stay in the chat for 10 minutes. If you're close to the answer, just put what you've put and I'll go back up in the chat and search. So Tower, what have you got for me?
Well, I think you're going to get it. So, 4, a spot on the wheel. The 4 closest answers to what Jay thinks. How many runners does Jay thinks there have been in the last 5 GUKPT Manchester main events?
Oh, that's a good one. Including this one?
Yep. Well, that's part of the last 5.
Well, this isn't finished, so I wouldn't know yet.
The runners have. Nobody else can buy in.
Oh, okay.
If anybody buys in, I'm off home. So how many runners? 10 seconds. 9. Please don't give me any clues in the chat box. Don't guess just yet. You can only guess when we say start. Ready? Stay. Count. Steady. How many runners has there been in the last 5? Are you doing it?
I'm done.
He's done. Ready? Go! 4, the place on the wheel.
Good luck, everyone.
How many runners has there been in the last 5 GUKPT's main events in Manchester?
And I don't even need to watch the chat box. Great.
There you go. Why is that?
Because people have got a claim now.
So there we go. How many runners does Jay thinks has been in the last 5 GUKPT main events in Manchester?
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
7-5 of hearts for Oliver out the way.
There we go. Good luck, everybody. Fingers crossed the chat boxes don't crash. There's only 1,200 people watching.
War Tower 1,300 now. It's just gone up when the giveaways come on. I'm assuming everyone has a guess. You should imagine how hard that is to track for us.
Yep. We are trying.
Ryan opens to 80k, unaware of his holding at the moment.
And mine's good. My chat box goes up in 6 guesses at a time.
Chris defending with the Queen 8 and just leading with his top pair, gets it through. So guys, in the last 5 GUKPT Manchester main events, how many runners has there been total? And we'll give the correct answer after this hand, and then we'll give the winners at 20 past.
Nice one. We are trying to monitor and do it all.
Yep.
Some great guesses coming in. I thought it would be like relatively easy-ish to get close.
Dave, Snap's in the card out there. Jake's in the card there. Where's in the card? SG5. Silver one.
Jack with the ace-10 raises to 80k, and Chris should be marking this one in the small. I'd be surprised if he made the call here.
Does this include rebuys? Yeah, because a re-entry is classed as a main event. Classed as a separate buying. Cal 1.8, Simon 1.8. All doing nicely.
So, Tal.
Yes.
Would you like to tell everyone the correct answer? I'm having a little scour through the chat box.
Good on you. Have we got close guesses? Have we got some normal guesses? Have we got some guesses that you think? How have you come with that?
We might have someone who's got his spot on.
We might have.
I said not. I said might.
We might have. Might be you.
Might be me.
Might be you. I thought it was very easy to get very close. I thought this one.
Yeah, it would be pretty bad if I was thousands out on this one, wouldn't it?
So, the correct answer, ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer was 1,952.
Yeah.
Pretty easy, not pretty easy to work out exactly.
Disappointing.
But but pretty easy to get close by if you work out that that there were 5 and the numbers have increased a lot. So 1,952, the last 5 GUKPTs in Manchester. I thought I'd give him an easy one. You've got a minute, ladies and gentlemen, you've got a minute. Oi, oi, oi. We're still claiming, we're still going on. We're still going on. Got some great answers and great guesses. All going along nicely. Simon with 10-3 in the small. Was that the first walk? Yes, it is. The first walk. Ryan and Oliver have both got 9 bigs.
8-7 it was.
So, 1 minute after the next stand, you can get your guesses finalised, and then we'll be checking that there's no multiple guesses. Hiya Susie, when you're back from Jamaica, by the way. Hope you have a fabulous, fabulous, fabulous time, and I hope it's been amazing.
Yeah. So
Queen 6 for Shane in the small, 60,000 to call after an open from Jack with Ace Jack, and Jack back over $1 million, 1.1 mil, worked his way back nicely.
So guys, get your guesses in. We're closing it very soon. I am still going through the chat box because I'm going to give you a number. If you've guessed that number to claim in between X amount and X amount when we show the answer.
So that means you have to remember what you guessed. That'd be me out of the way. I wouldn't. I'd have typed in a number and thought, yeah, that'll do. Good luck, everybody. 1 minute to go. Get yourself on the wheel. Seven 6 for Simon in the cut-off. Still having the massage. I think he's having a massage until he gets knocked out. And if he wins it, he'll be the first person to have a massage while winning it. That's what I think he's doing. So how many runners does Jay think there's been in the last 5 GUKPT main events in Manchester? The correct answer is 1,952.
That doesn't matter though.
Well, that doesn't matter.
It's not what we're after.
We want to know what Jay thinks, and do we think it's pretty close? Do you think he went for an average and times it by 5?
So all in from Jack.
The cards are still there, you just took a chip off.
So last 30 seconds to guess. Here we go. We think we've just about copped it. We think we've just about done it in the chat. My chat's just about catching up, which is great. Thanks to everybody for having a guess. And he has wrote them down to start with. On what
but the chat went mental, guys. I could have easily missed a few, but I've got a few answers here, so I'm going to give you the figure between a claim, and you can put in the chat box if
so
you
a
put it
pretty
between
easy
that
one
figure.
from me.
Yeah, it was.
Let's close it, shall we? Let's close it after Sorab's had a guess. We give you 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And closed. It is closed. Sorab Tavali Isbazi have just got themselves in. Holly, the last one. It's now closed after Holly. Holly, the last one. Thanks, Mick the Mod. Thank you very much. So there we go, the comp's closed. I thought it might be pretty easy for this guy that works his mental maths out pretty well. So what did you go for, and how did you arrive at it?
Well, what I done, I thought of every single player that had played the GUKPT over the last 5 years, remembered how many bullets they had, and then...
No, you didn't.
I forgot one person though, Tara.
No
if I remembered the
way.
last person, if I remembered Terry Jordan, I would have got it right. I forgot
way.
about Terry Jordan, otherwise I got it right. No, what I did, I knew this one was 455. I know last year was just over 500. I know after we got back from lockdown, that was one of the biggest ones we ever had here. So that was over 500. I remember my first year here was around 400. So I sort of went the average 500, but I thought it'd be a bit less. So I took a little bit off. So I thought, what better than to choose the year I was born? And if you know what year I was born,
you'll get 1994.
1994.
Fantastic.
So guys, if you have guessed between 1989 and 1999, just put a claim in the chat. At the moment, don't get your hopes up yet, you're not on the wheel, but I just want to check these names. I've got Sarge 90, Luke Foots, Tony Barnes, Chris Gatley, Shane Wilkins, Sage Darby, Noel Fieldings.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you, Luke.
Well done, Luke. Luke's in.
Oh, see, this is why we do it. Christian Murray says, I did 1989. Jamie Whelan says, I done 1991. Right, we're going to get this all checked. So stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned.
Just going to get this all checked now.
Stay tuned. We'll get it all sorted out.
Yeah, 2,000, no good.
6 out is no good.
Well, 550 last year. I know we had well over 500 when we got back from lockdown, and we got 450 this year. That's about an average of 500, with a little bit off with the 300 the first year, because I couldn't remember my second year here how big that one was.
229.
229.
Yep. The last 5 years.
Right, PK's here.
Yeah. The last 5 years were 472, 526, 445 this year, 241. And 268.
Right, PK, I need you to check for Jamie Whalen, please.
Yep, there we get checked. We'll get it checked, ladies and gentlemen.
1991.
We'll get it checked.
On YouTube.
There we go. We will get it checked. But what you do need to do is make sure that obviously the timestamps, because everybody's still guessing for some reason. $18.11. That's you out.
Made at 7:16.
Made it. Yeah. Made at 7:16 p.m.
Yeah.
18.11.
What did he put? 18.11. Okay, Jamie Whelan, you are barred from every giveaway from the rest of the time on the GUKPT channel. False claim.
False claim.
Can never win a penny. You're going on the black bar list.
Unbelievable,
right.
Techers.
Next claim that we have got that I didn't have down on my list is Sick Nick Poker on YouTube that put 1999.
Sick Nick. Well done, everybody. 8s for Simon, who's raised his stack to 1.6 mil.
Sick Nick Poker, 1999, made at 7:20.
720.
Very nice.
Another bar. Another bar.
He did 1999 at 7:20 p.m.
So he was all right.
Oh,
Yeah?
absolutely. Thanks.
Okay, you're fine. You are fine.
Yeah,
Right, this is going to take me 5 minutes or so, guys. So I'll let.
Yeah. Well done, everybody. Get them shipped out.
See you later.
See
Thank
you in
you.
Coventry with a beetroot and feta cheese salad. Oh baby! I put my order in.
Can you track Ryan Strong, please?
There we go. We're still checking the names, ladies and gentlemen, as
YouTube,
Simon builds his stack up to 1.8 mil.
Got a claim from Pologna Hut. Pologne. 1998. Yep.
Well, there are two guesses. One at 7:12, 1650, and then another one at 7:16, 2198. So two guesses,
All right.
both miles off.
Okay, we've got another bar from. I'm actually going to open a little spreadsheet here. I'm going to do it because it's the only fair way to do it, and it's so easy for us. And they're going to be permanently barred from giveaways because it's unfair on everyone else. False claiming, trying to get on the wheel when everyone's playing fairly. We've got 2 on the blacklist for giveaways for the future. All in here, blind on blind. Chris shoving with the Jack 3. I will come back to this, guys. Stay tuned. It's so hard to do for us. We've literally got 1,300 people watching. So let's say that 5% of those don't guess. Still got to deal with 1,200 guesses. It's a lot for us. And ace 5-4 here. So top pair just fading the gut shot and backdoor spades to get the double. Still fading deuces. There's a 10 on the river.
How are we doing with the red cards?
Oliver does double up through Chris. Yeah, I know, Sage, but PK can just go into the chat and just hit Control F and just search the name of the person that's claiming, and it comes up straight away. So we can still clarify. We can still clarify.
Well done, everybody. Been a fantastic effort from everybody. Got one more giveaway and one more wheel spin and one more Jay thinks before, or one more tower thinks before we actually finish. So we are still 800, 4 hours in.
Right, guys.
4 hours and 15 minutes. We've been 800.
Right, I'm going to read out.
Go on then.
The list. So, right, so guaranteed to get on the wheel.
Yep.
A Sarge 90, Ryan Strong, and Luke Foots.
Fantastic.
Sarge 90 and Ryan Strong both guessed 1994. Spot
Yep.
on. Luke Foots guessed 1991. Now, we have got, if I don't read your name out and you guess between this, just let me know and we can just go and check it quickly. But I have got Tony Barnes, Chris Gatley, Shane Wilkin, Sage Derby, and Noel Fieldings, who were all 5 out. So if you did guess between 1999 and 1989 and your name wasn't there. Oliver Brenny, hello, have you checked my claim? I'm checking. Sorry, mate, I missed it.
Well done, everybody, for joining in. And I know it's going to, when there's 1,300 people in the chat and they're all typing in at the same time, we can only apologise if we do miss any. We don't mean to miss anybody. We're not doing it on purpose. But somebody will be going onto the wheel, and if they feel a bit aggrieved, then we do apologise. It's only human error, and they happen. They do happen. And we've got one more. We have one more. Okay. How are we doing?
Oh, yep, Signic Poker. I wrote you on a different piece of paper for some reason when PK was checking. Yep, that's all good. We got you.
Sick Nick Poker, like it.
And Oliver is all good as well. So everything seems fine.
Good stuff.
Right, Tower. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-way tie for fourth. So one of them names will get themselves on the wheel when PK gets back. We'll do a wheel spin. But well done to Sarge 90, Ryan Strong, and Luke Foots. You have all got a guaranteed place.
Well done. And we will see one of those other 7 onto the wheel very shortly.
It's just so difficult on final days to do these giveaways for us guys. Me and Tower in the chat box, it's just so complicated.
We are trying to make
everything
it fair, so it's not fastest finger first. We think the Jane Tower thinks works really well. But obviously, when everybody guesses, then obviously, when you got...
yeah. Christian Murray, let me have a quick check.
Nice one.
2 seconds.
If 1991 is right,
So confused with not having the check.
that's 5 away. Is 1991 not closer?
Who said 1991?
Oliver Breeny. We're just checking it, Oliver.
I'm having a minute. This is difficult.
It is difficult because we were so busy. Like I said, we don't mean to miss people's names out. We don't do it on purpose. We just got a little bit busy. Oliver Breeny. Excuse me. I'll need some water. Can we ban mobiles on feature tables? No, we don't. Only using phones mid-hand. Only using phones mid-hand.
I've read it as 99. I thought he said 99. It is right.
Oliver's in?
1991.
So that's it?
So that's it.
So 89's out. 89 is out. They're the 4.
What I'll do for the guys who guessed, because it was so hard and you might have thought you'd have a chance to get on the wheel of a spin, 4 Tony Barnes, Chris Gatley, Shane Wilkin, Sage Darby, Noel Fieldings, Sick Nick Poker. We'll get PK to do a wheel spin for a £30 token for you guys.
Very nice. Good on you. You can give somebody else some money away, you? Good lad. Well done. Christian, you're in. Oliver, you're in. So 4 hours and 25 minutes, 800 is a record. It is a record. Thanks, Neil. You're both doing a fantastic job. Great entertainment for the streams all day. Thank you very much. Thanks, Neil. Like I said, we don't mean to miss anybody out of anything.
Right, back to the action. It's so difficult for us in here, guys, honestly. I know you all want a £1,500 seat and everyone's going to have a guess, but it's so hard to manage. But well done to Sarge 90, Luke Foots, Ryan Strong, Oliver Burney. Good luck to Tony Barnes, Chris Gatley, Shane Wilkins, Sage Darby, Noel Fielding, Sicknick Poker and Christian Murray. Going to do a little £30 token spin for you guys as I had a little mess up, as usual.
Nice one, Christian. Christian Murray, been in and out of here all day. I've got to say, you two are entertaining. Keep bringing me back and keep up the good work. Thanks ever so much, Christian. I hope to see a lot of you in Coventry for the millions.
Simon here, got some chips now. Massage doing wonders, Tower.
Absolutely.
Up to 1.6 million. Right, PK, these are the 4 names that are going on the wheel with the ticks. All the names underneath them, because I balls up. We're going to do a spin for a £30 token. If you could just plug them in. Cheers, mate. Thank you. All them ones that were 5 off, we're going to do a spin for a £30 token for them. Payouts coming across at the bottom of the screen. How are we doing, Alex? We are well.
40 bigs chip leader. Don't see that very often.
Yeah, we're on break in 1 minute time. So after this hand, when the players get up, we'll do the wheel spin for
nice
the guys.
One, nice one, the best kit. Good to see you too, Sean, as well.
Oliver Henning.
Good to see you too. I'm guessing now you're on Facebook that you're not still in the seniors.
So we've got 4 more spots on the wheel, guys, and that's going to be happening next session, and then the wheel spin will be around 10 p.m. If you're on there, make sure you're tuned in.
Is that Wendy Watson still in the seniors?
What is 500 times 5? 2.5k.
Here we're trying to work it out as if we were on about. Big shout out to Jamie Nixon, who's actually watching the live stream on the treadmill. Come on, Jamie. He has lost so much weight, he's looking trim, he's looking mean, and looking good. And he's up and down the treadmill at this moment in time, and he's watching the live stream. Good on you, Jamie. I think I might join you. I might go for a jog around the void.
1994, apparently. Did I say 5? I meant 4. If I said 5, I meant 4. I meant average 4. If I said 5, sorry, guys.
What's that?
People are saying I said average of 5. I did say 5.
I was going to pull you up on it, but I didn't.
I did mean 4. I did mean 4 in my head. Hence the answer.
Yeah, they're all huge NFL fans, aren't they?
God, made myself look right silly. Right, guys, PK's just plugging the names in. There we go. This is for a £30 token. Good luck to you guys. Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
So who's going to be winning a little £30 token?
Sage Derby.
Well on to Sage Derby. £30 token for you. We're going to be back in 20 minutes time, guys, just before 8 o'clock when we return. Sage Derby, just drop me your alias in the chat box and that £30 token will be in your account on Monday. We'll see you in 20 minutes, guys, and we're back with the final table action. Still not lost one. 4 hours in.
Lost one. I'm just going to say before we leave, quick happy birthday to Ethan.
Happy birthday, Ethan.
Happy birthday. Watching it with Oliver Brini. Well done to you lot. Happy birthday. Enjoy it, but we're on a break and we'll see you back after the break. Still 800.
And I almost made it not fun for me to play with because if I lost, I was too negative. But that's where the competitiveness came from. And it showed itself in the early years in poker, and it still shows itself. But in the early years, like if somebody beat me one hand, I felt like, and if they outdrew me one hand, I felt like, oh, they're what else do I have left in life? They just beat me this one hand. And so, yeah, I had some issues I've worked through, but I still think, I still think that I can be a little bit bratty sometimes. Generally, there are some years where I show up and it's not, and I just realize my position and I enjoy that a little bit more. But most times I'm just, and as the series wears you down and you get tireder and tireder every day, more and more the poker comes out.
Well, poker brat or not, you've raised over $50 million for charities, which is an absolutely incredible amount, and every credit to you. You got the biggest celebrities in the world just at touch whenever. Do you ever get starstruck by somebody that you see and you think, oh, wow?
Yeah, it's very weird. I think the first time I met President Clinton, I was definitely a little starstruck. I'm not sure that I get that starstruck anymore. I think the first time I met Ben Affleck, I was starstruck. And the reason why, he was with J-Lo at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so him and J-Lo were I felt like they were the two biggest celebrities in the world. And I remember it was, I think 2002 or 2000, I think it was 2002 at the Bicycle Club, where 01 had 30 players in the main event. And now the World Poker Tour had launched and there were 700 players. We went from 30 players to 700. I walked in the room, you know, being one of the biggest stars in poker, and they said, Sports Illustrated wants to talk with you. There were 3 news trucks from the 3 local stations in the parking lot. There was press buzzing. The room was just buzzing with people. And there was Ben Affleck playing in the tournament. And I just went by and I said, hey, Ben, you know, welcome to poker. And he said, what am I, Phil? He quoted me from my own book. First of all, he knows my name. How does he know my name? Second of all, look, am I a lion or I am a, like, he had some really cute thing to say. And I was like, holy cow, Ben Affleck knows me and he's a fan of mine and he's read my books. I was a little starstruck. You know, Michael Jordan, super starstruck when I met him the first time.
Yeah.
And, you know, and so, yeah, I mean, it happens with some of the world's biggest celebrities. But now a lot of times I know that now all of a sudden I'm not as starstruck because I've met some of the biggest celebrities in the world.
Yeah.
But it's kind of fun. All right, is this person cool or not? You know, generous randomly like a couple of years ago, randomly, and she loves poker, and she was just cool as could be. And so, I mean, you know, she introduced me to Portia. Just randomly ran into her, and she's like, Phil. Oh, Ellen knows my name. That's cool. You know, meeting Tiger and hosting his event. You know, and I remember the coolest I've ever been in my life. I can tell you exactly when that was. Maybe I should tell that story. I'm at the Aria.
I'm listening.
Met the Aria Hotel, and I'd hosted Tiger Jam. I just finished 4th in a tournament, a heads-up tournament, or I guess officially 5th place in a heads-up tournament. And I'm exhausted because those heads-up matches just drain you. Exhausted. And I go up to my room at the Aria, and I tell my wife, honey, I want to order from Javier's Mexican. And it's the one place I had to go get the food. And I'd run into MJ on Friday. This was a Sunday. And I'm like, I told her, I said, honey, somehow I'm going to run into MJ. And she's like, what? What are you talking about? I said, I just have this weird vibe. And so I went down to pick up the food at Javier's. I did walk through the high limit area because that's where MJ hangs out. And then on the way back, I'm like, you know what? You're not going to, you know, whatever. I did ask if he was at Javier's. So I did look for him twice because I thought it would happen. And I said, you know what? Screw this. Just take the fast way back up the escalator. You're not going to run into many people. You won't have to sign a lot of autographs and take a lot of pictures. Let's just get out of here quickly. So my food arrives. I take the escalator up at the Aria, and now I'm at the top of the escalator. And who turns the corner? Boom! It's Michael Jordan, and he's walking with this guy named Pops, who's like in his 70s, and they're walking 1 mile per hour step. And I fly in the casinos, and I come flying up behind MJ with a bag of food in my hand, and 5 feet away from him, like, don't bother him. So I slam my glasses on, and I just decide to blow by him and ignore him because, you know, I mean, Michael Jordan, everybody in the world stops him, you know, give him some space because I know what it's like. I'm being stopped every day for, you know, a couple weeks by that point. And I look over, I look to my right, and I'm like, hey, MJ, good to see you. He'd already seen me on Friday and said hello. And he nods, and I'm walking 90 miles an hour. Boom, I take the left turn, you know, towards the steakhouse, but there's the private VIP doors there. I open the door, and I instinctively look behind me because I'm raised in Wisconsin. You want to be polite and open the door for people. So as I open the door, I notice MJ's running. I mean, he's with Pops. They're like running. He should just be turning the corner. And I'm supposed to pop in the elevator and be gone. But he's run. And now he's like only 10 feet behind me. And I'm like, oh my God. And so I knew what to say. I'm like, hey, congratulations on your marriage. He's like, thanks, Phil. How's it going? What are you doing? I'm like, holy shit. MJ ran to catch up with me and wants to stay. And, you know, we'd hung out a couple times and starts asking me all these questions. We take the elevator up together. We talked the whole time. It was just really nice. And then, so fifth place in this tournament, in the heads up tournament, Michael Jordan running to catch up with me. I just hosted Tiger's event, and I wake up the next day and my friend says, hey, President Obama, he was still president, President Obama was at my house drinking wine and was asking how you're doing in the World Series of Poker. I'm like, President Obama knows me? You know? Oh my God. Michael Jordan ran to catch up with me, and I was a complete asshole for the next 2 weeks. All I wanted to do was tell everybody about Obama. Obama was asking about me, how MJ ran to catch up to me, about how I was hosting Tiger Jam. I think I had 99 caches at that point, and I only needed one more, so the whole world was getting ready to announce Phil's going to be the first to 100 caches, and I'm just in the center vortex of, you know, of press and great things happening, you know, and I got so cocky I didn't even cache for the next 2 weeks, you know. I don't even think I had 100 caches the rest of the series. And I was just like, oh my God, Phil, what is wrong with you? You know, I mean, you couldn't handle your head blowing up. It's like my head exploded. Obama, Jordan, Tiger, like, you know, the vortex. People come up to me 100 times a day during the series, pictures, autographs. They want to tell me how great I am. They want to tell me that I'm their all-time idol who they aspire to be. And my head blew up. And I played like I lost focus. And the next time that happened to me is when Elon Musk came to my book launch party, but at least I started work. I had to work 5 hours a day the next 4 or 5 days, and my head didn't blow up. You know what I'm saying? And so you get better at dealing with stuff and better at dealing with stuff. But yeah, I mean, you know, the ego can seep in negative ways, and you have to try to avoid it.
Yeah, you touched on the online World Series and that you're stopping at the Aria and playing most of the series there. Are these going to be real bracelets? If Phil Hellmuth wins an online tournament, is number 16 and then maybe 17? What do you think about the online series?
For sure, it's a real bracelet, for 100%. You know, and you're going to see Negreanu playing in every tournament. You're going to see me playing in every tournament. You're going to see all the guys that want to win bracelets, that really care about winning bracelets, are going to be playing in these tournaments. Now, the sacrifice is that we have to go, you know, to Nevada, you know, in the summertime. But that's not much of a sacrifice. I'll be staying at the Aria Hotel, baby. I mean, come on. I mean, all these world-class restaurants there, and the high limit. I'm sure I'll go down there for some socially distanced drinks and cigars, and you know, and so for me, this month of chasing bracelets. Plus, I like the fact there's only one a day. You play your event at 3, maybe hop in an hour or 2 late, and if you bust out, you have the rest of the day to yourself. You know, so I'll definitely be working out at the Aria. I'll be, you know, and I know the Aria is taking the most precautions of any casino except the Wynn. So MGM and the Wynn are taking the most precautions for COVID. So I'll go in the gym to work out, but if I don't, I'll walk. But I'm going to try to find a way to hit the exercise bike where I feel safe every day. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Maybe I'll just have to wipe down the stuff I will be touching before I hit the exercise bike. But you know, I mean, I can even play a World Series of Poker tournament on the exercise bike, you know, so yeah. And so, you know, I mean, so yeah, I think these bracelets will count. I know I'll be, if I want to tell everybody I just won, you know, I mean, I had the whole world stopped. I had the whole poker world stopped. I mean, the people that are paying attention, the insiders, when I almost bracelet in early June of 19, I made the final table 10-handed. I had the chip lead. I think we had 3,000 players in that event, and it was the online tournament.
One thing we will miss, because it's a World Series online festival, is we'll miss a Phil Hellmuth entrance. There's been plenty. I've been there myself. Well, the 4 years it was in London, I was there myself. You had the Lady Gaga's one year. You had the Caesar. What's been your favourite?
Caesar. I mean, I just got asked this question, so I know the answer. They just asked me. Caesar, man. I thought, listen, first of all, for Caesar, I was in the best shape of my life. Mm-hmm. So, you can see the muscle definition. I mean, I'm not some bodybuilder or anything, but you can see that. I mean, Norman Chad commented on ESPN that I looked really good in the Caesar thing and commented on my muscles. And that guy, Norman, who I actually love, and he loves me, but is the most critical of me of anybody in the poker world, complimenting me on my outfit. And it was really fun. 4 guys carrying me in to the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And in London, we had an actual chariot with a horse bring me in. But go back to the Vegas one, and I know that they paid. I know that just renting the costume cost $20,000 that I had on. I had a costume that had been used in the movies, and so and I just saw pictures of the other day, and then they had all of the the women, who then greeted me at the curb dressed in those white, beautiful dresses and walking. I mean, that was cool. And the first 2 or 3 entrances, I was really embarrassed. And then I just embraced it because I think it's great for poker. I think it brings eyeballs to poker. It's undeniably great for poker because we're doing fun stuff. Now, of course, the Thor entrance was cool because they showed it for 11 minutes straight on ESPN2. I mean, 11 minutes straight. What are those commentators talking about after a while,
Brilliant. If we had a poker Mount Rushmore, with Phil Hellmuth being the first person, the face there, you've got 3 more to join you. Would you be able to put 3 there?
Yeah, it has to be Phil Ivey, Doyle Brunson, and Johnny Chan. The big bracelet winners.
Absolutely.
Well, who did I say?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ivey.
Those guys are all tied at 10 bracelets, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And all have been, Johnny Chan, people don't know how great he is. Like, he's been playing in the biggest games in the world almost every day since the 1980s. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's only when the young generation gets a chance to play with him, in the biggest poker games in the world that they say, wow, because they don't know how great he is. And Doyle Brunson, up until the age of 83, 84, was playing in the biggest games in the world and winning every single month. And Phil Ivey, great at everything. And so right now that's the Mount Rushmore of poker. It could look differently in the future. Negreanu is, going to clamor for one of those spots and may well get there. Eric Seidel, another great player who's performed well all over. He's won a fortune in the cash games. Seidel has. He's won a bunch of bracelets. He's won high rollers. Eric is another great player. He's right there. So Negreanu and Seidel are right there. And there's some other guys too, but I think that's enough to mention for now.
Touching back to your bracelets, you've got 2 in Raz. Was that always your second favourite game?
It seems to me like Raz, I bought into all the hype of everybody saying, oh, we hate Raz. There's only, because everybody hates Raz because there's so much luck involved. They perceived it to be all luck. And then for me, the light went off one year. And I won my first Raz bracelet. And what people miss is it's a great game for reading abilities. Because if someone raises and you raise it, say with, 7-5 deuce, you have to pay attention to all the cards on the board. And the guy behind you re-raised with ace 3-4, and he hits a 3 and a 4. Most people just fold. Yeah. You hit an 8 and a 9. You have a 9 made. Most people are just folding right there because he re-raised you, and all you can see is his ace up. Unbeknownst to you,
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. They're not Bixie's cards, they're the hand from 20 minutes ago. We're not Mr. Hand. They are the cards from the last session. So here we go. Still on 8. 4 hours and 5 minutes, 8-handed. Chips are spread around, all around the table.
Yeah, Sage Derby, if you're still tuned in, haven't had your alias yet.
Come on,
you,
Sage.
You said thank you, but I need your Grosvenor alias if you want that £30 token. We got a claim from Norbert Cando, says 2,000. 2,000 was not good enough.
Yep, there's too far out.
I'll show me folding this one and going for the next one.
Mr. Roland de Wolf. Yeah, sorry about that. We could. It's because some people don't tune in every day and every session. They might not have seen the interview with our friend Mr. Phil Helmuth. But lucky for you lot, it's only 20 minutes at a time. We'll try and rotate it in future events for you guys that do sit and watch.
Kings again out on the FT.
So here we go. The blinds are now 50,000 and we're 8-handed. It's never happened before. Never. We've never been 8-handed on a 50,000 big blind. Three bets to 220. 230, sorry. The dealer would probably deal the dead cards in front of him so he doesn't have to stretch and pull them back. If you're not sat in your seat and he deals, then the dealer would just deal to himself, knowing that the dead stack needs pulling back. So it's not as if he missed him out.
Yeah, just get back from break.
What's up?
Forgot to look at the book this morning. Bixie was 25 to 1. Bixie was 25s, Jack was 5s, Simon was 5s, Chris Williams I think was 6s, 7s maybe, Cal was 10s. Yeah, there was some. I think Shane and Oliver would be decent wins as well.
That's a rare trick.
And we got some news, guys.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Tell me, I'm sitting up now, I'm ready.
After this hand, we're going to do the final chance to get on the wheel. This is
after?
beneficial for all of you that stayed and watched the break clip and you've come straight back, so you're not going to miss out. You got a better chance. We've only got 700 watching.
Mean.
So we are going to do the final one after this hand.
After this hand.
And you've got a much better chance of winning now because we've lost half the viewers. They usually take about
Who is it? Tower
half
Thinks or
hour
J
or
Thinks?
so. It's a Tower Thinks.
Oh no, I'll give you an easy one. Oh my days. Get my pen. Get my paper. Get me writing on something. I need some clean paper, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll go get some.
Good lad. We ain't got any. Oh my days. So, we're doing it straight away. Oh, I like his thinking. For all you that didn't tune in, didn't leave with the break, listening to the Helmuth. Like it. Like it a lot.
Never played this much poker in my life. It's like on the break. Not with it. You've done the right side now.
So, we will have a question very soon.
It helps when you don't lose normally. Have you only played these 2 tournaments?
He's got the working out paper and everything here. Oh my days. We don't need that many.
Do we not?
Well, there's only one.
Oh, you don't know the question I'm going to give you.
Well, no, that's
You
true.
might need more working out paper.
That's true.
Should probably just quit now.
That is true.
I'm well aware.
Let's fold it into quarters. Fingers crossed I don't need it. Pass me that Sharpie. One more.
Headed straight to a 50k high roll.
Who do we think's favourite now, says Martin?
Next to E.T. Barris. Firing all the new ones out.
No way, Cara's finished for the night.
Only once. Last night. Only last one.
Well, after this hand, guys, final chance to get yourself a spot on the wheel.
Oi, oi. Have you thought of a question already?
Yeah, I got one.
What?
So I said I had every single time.
No way.
Right, here it is. Here it comes. So we're going to close this at 1:15. So you've got 10 minutes to get your guess in. One guess per person. No multiple guesses. I've had to bar multiple people this weekend for guessing. All we do, when we've got the required guesses, I just search in the chat box the name, Control F, write your thing, and if you've got more than one guess, that's it, DQ. So it's so easy to check. So it's pointless doing it. So Tower.
Go
Last
on,
one of GUKPT Manchester.
Pardon?
Last one of GUKPT Manchester. Last Tower thinks until Coventry.
It is, you're right.
Rules, you should all know them by now. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a spot on the wheel to potentially win a £1,500
Have we got everybody on the wheel so far? That should be.
Yep, one guess per person. So Tower, all I want to know, in the year 1700, what was the world's population? In the year 1700,
I don't even know what it is now.
what was the world's population? No guesses yet, guys. So population of the world in the year 1700. Over 300 years ago.
Yeah. I'm in.
Tower is in. Get your guesses in, guys.
Go, go, go.
Good luck. You've got 10 minutes till 1:15.
Go. Here we go. Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your guesses in. What is the closest? How many people does Tower think was the whole population in the year 1700? There we go. So, there we prize money, 115,950, 80,700 for second. Good evening, guys. Good evening, Laura. How are you? Hope everybody is good. Have a guess. You never know, you could get on the wheel. How many... What was the population in 1700 does Tower think? That's me. How many? So how many people were on the planet in 1700 does the Tower thinks? You'll get your guess in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your guesses in. We've got about 3 minutes to get your guess in before we get the right answer. In the year 1700, How many does Tower thinks was in the population of the world? You give it, keep guessing. One guess per person. We don't want to disqualify anybody. Amazing.
A7 here for Cal, opens to 100. And Shane, 3-2 suited, happy to defend this one in the big.
So ace 7 for Cal, 3-2 for Shane, ace 2 Jack. Cal bets and Cal wins. It's as easy as that. Chip leader Cal at 33 bigs as a big stack. He's not big at all compared to what we're used to seeing at the GUKPT. Just shows you 4 hours, 8-handed. 4 hours. Never been known before.
Wadey managed to moan in Kings yesterday. He was just saying for an hour and a half.
Never been known before. 4 hours, 8-handed. It has never. We're on 8 gold tooth 24. We're on 8, the final 8. We went 8-handed to a final table at 4 p.m. and it's now 8. It is now 8. So 4 hours and 10 minutes. Something has to break eventually. Simon's stopped with a massage. Has he given away all his powers?
Question is, population.
In 1700, how many people does Tower thinks were around? So Bixie with the 9-5 gets out of the way. 5-4 for Cal gets out of the way. Elderly maniac says, how did they count them? It's true. I can't think they would have had a world census. Simon ace 9 raises to 100,000. Ryan with ace 3 gets out of the way. It was, GUKPT was once on Channel 4, it was the first ever year. I was interviewed as well in 2007 by Doug, the presenter. And I got myself on Channel 4 and my mum was ever so proud. Flop time, Jack 6, 10 all clubs.
Yeah, Crackdowns are coming up after this hand, guys.
Yep. Some great guests coming in. Thanks for tuning in and staying with us at the beginning of the break, because that's when Jay said he's doing it. Simon 1.8 mil, 35 big blinds, chip leader. Ryan on 7, needing help. Just can't get going, can he, Ryan Mandana? Irish Open winner.
So the correct answer, Tower.
No, don't tell me that.
So I'll give you 2 more minutes, guys, but
Yeah.
just to let you know the correct answer. It was 603 million in 1700. The population was 603 million. Does
Okay.
Tower's reaction give anything away?
Okay. Really?
Yep.
Is it? Oh my days. So we've got a minute. Get yourself in it, because then we'll have to set up the wheel for when we think we're going to roll it. We'll probably roll it when there's 4 left, and then we'll concentrate on the final 3. $600 million. Wow. No, we've not got the winner yet. We've not got the winner just yet, because I've not given away my answer.
No, you got till the end of this hand.
Well, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Question is, what does Tower think the population was in the year 1700? The correct answer is 603 million, but that means nothing. We want Tower's answer. What was the population in the year 1700?
So, straight after this hand, Ryan Mandara's in with Jack Queen. The Mandara is in. Oh, Binksy's got Ace Queen. Binksy's going to check him out. We're going to have an elimination for the first time in 3.5 days. Ryan Mandara, who's got the Jack Queen, is up against Bixie, who has got Ace Queen. We could be losing the Irish Open champion and GUKPT finalist, Mr. Ryan Mandara.
He found a deuce last time, this time in the hunt for a jack. Oh, that is a horrible window
Well,
card.
we need a king.
Yeah, but at least we still have direct outs. King needed for Ryan.
We need a king. Or a 9.
Double gutter.
A double gutter for Ryan Mandara. Needs a 9. Or it's not, it's a 7. For the first time in 4 hours and 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, one has been eliminated from the final table. Mr. Ryan Mandara, 8th for £9,000. Well done, Ryan. Well done.
And you got 10 seconds to get your guesses in, guys.
I'd have said 20.
20. All right, we'll give him 20.
I'd have said
I'll tell you what. We'll give you till the last card hits the button. So
Okay.
as soon as Bixie gets dealt her last card, we will close the giveaway.
And then Mick the Mod will say comp is closed, and then the comp will be closed, and then we'll give the answer.
Any guesses after comp close from Mick the Mod, or I think it's Michael Retty on YouTube and Facebook, will not count.
Indeed. So get your last guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your last guesses in. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
After this hand.
Counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Closed.
5, 4,
Last card at Bixie.
Gone. John Mercer on mine. Is it on yours?
On
No.
mine, the last guesses on mine is Stuart Brown.
Stuart Brown, 100 million.
On YouTube.
Abu Chunky, 1.15 billion. And Darren Hopkins. That is it. Comp closed, Mr. Michael Retty. Thank you very much.
Revealing the winners after this hand.
After this hand, we'll give you who has won. We should start streaming the 25-25s. I totally agree. But I think it's all about the availability, and it's all about having a bit of time off. And I'd love to do the 25-25s, but we can't stream everything, unfortunately. We will be streaming quite a lot. So there we go. Who is getting close? And that will be the final guesses. Comp is now closed, Mick. Stick it on, Mick. Mick the mod. Comp closed. Closed. My computer doesn't even type when it's that busy. And closed. Done. Oh, yeah, see? So, there we go. Buying Mick the mod. We've closed it. Thank you very much. No more guesses after Restream has typed in closed. That is it. Done. Evening Talia, evening Ash, Broken Mel, Stu, WWFC doesn't count, neither does Howard Wilson, all gone, all finished. So, come on then, give us a clue. Well, I had no idea. And can you just tell me how many people are in the world now?
8 billion.
Oh, I thought it was 7.
Yeah, well, approaching 8. It's closer to 8, a lot closer to 8. We're at 8. I think we might even be surpassed 8.
I thought it was 7. And then I chopped off 100 years at a time. So I chopped 1 billion people off 100 at a time, which made it 2 billion.
Yeah.
And then I went a little bit less because I thought there'd be even less people. So my guess, I didn't think it was like 600 million like you said. I'll have to Google that when I get home. I went for 1.85 billion. That's exactly what I thought. Went for 1.85 billion. I thought it was a billion each time, and it wasn't. So anyway, 1.85 is what I went for. Who's close?
And believe it or not,
no, not again.
Someone got it on the nose.
How?
I have no idea when it's in the billions. Someone got
Billions
it
out
on the nose. Well done.
To
Spray 171.
Spray 171. Oi, oi.
So, Spray, you're going to get yourself a spot on the wheel, guaranteed. I'm also going to throw you a £30 token for getting that spot on, because guessing 1.85 billion, getting inside this man's head, that's something else. So, Spray, I just need your alias from you. We had 3 people that were 500 outs, 500 million out, so 500,000 out, sorry. And they were Ginge Cobra on Twitch,
Ginge.
Buckfast 10 AM on Twitch,
Well done, Buckfast.
and Matt Horsfield on Facebook.
I've never had Buckfast. What is it? Is it some kind of weird drink? Tonic wine.
Chris here shoving blind on blind with the Queen Jack.
Tonic wine.
Shoving for 17, and Oliver not going to be able to call off with the King 6 off here. So let's get those names on the wheel tower. Well done to Spray 171, Buckfast 10 AM, Matt Horsfield and Ginge Cobra. The last 4 names getting themselves on the wheel. Got your username, Spray, thank you very much. Nice and quick, that's what we like.
Well done. My chat box is still trying to catch up. Well done, one and all. I'll tell you what, it's a great effort. Well done. Have we got what we got the wheel for? How many people?
Oh, hold on. Oh,
no.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I can check, it's fine.
Oh, no. Slotto Shez said he's 1.9 billion.
1.95 billion.
Oh, you're just out.
Whoa,
1.95.
I can check.
1.95, we checked it.
1.95 billion you went for slots.
Yeah. 1.9. It was a good guess, though. I'll tell you what, it was a good guess. It was very close to what we were at. Well done, everybody. So, we've got a wheel, we think. Who we got the wheel for? And somebody's already on it. The wheel. The wheel. There we go. Are we all on? Are we ready?
Well, I don't know what to do, Tower.
Oh no, why?
It's fine. The 4 that are on the wheel, you're on the wheel. But we've got someone who's already on the wheel.
Yeah.
Who has had multiple guesses.
No way. No, when?
For this one.
For this one?
Mm-hmm.
We'll just ban them from this one.
I'm thinking they're stripping them off the wheel.
We've got a VAR decision here.
We've got VAR. I'm going to have a little think. I'm going to have a think.
Who is it, by the way?
Oliver Breheny.
What? How many guesses do you have? Can we just find out and confirm that he had 2 guesses?
Yes.
Oh, Oliver. Oliver. Just type it in, make sure. Oliver. Oof. If you had 2 guesses in the wall, I tell you what, this is for 1,500 quid, by the way. I know people trying to get a little bit of a head.
He said 603 million, and then he said 70 million, and then when we released the answer, he said 1.85 billion. I can check these things in the chat, you see. I just got to search his name and all his chat comes up.
So he guessed at 70, so he had 4 guesses?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll let the chat box decide. So chat, do you think we should remove him from the wheel or should he stay on? We'll go with the majority.
Would he have got his name on this time?
No, he wouldn't have.
He wouldn't have got it on this time. But he's had 4 guesses.
Yep. There we go. He's gone. Gone. I'm not having it. Gone. Rules are rules. Off the wheel. I'll get PK to remove the name. So the 4 that are going on the wheel this time.
4 guesses.
Where's it gone? I've got so much paper here, Tara. I've lost it. So well done to Spray171. You got a token as well. Matt Horsfield, Buckfast 10am, and Ginge Cobra and Tower. That means we've got an extra spot on the wheel. So we might come up with a quick fire question for one person to get on before 10 p.m.
Unbelievable. Well done, one and all. We'll get the names on the wheel. The wheel.
Right, back to the action. Simon here, free betting with the Queen 10, makes it 300k versus Cows. Hijack open with the Ace 9 suited. He's gone, PK. Take him off. Get him off there. And then show us the new
4
rectified wheel.
4. Oliver, what are you doing to yourself?
Gone.
What am I doing to myself? Here we go. What's this for? Is that everybody who's on it for the £1,500?
Yep. One name's about to be removed though.
No, well, aren't we spinning the wheel for something else?
No, because there was no tiebreaker in the end.
Oh, there's no tiebreaker.
Yeah, there's no tiebreaker in this one. No tiebreaker in this one.
Unbelievable, Techers.
Leave him on it, but if he wins, just give it. Don't give it to him. Rules are rules. We have the rules. We have the rules for a reason. If you break the rules,
it's the biggest prize we've ever given away.
You're going to suffer. You're going to suffer the consequences. So we'll be spinning this. We're not going to let you see who. We will be spinning that around 10 o'clock, and we've got 1 space left on for someone, so that could drop at any time. It won't be a Tower or Jay Finks. I reckon it might just be one of Tower's quiz questions.
Yeah. Oh man, right.
We have rules for a reason. We check these things.
We
have to keep it fair. And
honestly, that's the rules from above. As Chris moves in for his 20 bigs with Ace King off.
Odin and Kiffin, even all looking forward to watching this FT. Another good turnout for GUKPT. Gutted didn't get a deeper run on the bubble. Roll on Coventry.
There we go. There we go.
Are we doing Jay Watkins? AJ, can I have an extra slot on the wheel for my favourite call down, the 10-3 of diamonds? It's a 10-3 of diamonds, man, I told you about. I was saying to someone that hand, just let me have 4s, 4 of spades one time. 5-4, 4 of spades. Just one of the bluffs you don't beat. That's what I was just saying. I was like, sorry, there's a few bluffs I've got in there that you lose to. So I was just shocked that was the hand that called me. Don't even beat some of my bluffs. But nice hand, sir. Very nice call.
Oh, well, you like the other last like catch. This is such a
So we're on 7.
And finally, I can actually enjoy this FT and not be scouring the chat box every half hour. And Chris here.
Then we've got the wheel to do a little bit later. Probably when we get 4-handed so we can concentrate 3-handed.
Yeah, it will be around 10 o'clock. Right. Okay. Right. We feel a bit bad, guys. So what
we don't feel a bit bad. People have had 4 guesses.
Rules are rules. But as he is asking very nicely, to get back on the wheel, we're going to actually do a wheel spin. Yes or no. One segment's going to be yes. One segment's going to be no. And
You're too fair.
And yeah, if
You're too nice.
If it lands on the yes, Oliver, we're going to let you get back on the wheel. Do you want to spin it for us, PK?
I can't believe you're doing this. Ollie, you've got one chance.
You got one more chance, lifeline. We're going to do a spin for yes or no.
It's the biggest prize we've ever given away. And you flouted the rules. The chat's going mad.
The chat's going mad. Trust me, chat.
Take him off. Take him off. Take him.
Right, so after this hand, we're going to head over to the wheel for yes or no, whether we put Ollie back on the wheel. And if it lands on yes, we'll throw you back on, Ollie. But this is the last time we're going to be doing this.
Yeah. It's a bit like a mulligan in golf.
Yep.
You have plenty of them. I can imagine.
No, I don't. I never actually have a mulligan. Look, everyone, Jay's in a good mood. Bottled it, Jay, just like Tottenham. Jay loves the wheel. God, look at this. This is a disgrace.
Even we're getting the
chat's
abuse.
going mad.
Even we're getting the abuse.
Oh, so after this hand, Queen 9-5 on the flop. So checking back here with the nut flush draw, Simon mixing that in. King of spades on the turn, probably going to be a delayed c-bet.
VAR. Oh dear.
Now delayed c-bet from Simon. And Cal's picked up gut shot here to go with his bottom pair.
Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Like they were singing on that silly game show. On
Cal just gets on the way. So here we go, Oliver. This is your chance.
This is your chance, Oliver.
This is your chance to get back in. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel. Off we go. Good luck, Oliver. You might just get back on. So unfortunate.
No way.
We gave you the second chance, but we've still got one spot left on the wheel for the rest of you.
Oh dear.
You think I would have let him back on the wheel, guys? Really? Do you know me? Come on. I had to take all of this stick. King, Queen of Clubs
He had
for
a chance
Oliver.
to get back in, to be fair and square.
King, Queen of Clubs for Oliver here under the gun, 11 bigs. Gonna put in half his stack. And the funniest thing, I wanted it to land on yes, because then I was going to say best of three. I don't like cheaters as much as you guys. It was never happening. We just thought we'd do a bit of fun for the stream.
My chat box is just catching up.
Yeah, it's gone pretty mental in the last 20 minutes. I've never seen a chat. That was like another giveaway. Everyone giving me abuse then. Just soft, all of this. Rules are rules. Sack him. Oh, I love it.
So we will be going the wheel round about 10 o'clock, maybe just a bit. I think we'll do it four-handed, just to make sure that we can concentrate on the final four of the main. We were 4 hours and 15 minutes, 8-handed on the final. And then we lost Ryan Mandara. 4 hours and 15 minutes, 8-handed.
Oliver will be claiming that it landed on yes. Oh, God. So back to the action. Shane chooses to 3x the ace king here from +1. Large sizing.
Gee, you legend. Oh, so good. How we doing, Gov? Just check face it, Paul. Yeah, Justin.
King Jack for Shane. Going to open under the gun and now makes it 100k. So it's quite interesting this, that he suddenly now clicked it when before 3x maybe a little size and tell in here. Maybe just opening 3x with his strongest hands and his mediocre hands opening just a 2x, and Bixie just picks up on it straight away. She's playing so well, Tower. Just picks up on this straight away that Shane now just clicking it and not opening 3x. So I'm guessing she's assuming he's probably lighter in this scenario and just 3-bets the ace jack suited, makes it 300k, and going to take this one down when it gets back to Shane.
My chat box has just reacted. Obviously, they've just seen the wheel 95% to 5%. Oh, brilliant. Ben Lafferty said it got him proper laughing. Oh, dear. So we have a full wheel. Above. Is it one space?
Yeah, we've got one space, and what we're going to do, we're going to ask you a random question any time leading up to the next break, and it's just going to be fastest finger first in our chat box. And the thing is as well, I'm going to pick a question which you can't Google, It's actually going to be a question on something that's happened today on the live stream. So those who have been tuned in all day, you're probably going to have the advantage on this one.
Eddie Shezza said that's the best thing I've seen. Oh, brilliant.
Glad you're... Oh, I love this, Josh, sometimes. So it is funny, isn't it? It is a great crack in here. We try and concentrate on poker, but there's always other ongoings, let's say. So when we ask, you can have multiple guesses for the question. That's what Mel's just asked. Then I think it would go too mad. I think we'll have to do one guess per person, but we're still going to do fastest. The first one that gets in the chat box. But it's going to be something that not everyone will know, because I'm going to ask them a question about something that happened on the live stream.
Okay. So back up to 40 bigs as chip leader. 7 left in the final in Manchester. Oh, Shaz, you'll have a space for the worst guesses all weekend. Oh, well, glad you've been tuned in, Shaz. Where are you off to next? Where's your next trip? Swanning around Prague and Rozvadov and having a great time. When's your next trip, Shazza? Give it the mod, says Bob. So we're on 7, a tough final table. Chips have passed themselves all the way around in different positions. And nobody wanted out for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, and blind's going up in just over 15 minutes time. Going to be 30k, 60k tower. And Shane here in the small king queen. Going to be continuing.
Chairbox is still catching up with all the laughing.
Yeah, I just like everything to be fair. It needs to be equal for everyone. If people are trying to take advantage, then it's just not going to happen. We can check everything. We've got everything in front of us. Obviously, we have a laugh and a joke, but
we know when the seriousness has to take over. We know that. That's why we're so good at what we do. So thanks everybody for joining in with all the glasses and all the giveaways. We have given away over £3,000, well over £3,500 this weekend. It has been thanks to online and thanks to live, the bosses up top that give us a chance to have a good laugh and give us a chance to have £3,500 to give away. And we're very thankful to them. And I hope you are too as well. £3,500 giveaways. Doesn't happen very often.
anytime, Sprite. Enjoy the token. I've got your username on the spread. That's all ready to be sent across. Move sweetly.
Ryan says if it landed on yesterday up row, would have been unimaginable.
On the wheel, we've spelt Matt's surname wrong. There's no E in Horsefall. That's my own fault, Matt.
Diane Daniels has actually watched her quiz on the right time. I'm watching the live TV and YouTube. I've also got my live open on Facebook. Put the answer in questions. However, for those using YouTube, there is about a 2-second delay. Oh ho!
How does Sven? Will I get banned for spoiling it? It says Jack spins it up and wins this. If he spins it up and wins this in half hour, Sven,
yeah,
that would be probably the biggest talking point of the final table I think ever. If he can win this in the next half hour. King Queen here for Jack off of 15 big. Simon's open from the hijack. I'm thinking about taking this one, so just going to put in half his stack. And see a lot more of this nowadays. People, instead of raising all in on FTs, raising half their stack simply because if then, for example, Cal wakes up with a hand, he reshoves, Simon calls, we can then fold, potentially lock up a ladder and preserve our space in the tournament with this particular hand. Simon out of the way with a freeze as well.
No, we didn't rig it. We didn't rig it at all. Some people just guess 4 times. Melbourne says, what happens if it hit yes? Well, it'd have been best out of 3. Hey. Well done to everybody on the wheel. There's 1 space left. 1 space left. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We're on a epically steady FT. We were on the final table at 4 o'clock with 8 players, and 5 hours later we're on 7. We'll have lost 1 player in 5 hours.
Yeah, and Oliver here under the gun with the ace-10, only 11 bigs now. So we're going to effectively move all in. Average stack right now is still 25 bigs. That's how good the structure actually is on this.
Yep.
The way this has been, we lost 1 player in 4 hours on the final table, and the structure's so good that the average stack is still actually 25 big blinds tower.
With 8 players left.
1.27 million is the average stack at the moment. Yeah, usually it's about 40 big blinds the whole comp, the average stack around that sort of remit as we get to the later stages, but obviously it's going to get smaller in terms of big blinds when we're not losing a player for 4 hours.
£115,950 eventually. 9,000 last out for Ryan Mandara.
Yeah, everyone's just playing well. Top kicker, to be honest. This is a stacked final table. Ryan Mandara was the first one to bust about half hour ago, but that was after 4 hours of play. So structure of GUKPT mains is, I think, one of the best around our clock. But then, like for example, few players bust fairly quickly, and that's going to change things again. And there has to come a point in this FT where we see a few bust outs in quick succession. Something has to give eventually. Yeah, we do need someone to get out of line.
We do. These players are too good.
Simon Higgins. Raise and take for him. I was speaking to someone, Ian, at the Travel Lodge last night, and he goes, I really fancy Simon Higgins to win this, so I don't know if he had any money on him. Ian Keffer this morning.
All right, okay.
Really fancy Simon Higgins for the win for this one. Buy in for this $12.50. When did Cara bust?
Who's put that?
That was Neil Dunn. Neil Dunn on YouTube.
Brilliant.
When and where is the next event? We'll show you after this hand cracked. We'll see if any action occurs. Pixie misses her hand, weren't at the table.
It was only aces.
Let's see if it was only aces tower.
Yeah, Jack's got no cards. No, they weren't shown.
Didn't go in the box. Chris is now moving in with the pocket eights. Well effective. All in. Just putting in half of his stack, and here we go, tower. We could be losing one. Well, Oliver's actually got less.
He has.
He's got less. Thought we had a few more blue and black chips under there. So Chris with the eights and Oliver with the aces. So Chris going to need some help, otherwise going to be left on fumes here. Hey, Ian. Do you have some money on Simon this morning, Ian? I know you said you fancied him last night when I saw you. Oliver set for a double. Chris needs a date with an 8.
Jack 10-7.
So does pick up gutter ball.
Yeah.
9's working now too.
So 8s and 9s.
Eight or a 9.
8 or a 9. It's a 6.
So Oliver will double up through Chris, and Chris going to be left with 3 big blinds. How are we doing, Govinda? What are your thoughts on the players who get up, take breaks, smoke breaks, etc.? I'm one of those players who doesn't like to miss a hand ever. In a tournament, you shouldn't really be missing hands. Obviously, cash game completely different, but tournament poker, yeah, you don't really want to be missing hands. I know there's some situations where like you need to go to the loo, and sometimes you run back and you've missed a hand, but that can't be helped. But it's usually a sign of a recreational, that usually if they win a big pot, like all in call, they double up, straight out their chair, off to the smoking area, quick 10 minutes, then back in.
Yeah.
I don't think you see many pro tournament players that would get up for a smoke break mid-session. So this is what we was going to show you, correct? There we go, that's where we're off to next. UK Poker Open in Coventry, £1 million guaranteed main event, and that one £1,500 buy-in with a millball guarantee. Kicking off on the 1st of March, the main event. Tara and I are there for 8 days of streaming. We've got some different events to stream as well. We're going to be streaming the Ladies Mystery Bounty. We've got a cash game on the Friday night, and then we will have 5 full days coverage of the UK Open main event, and that's going to be a big one, I can assure you of that. And best thing to do is just, if you're watching on phone, tablet, laptop, just screenshot, and then you've got the schedule there as you please, and you can go back to it when you want.
Absolutely. Looking forward to Coventry so much. First £1 million tournament we will ever have covered. Well, first million guarantee.
Which number's unlucky? 3, is it? 4. You don't have like number 4 on some of the...
What does cash out satellite mean? Any different to a normal sat? Yes, it is. So cash out satellite is a simple concept. You start with 10,000 chips. When you get to 10x stack, so 100,000 chips, that's it. You've won your seat. You call the floor over, they'll verify your stack, and you win your seat. And then a lot of people ask the question, say if you've got 60k and you double up and you've got 120k, what happens to the other 20k? The remaining players at the table, they split your 20k amongst them. So the same amount of chips stay in play for more people to win seats, if that makes sense. So just get 10x starting and then you'll win yourself a seat. But we've also got a 20x starting one running in Coventry, the one that's 10k, £75 buy, and that's a 20x starting stack to get your seat. So depending on which one you play, you basically need to get to a target amount of chips, and when you get to that target amount of chips, that's it, you're done, you've won your seat.
Gary Owl says that made me spit my drink out. My chat's still catching up from when we were from when we were doing the wheel.
Italians in 13 but 17's horrible. There's loads of chips, guys. Don't worry about what colour they are, just loads of chips.
Chris in the hijack, all in with his ace-9 into a big blind of Jack Harcastle, who's got 9-3 off.
Very nice.
Eat it. What he sees. Can't fold, can we? Can we ever fold? Is this not any two? Or have we got to fold the trash? We've got a big invested. It's 3 big blinds. Jack does fold. Does make the fold with a 9-3 off. What a well-timed fold as well. Would have run into ace-9. I'm guessing trash in that scenario does go into the muck. Well, Jack only with 18 bigs there. I think if Jack maybe had 30 plus bigs, might have called that off. Cheers, Pete. Thanks for tuning in. Good night, mate. We'll see you in Coventry in a few weeks' time. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Tom Mull makes a good point, doubling Chris up. Obviously, for Jack, Chris would then be up to around 7-8 big blinds and Jack down to like 14. So, yeah, understand what you're saying. Makes sense. Yep, you can pick whatever flight you want to play for the main event if you want to sat into it. Same if you've won one of the live satellite seat tokens that we've been giving away this weekend. You can choose whichever one you want to play.
Oh, yeah. My chat box is still catching up with all the messages after they saw the size of the wheel, and he's still catching up, going down one by one. Shazza says we all love Jay again. How you doing, Katie? Hope you didn't have an operation on your jaw. You might be laughing too much. Might still be hurting. Oh, see you soon, Kate. I'm pretty sure.
So guys, it's fastest finger first time.
No!
It's the last spot on the wheel. It is going.
Let me try. I've just got to do that.
And those of you that have been watching all day, you're going to have the best chance of winning this one because some of you won't know the answer. And
let me hold my chat.
We don't really need the chat box. It's the first answer that comes up. It's going to be it. Mine's refreshed.
Go on, then.
So all I want to know, guys, second out today was Dan Stancer. He got it all in on a 9-7-5 all-club board versus Paul Trotter with pocket sevens. What was Paul Trotter's hand? I would like suits as well, please. What was Paul Trotter's hand? The first person to get it in will win themselves 8-6 of hearts, Blair Toast on Twitch.
Get in!
8-6 of hearts, Blair Toast. It's at the top. I needed suits as well.
my
Someone jumped the gun and put 8-6, but they didn't put the suits. Ian King jumped the gun. He put 8-6 in, but he missed the suits. First in on our chat box, our restream chat, was Blair Toast with the 8-6 of hearts. And look, about 5 people put 7-7 before that because they thought I was going to ask about Danzan.
Oh, tell you what.
So Blair Toast, you've got the final spot on the wheel. Well done to you. We only had one to give away, so we just thought we'd do something short and sweet. I can't believe how many people knew that.
Me neither.
Tower didn't know that. He was sat here next to me.
Oh my days. Wow, well done everybody. That's
loads
fantastic.
of people knew it. How loads of people knew it? I didn't think that many people would remember that.
Wow, well done everybody. And then Ben puts 1994.
Harry Barr says the answer were up before you said the question on mine.
How did you know that? I didn't even know he was going
Perks of a good internet gets you on the wheel tower.
How did you even know that we were going to ask that question about his hand? That's unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. You're amazing, all of you. That is so good. Wow. That is very clever. Very clever.
So final man getting himself on the wheel. Blair Toast, very well done to you. We're going to be spinning that in about an hour's time. I can't wait for that because it was so fun in London. If you're on, make sure you're tuned in around 10 o'clock. Because you want to see if you win or not. Because if you win and you don't know, it will just be sitting in Coventry and you might not go and use it. So if you're on the wheel, make sure you're tuned in around 10. We have got another hour left of this session. Blinds just going up. 30k, 60k tower, and we're 7-handed.
Yep.
Razor Kev goes, great, been watching all day. Go for a cig, missed the question.
Stop smoking, Kev, it's bad for you. Blair is a lucky guy. He won a platinum pass in 2019. Awesome. Oh my, Frankie Thomas had a Bixie question wrote down. I tell you what, guys, you guys have impressed me so much. That is brilliant.
Ricky says the Kev proof that smoking is bad for you. Yeah, we are getting a winner tonight from the wheel. We've got all 20 names set and ready now to spin around 10 p.m. It's been great this weekend. We've actually done nearly 4K's worth of giveaways now. Literally, if you've been watching all weekend since Thursday when we started the giveaways, we've actually given away £4,000 on stream, which is so much money to just throw at all our viewers that are watching, and maybe something to take into account for future streams if you're one of those that just likes to tune in for the day three's final tables, but you enjoy the giveaways on the day ones. It's only usually 600 odd people watching, so give yourself a much better shot to potentially win one of them giveaways if you are tuned in on the day ones. As Chris here in the big blind, not going to be defending the 8-4, I hope. Great show, guys. Best CCTV operators ever. CCTV operators.
Oh, brilliant. It's still the best line ever.
Yeah, I was crying that night. I was actually in hysterics.
Oh, dear. 700. What's your tips for the Super Bowl, guys? That's what I want to know, seeing as though we're not going to be able to see it. I have to watch it tomorrow. I fancy the Eagles. And Johnny Scott said he'd have a better chance if you put it on mute and just put a random number in. I fancied the unders. I fancied the unders. I fancied something like 17-14 or something like that. I didn't think it was going to be a high scoring game today. Mainly because both quarterbacks aren't fully fit.
Yeah, and if you are watching, guys, just a quick one. I actually put this up today, but social media, Grosvenor Poker, Facebook and Twitter. And if you're watching our live stream, /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube, if you could give the channel a follow or subscribe, dependent on platform, would be great for us. Also, you get notified when Tower and I go live for the future. but growing day in, day out now.
Yeah.
And got such great viewers in the chat. It's always fun. Me and Tower love it. Keeps us entertained, makes it so much easier for us.
The Super Bowl's on ITV at 11 o'clock. Kick-off's 11:30. We'll still be six-handed. Gary Wilson says, do we just turn up a commentary and say we just want to see to the desk?
Yeah, just say that it will be on your account, Gary. It just basically goes into your Grosvenor Live account, and then when you give them your G card, it will have like a ticket like it would. You wouldn't be able to see it visually like you are online. Online, you go to your tickets, but on the system that they'll see on the screen, your ticket will be there. So you literally just turn up, you play whatever flight you want, and you will be in.
Yeah, there's a wee bet builder I'll be having on one of the websites. A wee bet builder on the websites, and I'll be having Kadarius Toney, and Miles Sanders to score a touchdown. That's what I'll be having. That's it. I fancy the Eagles to nick it.
Coward pocket eights here in the cut-off. Going to be an easy open for us. See raising into the chip leaders big blind, but need to be opening these once folded too. Makes it 120. And Oliver with kings in the small blind. And off of 18 bigs here. So expecting him to just shove this in off of 18. The thing is here, like, are we ever going to have free bets that aren't all in off of this stack size? And if we are, is it going to be balanced with our nutted hands like kings and aces and somehow find some bluffs in the way there? And I just think of this particular stack size out of position as Oliver, I don't think we're going to be able to free bet to a size that isn't all in. But he may even think about the dicier approach. That's why he's taking his time. No, he's just going to move all in. I thought he may have been contemplating a sneaky little flat. It does just opt to shove. And now Cal with the eights. Not going to be able to call this off. I think eights just has to be a fold here with ICM. We go bottom of the pack if we lose this as Cal. Ollie has a real stack that can do damage to us. I don't know what even the cost would be here. Maybe tens. Nines would be gross. The question is, do we think Oliver takes sevens, sixes, this type of stuff and moves in? And I don't think he does. And Cal makes a very good laydown. Good fold, Cal. Very good fold. Would have ran straight into it.
Yep. Cal's still on 1.4. Ollie playing very, very well. Very well.
James Shaw says Twitch chat is always in front, surely one off YouTube too.
We'll do that. This was just the one off from
we only person. We said we were only going to put 20 names on, so we only had one spot. I could have just told everyone to move to Twitch, to be fair. That's a good point that you make. I forget about those little things. Twitch is a few milliseconds in front. Guys, who won the GUKPT Cup? It should still be going, Jim. Let's have a look for you. GUKPT Cup. Carlo Citrone is the winner.
Has he won it?
Of the GUKPT Cup.
Get in, Carlo.
Martin Kopernicki, that we saw on our table in the high roller, comes second. Alex Gulabev's third. Will McMurray final tabled. Keith Littlewood was on the FT as well. Macapac FT bubbling.
Carlo Citrone, man.
Should we have a look at the seniors as well, Tower?
They'll have all gone to bed.
So in the seniors, they are on the final table as we speak. We have Elizabeth Wells, Anne Tillotson, Ian McLaughlin, Craig Byram, Michelle Grossman, Peter Beresford, MP GDPR and Peter Heitner. 3 ladies on the seniors final table. Great to see.
Yeah, good up, Carlo.
Just under 30k, Carlo won for first in the cup. 29.
29,000 and change.
£29,500. It collected over 100k, the GUKPT Cup.
Nice.
And the last side event running today was the PLO. I'll let you know who's left in that. There's 2 tables left in the PLO. We got Det Chan, Craig O'Neill, Masood Etamanda Harisi, Matt C, Chris Booth, Dan Stancer, Oscars Valaskivis, Keith Chung, and that is it. There's 9 left in that one. Yes, Mel, I do. I had a little friendly bet with Paul Maguire. He asked me what price for a female champion of a GUKPT. I gave him a price, and he's just it's my beer versus his bottle of wine. So
there we go.
Buying for the cup crack was £500, so got over 200 runners that one. Simon with the Jack 9 of clubs. Chip leading, going to open. Chip leader at FT, only 30, north of 30. Is this the 125? Shane here. First time we've seen this on the FT. No cards showing, unfortunately for us. I've gone against.
Simon raises to 125 with Jack 9.
Exactly, Mel. It is a win-win. I'd love to see Big C, Katie, Wendy. Got a lot of the ladies that I'm friends with that play the GUKPTs. Even yourself, Mel, up in Edinburgh. What about you in a few months' time when we're at GUKPT Edinburgh? So for some reason, graphics not catching up. Bit of a mess this hand, but first one we've had today like this with no graphics. Should get sorted soon.
So Shane with a flop of 922 in the small, 150 to call, he gets away. Simon 2.2, 37 big blinds. And Chris on 4.
Do you know when the satellites for Edinburgh will be? I'm guessing after Blackpool finishes, that's when the satellites will probably be, well, especially in the club. I'm not sure if they're running any at the moment, but nearer the time, I reckon that's when they'll start. However, you can win live credit online. There's live credit satellites going every night on Grosvenor Poker. Chris, King 7 suited. Shoving for 4. And Shane, ace 10 of hearts here. Versus a 4 big blind shove from Chris. And Shane's just going to ISO here with the ace 10 suited, gets it in and sees the king 7 of diamonds. All in. And a call.
Here's 10 King 7, so the King 7 at risk. Do we lose one?
He needs the hit tower.
Do we lose one? Jack on the turn. 7 or a king needed. There it is! There it is! No one's going home.
King on the river, sit back down.
There we go.
And Chris still on for the double.
Absolutely.
High roller champion earlier this week. Still in the main.
Oh,
what days you reckon it'll finish?
Wednesday. Oh dear. In 5 hours and 21 minutes of the FT, we have lost 2 players. 1 player.
1 player.
1 player.
Quarter past 3 when Jamie Lee busted.
Yeah,
it's now 9:15.
Yeah, we started the live stream for the FT at 5 to 4, and at 9:20 we have lost 1 player.
They took them because they want to watch the NFL about Super Bowl. They took them away.
You're not wrong, Mel.
Phil wants Towers tips on the Super Bowl for tonight.
Towers tips on the Super Bowl tonight. Philadelphia Eagles to win, depending on how good Jalen Hurts' arm is. Both quarterbacks are injured, and it all depends if they last the game. That is the big problem. I wouldn't go mad on the bets tonight. I really wouldn't. It's going to be tough. I'd like to say Devontae Smith and Vantler Scantling to score a touchdown. Should be about an 8-1 double. I fancy the Eagles and unders. I'd also like to back, on the other side of the coin, the Chiefs to win from being at least 7 points behind. Yeah, Fletcher Cox sack, absolutely guaranteed. Boots for Oliver.
He's had some nice distribution.
Played well as well.
Kings a couple of times, aces. There's been so many kings out this this FT though. I reckon we've seen them probably 10 plus times. And Oliver with the aces makes it 120. Shane will be getting out of the way. Odds on 2 female winners of GUKPT this year. God, I reckon I'd 500 to 1. I reckon 500 to 1. It's just so hard for them. Like I reckon, what 3% of the field's probably ladies.
Yeah.
Like for to get 2 female champions in the course of 11 legs is obviously very difficult. But Bixie, very, very good player, but no matter how good you are, it's so hard to win a poker tournament. To be the last person standing in a poker tournament is some feat, especially in tournaments that are getting 400 or 500 runners every leg. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. It'd be great to have it on live stream. Bixie, 3-betting the ace-10 from the small, makes it 450. Nice and big, out of position. Nice little hand selection for it as well. The ace-10 off, unfortunately, just running into the top end of Oliver's range here, and what a spot for Oliver here. We've opened, we've been 3-bet, we've got the boots. Can he ever find a flat here with position? Obviously, he's probably always going to jam here. He's used the time bank, but maybe thinking about flattening this one. But it does look like a strong hand here from Bixie. I know we can see she actually has a bluff, but once there's been an open from +1 and she chooses to 3-bet from the small blind, now just going to be folding here with the ace-10. Yeah, I think we can go smaller. Like in a normal stage of the tournament, chip EV standpoint, we're probably going to go the 4x as we usually do out of position. Want to be sizing up more than we would in position, but on final tables, obviously when ICM's involved, can definitely go smaller. Like I think going like 380, 390 there, just shy of 400 would have been fine. Not going to be calling this one off. Whatever happens here, Tower?
Yep.
Oliver is going to be chip leader, I believe, now.
Indeed.
Simon got one.
Gets out of the way.
Yeah, Simon's got 1.9, I think, as well. So I think we've got a joint chip leader or new chip leader. Okay, no, Simon must have won a pot. Must have won a pot. So second in chips now, Oliver. Really, really lovely position to be in here for him. Bixie finally gets out of the way. Oh, then Fitzy Mackenzie, perks of being at work. I can chill out and watch the stream all day and night. Absolutely love it. Great work, guys. Keep up the joys and blessings for me, please.
Cheers, Fitzy. Nice words. Thank you very much.
Ian Kiffin says Oliver plays cash in Liverpool.
Oh, right, okay. Playing well. He is playing well.
It's insane.
At least we get to see the payouts now. That's nice.
Oh yeah, we're allowed to look at payouts.
Did you give him the name for the extra man on the wheel?
Yep, Blair Toast.
Done.
Blair Toast is the last name on the wheel. Pete K has got it. Well, do you want to? Shall we have a look at the full wheel before we go there?
Yeah, next hand, in between hands.
Yeah, we'll both be at the Cav Cup, Gordon. Tower and I'll be playing. Tower will be on the decks working. That's not work. A DJ's not a job, is it? No, I mean for like just DJing one night. It's not like you'll have fun.
Fat Boy Slim don't do it for now.
Yeah, I know, but he's a DJ.
Well, what am I going to be?
You're going to be a standing DJ.
Okay.
You'll be there getting people to bring you pints and Guinness and all this, having a laugh, singing songs.
Yes, we will both be at the Cav Cup. Starts at 1 o'clock. Get most people in situ for about 12:30. We'll have heads and tails, for a poker table. You're playing a game of heads and tails for a poker table manufactured by Cardroom Direct and Andy Booth.
Who had the biggest cashes on this final table? Jack Hardcastle. Jack Hardcastle, Mel. Jack's cashed for 1.5 million live. This is his 7th GUKPT final table after lockdown.
He's catching everybody.
So since we've got back after lockdown, Jack's had 7 FTs. Managed to close 2 of those out.
Yep.
But his biggest score actually come with the 3rd place finish at the grand final for 6 figures. So Jack Hardcastle with some resume on the GUKPTs now, but he's done it in such a short period of time as well, Tower.
Yeah. Yeah, Simon has been an online crush. He spoke to me at the end of last year, and he said you'll see a lot more of me. You'll see a lot more of me next year. I'm coming out to play live. I've fell out of love with the online malarkey for a little bit, and I want to come and play live. And he's on an FT of one of the biggest GUKPTs in Manchester. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Logs. Edinburgh is booming for poker, and they've got a 25-25 coming up in March. It's actually a 25-50. There we go. 25-50 in Edinburgh in March, 8th till the 12th of March, straight after the UK Poker Open that we'll be at. But next week, Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth, Newcastle and Dundee. That is exactly where we will be. 25-25s will not be there, but that's where the games are. And then Coventry 2 weeks later for the big one.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that a DJ is not a job. I was saying the fact that you're not a real DJ and you're just filling in for a day, so it's not work, it's a bit of fun, right?
Yeah, just keep digging.
Oh, I'm not digging, I'm just trying to tell you you're not working. You'll be enjoying yourself as much as everyone else.
I will.
After all the stick I got in the chat box earlier with Oliver, I didn't want to get all the DJs in the chat going, here's a real job, here's a real job. I've got to be careful now. I didn't realise how quickly the chat can turn.
Hope you play plenty of specials and Fun Boy 3. So you're not wrong, Brian. God bless you. God bless Terry Hall.
And Simon, 8-5 of diamonds from under the gun. This is fruity. Just decides to open this one. I guess we are chip leading and a lot of similar stacks around the table. However, Jack here just going to have an easy shove with the ace king.
Indeed he is. Yeah, we know Portsmouth is a 25-50. It's not been changed on the template since it got announced, but it is a 25-50. In Portsmouth, and don't forget, you've got to enjoy yourself, because it's later than you think. Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. That's what we were singing at 2 AM when it's still going on. Enjoy yourself. Well, you're still in the...
Jack gets that one through. Fold from Simon. What does 25-25 or 25-50 mean? So with the tournaments, they're all 25k starting stacks. That's the first number. And then the second number is the guarantee on the tournament. So the 25-25 is 25k starting stack, 25k guarantee. The 25-50 is 25k starting stack, 50k guarantee. If that makes sense. Loads coming up this year. Full schedule is on grosvenorpoker.com.
Mighty Iron says, what does 25-25 mean on the 25-50? What does that mean?
It's just answered that.
I know. That's exactly what I said. That's what we're looking at.
It's been a long 5 days. It's been a long 5 days.
25-50. 25-25.
Do you just think, even though we showed that screen about 5 minutes ago, I just fancy showing it again? Just popped it up.
It's called advertising, mate. You're doing a good job.
I know I am.
You're doing a good job. Press a button. Something will come up.
Right then, Charlie Reid all the way, Ollie. Let's go, lad. In 30 minutes time, guys, we are going to be heading out on a 20-minute break.
So what, we got half an hour to go till the next break? Ish?
Yeah.
About right?
About half hour.
Jack gets it quite late and caught up with the field. You're not wrong. He just sits there, doesn't he, and adds to his stack all the time. We know what you meant though, Rich T. Still not the best biscuits, I must admit. You know, they're the worst dunkers ever.
Yes, I'm going to go play Walsall. We'll be jumping in the Midlands.
Are we doing a 25-25 this year, and incorporates a game of golf between us?
Yeah, I guess we could. Someone in the chat actually said, let us know when we're in Coventry, it'll get us on the Belfry.
Oh.
In the chat earlier. I'm not sure if he was here though.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, it won't be. Well, maybe.
Monday, Tuesday.
I don't know what we're doing Monday, Tuesday. It might just be 12 hours of videos from Tower. We'll see what's happening.
We are playing down to a winner today, guys, so it is going to be a late one. I predicted 1 AM this morning. That's not going to happen. Probably going to be a little bit later for us, but we're enjoying the coverage. We're enjoying the chat box's company.
And we've still got the wheel.
And we're having a great laugh, yeah, and we've got the wheel coming up as well, which we are going to be doing at the end of this session.
End of this session, are we doing it?
Yeah.
Are we?
I think so.
Okay.
We said 10 PM, didn't we?
Yeah, that's true. We did say 10 PM. So end of this sesh. What, so at the break?
Yeah, we'll do it at the break.
Yeah?
Do you want to do it at the break?
I think we should.
Yeah?
I think we should get it out of the way and then we'll concentrate on the final 7. And then we'll do that because the wheel could take 10 minutes.
Yep.
We'll do way. I've got it planned out.
Now the boss is here. He wants to do best of 21.
He wants to spin it. He wants to spin it.
I think we should put all our names on it, spin it, and whoever's name it lands on doesn't have to do the tear down. Go and sit in the bar.
Middle pair for both Oliver and Simon. Not flush draw to go with Oliver's.
Ah, JTS. He says that was me with the Belfry.
Ah, there we go.
We will let you know. We'll have a quick conflab JTS. If you want to send any one of us to a private message on Facebook or Twitter or YouTube or anything like that. Thanks for the invite, JTS.
This is an easy call for Oliver. Once we check this back twice here, Tower, have to call. I would have personally delayed C-bet turn once Simon checks to us twice, but yeah, I would have probably just one chip Simon here once checking this one back twice. I know we chop with other 9x, but yes, I don't know. I just think Simon with our stack size, I think he's just going to free bet a lot of his ace-x in the small blind. Once we open button, we're sitting second in chips now and he's first in chips, and they are going to end up chopping this up. Does make the call eventually. Good to see from Oliver. Nice call. Chop it up. One more wheel pot. Come on, boys. Come on, says Mark Taylor. We're done. We've given away too much money this weekend.
What does table cap mean on the free roll at Coventry? There'll only be a certain number of tables in use, so maybe 6 tables, and if it's 9-handed that's 54, so if it's 10-handed then it'll be 60, and then it'll be on an alternates list, so one out, one in. So the table cap is the amount of tables at the start of the comp maximum. If I don't know what it will be, I don't know what it will be in Coventry. So if you want to know, I would ask the card room.
Sixes for Oliver. Raises in the cut-off. Makes it 120. Simon with the 7 boosts out the way.
So Ollie with the 6s. Decision for Ollie, is he making the call? Yes. Yes, he is. So Shane's all in.
Something's got to give. Seems the short stack keeps doubling. Is it going to be the end of that? Shane needs to hit. Queen or 10 needed. Slight equity favourite.
A queen on the flop.
There it is.
Is good for Shane.
It's just fading the 6 now. Queen or 9 to dead it. Next door. Shane fading 6s. Doing Mickey Black's set up on the river. 2 of diamonds. Another double up. Shane doubles.
There we go. Chris on 7 bigs. Oliver down to 1.4 and 23 bigs.
Oh yeah, say that the track is where my hand out here. And it was an absolute fun. Even though it was pretty late, I played it like 7 8 and 8 jack. When he had King Jack, my friends are like, why are you playing ace jack? I was like,
How do you get a game of golf when I'm in Edinburgh? Yeah, last couple of years, been up to Edinburgh and took the clubs. Played Aberdour with Johnny Scott, and Tom Gill invites me up to North Berwick. So I played North Berwick. We're trying to get Neil Feenan is trying to organise a golf game for Craigie Law. So yeah,
So Chris now all in. God, all in's coming thick and fast now.
Roland Wolf says, been away 45 minutes, what did you miss? Not too much.
Yeah, not much to be honest.
Not much. We started the final table at 5 to 4 on the stream, and in 5 hours 40 minutes we've lost 1 player.
And Cara.
And Cara bust out as well.
We also lost Cara as well.
Yeah.
Start of this session. She's been with us all day. So Chris shoving, just sub 8, and Vixie not going to call off with the Queen deuce suited.
Have I played Murray shot? Lovely little call just outside Perth. Gets out of the way, does Bixie. there'll be a few I'd like to play. I know we're on about playing Craigie Low. We might even try and get a golf day poker night up in Edinburgh during May. That's what we're going to be doing. And also, I know Mike, Mike Stevenson, floor manager, tournament director, and dealer boss, wants to get involved with a golf day and a poker night towards Goliath. So we'll let you know about that as well. Got a few plans coming up, but we could have the first one in Scotland. I'm going to speak to Neil Feenan and a couple of the lads, probably in March. I might go up for the 25-25 in March and have a chat with the boys and get a game going in May. We'll see what happens.
So Oliver with aces.
The boots for Oliver, very nice indeed.
Again, I think he's had aces twice and maybe kings 3 times.
Yeah.
At least twice he's had kings, but
it's hitting him in the face. It is the deck.
It's nice when you keep looking down on a big FT and waking up with hands. Raises to 120, just clicks it up. Simon, Queen 9 of hearts here. And probably has to fold this one once Oliver opens from +1. But we know Simon, we know he likes to get involved probably more than most. Boy, do we know. I'm just going to 3-bet the Queen 9 of hearts. And timing is not the best here because we're running straight into it. He's had aces 3 times since Bowie's been watching, he says.
Yeah, aces 3 times, kings.
Oh my word!
Days!
How does this happen?
Simon 3-bets. The last time he had aces, last time Cal had aces, somebody was 3-betting into him. And now he's got kings.
Do you know
but
what,
this
Cal?
time we can see Oliver has got the boots.
I think Cal's played really well as well. It's so tough, Cal. He hasn't actually done much wrong. He's just been sitting there snug. He's only got involved when he needed to, and now he just runs face first into a cold deck. It's just...
That's the triangle that's in. Oliver looks back down again. He's trying to play it a little bit cool because he's got Simon behind him.
How do you even get this spot on an FT?
The triangle's in and Simon snap folds.
Oh, God, what a life.
Wow.
Aces.
Cal is on the brink of elimination.
He realises.
He puts them all over the line. Oh, what timing. What timing. We think Cal's all in. So the kings are in for Cal. Simon folds the Queen 9 suited, as you do when there's 2 all-ins preceding you.
King's been folded as well.
Oh! The case king!
Life.
Oh my days!
You only need 1 out, and there it is, still fading 2 though on turn and river. No runners for the aces, clean as you like on the turn. Just fading an ace here, and Cal is going to be chip leading the FT river card. It's the 3 of diamonds, 1 outer for Cal. Unfortunate for Oliver, nothing he can do, just a call a pre-flop, and Cal has to get it in and just runs into aces, but finds the case king. He won't know that. We know that.
Wow.
But we have a new chip leader. And Ollie, it's all good getting that good pre-flop distribution, but we still need to hold when the money goes in.
Absolutely.
Don't give me a big decision and then look down the king of diamonds.
Absolutely. You don't need them. Wows. Just wowzers. Aces 3 times, kings twice, and unfortunately he's now one of the shortest strikes. The king, the case king for Cal. King Cal!
King Cal. Gets
himself a huge double up.
Old King Cal.
Old King Cal with a very old soul.
So look at this as well. He's top of the National League. Is this how he does it, Tower? Is this how he gets top of the National League?
Just lucky. That's all it is. Just lucky.
wearing a What a Life's hoodie. Story checks out. So unfortunate for Oliver.
Oh dear. Oliver moves everything in apart from a big blind. And the old King Deuce under the gun. Maybe a bit of tilt. Or maybe we've only got 4 bigs, so we're getting a bit of value with the blinds in front of us.
I think it's okay, Tower. It might be close, but the thing is, if we fold, we're then in the big blind next hand, and if there's a raise, we're going to have to get it in. And when we shove here, we have the opportunity to win someone else's big blind and ante and the small blind, whereas when we're in the big blind, we're winning chips from the big blind and ante in our own stack, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
And we still also have a smidge of fold equity, as we saw there, and just getting it through and back to 420. And don't forget, Cal ended up coming second in London last leg.
He was.
For around 80k after a 3-way deal. And he's looking to go one better here, and he's in pole position. Thing is, like, Tower, we're still 7-handed. It's actually we're about to get we're going on break in 20 minutes, guys.
Yep.
3 sessions of an FT and losing 1 player.
Never been heard. We've never done 80,000 with 7 players. And we've never done 30-60 with 7 players. No, I don't even think we've done 25-50 with 7 players. Amazing.
Bixie going to open from the carve with the jacks. And he's going for Oliver. He's going to take this one. It's the shorty. Going to double again. Vixie does have the goods, and Oliver going to need to find Nace to keep his tournament alive, but just seems like the player at risk.
Yep.
Keeps finding a way out. Does deserve a bit of luck after that hand against Cal. Oliver, can he find an ace? No help.
Seven on the river, on the turn. We need an ace from space. And it's not, it's the 3 of diamonds. So, we lose Ollie. The pump goes, well done boys. Ollie says, you can have the rest of the chips. Well done Ollie, busting out unfortunately for £10,600 in 7th. Great effort. Great effort from Oliver Braddock. Well done, Ollie. Plays cash in Liverpool. Ollie Braddock, £10,600. Well done indeed.
And when we get to the next break, guys, stay tuned, because it's the wheel.
Oof.
If you want to see who wins the £1,500 UK Poker Open seat,
indeed,
I would stay tuned, because when we get to break in about 15 minutes time, we're going to be heading to the wheel, and it's the big one. The wheel coming up in 15 minutes time.
Bust out every 4 hours.
You don't Super Bowl start at half 1.
I don't really care. I know the media team do that.
Put it down the screen.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Raise 155. Us.
So Michael McIntyre on commentary. The wheel. Oh, brilliant.
Raise 450. Us.
Yeah, I remember that one. Daslow says he was on the Reading FT Mini last year with Cow and his aces lost to quads full. That was against Macapac. I remember that hand history. And Bixie here wakes up with another premium holding queens this time, and 3-betting Shane and just gets that one through. Chop outs, Ben. That was funny. That was one of the moments from the weekend. Or the Ace King Queen board. Do you remember that tower? Fours versus fives. He flopped chop outs. One of a kind, this man next to me. One of a kind.
I don't know what you mean. I really don't. It's incredible. I was just thinking of the chop outs for the guy.
Yeah, the fives. First one. Us. Us.
Count out with the chip lead, King 6 of clubs here. Having a little look round at stack sizes. You got Shane and you got Chris and Jack that all have reshove stacks here, but with this King blocker and suited, seems like he's happy to open. Have an easy decision of shoved on. 7-8 of clubs for Simon in the small blind. I think Simon will probably continue here. Personally, myself, I'd probably just let this one go out of position to the one player at the table that could bust us. Such a pretty hand, great playability, but I might have just decided to fold. But I did expect Simon to call. Simon likes getting involved, seeing a lot of flops, especially with hands like this.
Comment of the week when I nearly choked on a drink with Mac Ray. Oh, I'll tell you what, this event has been brilliant, hasn't it? I know it's been one hell of a steady final, and there's nothing we can do about that at all. But somebody's we need water. Somebody's gonna be playing in Coventry. On a complete free roll. Is it 5 females on the seniors FT? That's fantastic.
Okay, I'm going to take that one with the King 6 suited. Well, Simon went for the raise on the turn. Just popped out, guys, and come back in. Watched the hand back. Went for the raise with just the 8 high on the turn with the 7-8. Oh, Simon, no draw, no overcard. And then Cal just thinking never getting called by worse on rivers, so decided to check behind. Seems fine.
Yeah, every other thing was like. Yeah.
Bixie with the 8-3 under the gun, should be going straight out of the way, which she does. Carl with Queen 3 should be doing the same, still stacking up chips.
Ollie got it in, aces versus kings, and king on the flop, case king as well. Pretty ill one, and then was short, shoved ace-9 over Bixie's open. Bixie called with jacks, no help.
Shane, must be snowing in where Shane is in C1.
Yeah, very interesting check raise that was, Ben. I literally just popped out for 30 seconds, come back in and saw that Cal took a decent sized pot, so just wanted to watch it back and saw that Simon just went for a random check raise there. Jack in the big blind with the ace-9. Moves all in. Shane. Never calling this one off, always going in the muck.
So there's no for Jack. Yep. £14,750 next out. 6 players left. And when we go on break, we will be going straight to the wheel. We'll be getting PK in, and we will be going straight to the wheel.
Ace queen of hearts here for Cal. Easy open. And Shane with the ace-10. Off of 11. He's just going to choose to rip, and he's going to be getting call tower.
It is.
So we're about to get on break, and Jack's got an easy fold. Vixie will do the same, and Cal has got a snap. We'll just probably clarify for a count here, but I'm not going to fold the ace-queen suited here.
No.
Now we are 6-handed. I think once he realises how much it actually is, he'll
He says
quickly put the chips
call,
in.
and he is in front. Shane, ace-10. One time, he says. Five, 6, 7. Running 8, 9. Or a 10. Six, so we're down to 3 outs. A 10 needed, sharpish.
5 or 7 would chop it.
5 or 8 would. Chop opportunities. No, it's not, it's an 8. Well done, Shane. What a good effort. Here's already gone.
I can't believe it, Ben. He had the chance to
Had a
say the
chance to
line.
say- I didn't
He had-
wanna
that's
say
why I
it.
didn't say anything. He
I
had
got
the
ridiculed.
chance. He had the
I got
chance to say the
ridiculed
line.
every time there's a chop out
And he didn't
comes,
say
I get
it.
ridiculed. Not saying it ever again.
You missed it earlier. It was
Not
so
ever
funny.
again.
It was all in pre-4s versus 5s.
I didn't see it.
It comes ace, king, queen. Tower goes, we've got chop outs.
Yes, the winning 10 jack. I know exactly what I'm about.
You can say that then on nearly every.
Of course you can. I'm trying to give the guy a little bit more morale support. Yeah, shut up, you lot. We had chop outs. I knew they were there. I weren't saying them. He laughs at me. Well done, Shane.
Shane Burton,
Well done, Shane.
sixth for 14,750. Everyone's just laddered an extra 5.5k, and we're going to be going on break probably after this hand. There's 3 minutes left on the clock, so probably going to squeeze one, maybe two more left in.
Yep. Go Bixie, says Jane. Is Jane on the wheel?
Yeah, Jane's on the wheel.
Jane's on the wheel.
Jane is on the wheel.
Straight as soon as we go to the break, Jane, we're on it. Stay tuned. Nobody's having a break. We're not.
I'm not sure how old Bixie is. I've never actually asked her. I'm guessing she's early 20s, maybe middle 20s. I think she's pretty
Something
young.
you don't really ask. Excuse me, how old are you? Oh, Chris is in with the 10s.
Yep.
Simon Higgins looks down.
And Chris.
At 8-5 and gets out of the way. He's off for a break. Round
Oh,
to
this
Cal.
is the last hand.
Yeah.
Got it wrong. Over to Cal in the big blind.
Cal.
So Will coming up
Ace
after
9,
this
ace
hand.
9. We're doing the wheel after this hand. Don't go anywhere. We're giving away 1,500 quid. Oh, fire.
Fold here from Cal, I think, Tower. Don't think ace 9 off's a call. Well, yeah, it's got the chips, obviously, but does he expect Chris?
He's made
No,
the
he is
call.
gonna call. He is going to call.
He's made the call with ace 9, and Chris is in great shape. 70% chance of doubling up and getting back in the game.
I guess Chris' effective stack's only 8 bigs, but is he going to shovel ace X?
Yeah.
Guess as a short stack, him and Jack fairly similar. I don't know whether.
Yeah. Chris is
this
all
is
in.
correct or not.
There's no chips left behind the line at all. And it's not. It's showing that Chris has got 100k behind the line. He hasn't. They are all in.
There we go.
Here we go.
Will coming up after Cal needs help, and none there.
There's a 9. We need to fade an ace or a 9.
Extra 2 outs.
Yep. Chris is all in. We should change the action with the tracker very shortly.
Chat says Barry on the river. How about 9 ball on the turn? Forget Barry on the river. 9 ball corner pocket.
No way.
Fade in the 10. 2 outs to fade for Cal Murray out. And it's just clean for on the river. So
Chris Williams.
we're on a 20-minute break, guys. We're going to be back at 10:20. But first,
I want to say, Chris Williams, final tabled the high roller, and then he went on to win it. He final tabled the main event and has just finished 5th for 20 grand.
so we're giving away
Right, come on, get the headphones out.
£1,500
It's a wheel
seat.
time.
If you weren't watching in London, the way this works, you do not want it to land on your name until your head's up. You do not want it to land on your name until your head's up. We are going heads up. So it's an eliminator. As soon as it lands on you, you're gone. Last man standing wins themselves a £1,500 seat. First out is Aquatic Funk. I did win a token, Aquatic Funk, though, to be fair, Tower. I did get a £30 token for getting it spot on. Aquatic Funk gone.
Here we go again. I'm turning the wheel.
Only the hamster. Looks
I'm not-
like
I'm
Luke
not-
Foot. Luke Foot gone. Only another 18 to go.
Luke 9 foot gone. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
It's going to be Eleanor. Eleanor Shim. Oh no! What happened there?
Buddy, the wheel carried on spinning.
The wheel forgot to stop.
Damn!
Oh.
Spunny's gone. Who's next to go?
Ginge
No,
Cobra
Ginge
on
Cobra.
Twitch has gone.
Gone.
Let's go again. This is for a £1,500 seat. Last man or woman standing. We're going to see you in Coventry. And it looks like
Blair
it's
is.
Blair toast. Blair is toast. There you go. Blair toast got on, last man on, fourth man out.
Here we go. This is going all the way around. Oh, Ryan's in trouble. Ryan's in trouble. Ryan's in trouble.
Weak effort that. Ryan Strong out. It's getting smaller and smaller.
Oh, who's going now? Spray. Oh, no, just won our last one. Spray 171. Oh,
Spray
no
171
way.
has gone.
Spray away. You won't remember Spray away, will you? Oh, this is Beachy. This is Beachy.
Yeah, it has
oh
to be Beachy.
no, Beachy. Oh my days, Beachy is no. No Beachy
Gone.
days for him. He's gone. Here we go. They're getting bigger. Two blues together is going to be a bit tough.
That's got to be Matt, hasn't it?
Oh,
Matt Horsfield out of here.
Horsfield. Oh my days.
Gone.
Gone. Who's still in and biting the nails? Who's still in?
875.
Not Fred.
Oh, she.
Not Fred. No, it's Eleanor.
Eleanor Shimwell
Eleanor
out.
Shimwell gone.
So we're getting there. Half the wheel gone, half the wheel left. You got a 1 in 10 chance of winning a £1,500 seat if you're still on there.
Here we go. No, not Jane. It's
Not
Apocalypse's
Jane.
sister.
Jane Mouland.
No, it's a fix. It's rigged. No,
Let's go again.
not having this.
Must be such a sweat for the guys at home if they're still on the wheel. And it looks like Buckfast 10 a.m.
He'll be on it in a minute. Buckfast 10 a.m. has gone. Oh, no way. Oh, spin the wheel. God.
Fred. It looks like Fred.
No.
No.
Oh, bloody arsehole.
Oh, gone. That's a reload. Gone.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that was a
Not
sweat.
Fred again. Not Fred
Oh,
again. No.
Fred is gone this time.
Fred.
Fred Blakely out.
Right, we'll do one more, then we'll have a recap. Ooh, see who's in. Who's going, who's not going. Who's not going to Coventry? Nicholas Hadley.
Nicholas Hadley.
So let's have a quick look to see who's in once Nicholas gets eliminated.
So final
We've
6.
got Brendan Briggs. We've got Sarge 90. We've got CJS.
Dominic Johnson.
Dominic Johnson.
Peter Seeger.
Peter Seeger.
Daniel McKellar.
And Daniel McKellar.
Good luck, you 6. If you're watching, it must be a big sweat. Your 1 in 6 chance of playing for £1 million guaranteed prize pool.
Oh, Peter, it's bang in the middle.
Peter Seeger is gone.
Pete has gone.
So 4 left. 5 left, sorry.
Two
the
blues
colours done
together.
it, 2
Yeah.
blues.
Good job, there's a line in the middle. Is it going to be? It is CJS. We're down to the final 4. Are you going all the way?
Yeah.
Are we doing it like you did last time?
Yeah.
Are you doing it? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I was going to go the other way.
He was going to go the other way.
I was going to have 3 left and then make it first to 5.
I want some break towel. We've only got 12
Oh,
minutes
go
left.
on then. Go on then. Sarge 90 gone. So this is the bubble for the heads up. And then what we'll do when we get heads... What's happened there? Hey up, check them all out. Put them all. Add them all back in, son. What's happened there?
What have you done? Oh, you just doubled. They're 2 names each now. To keep it no big segments, so there's still a sweat. Fair enough. So it's 3 names of each. That's all he's done. Doubled it. Everyone's got 2 names on there.
Happy?
Yep. Spin it.
Like
but
it.
if it lands on them, both names come off.
I
Obviously.
like it. So both names come off?
Yes.
Oh, Brendan's had it. No, he hasn't. Dominic Johnson has had it.
So
my days.
We
so
are
now
going to be heads up for the
we are heads
1,500
up.
seat between
So you can make that.
Dan McKellar and Brendan Briggs. And we're going to do...
First to three.
First to three. You
It
now
is not
want it to
eliminated.
land on you.
It is not Elimination Chamber anymore. It is now the first person to get 3 times hit will get themselves a seat to Coventry.
2. Best of 3. 2. We said 2. I don't want you to say 3, and you said they come in the chat. You said
breaks.
2
We can
earlier.
sleep later.
I missed my break earlier because I
Go
spent
on.
20
You
minutes
were
looking
eating.
like that at the chat box.
You were eating.
What about when the chat box was wrong? Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
First to 2.
First to 2.
Best of 3.
Best of 3.
Best of 3, the first to 2. There'll be a steward's inquiry soon. Oh, Daniel's 1-0 up.
McKellar.
Daniel's 1-0 up in the 80th minute.
So Dan McKellar needs one more on him, and he's going to be heading to Coventry to play for £1 million prize pool.
Is it Daniel? Is it going to be Daniel? Is he going to be giving us a kiss and a cuddling? Oh, yeah!
It looks like it is him, Daniel McKellar. Well done to Daniel McKellar. You're going to Coventry to play for £1 million prize pool, free of charge. I just need from you your date of birth. Very well done, sir. We're on a
Tell you
just
what,
a 10-minute break now.
if he's only 17.
Oh, yeah, we have. So Dan McKellar, hoping you're in the chat box somewhere. I'm guessing you were watching. We did let everyone know the wheel spin would be at 10 p.m. We're on a less than 10-minute break now. We're back at 20 past, but we had to get that done. Better to do it during the break than when there's action happening.
Yeah.
So we will see you in just under 10 minutes, guys. Dan McKellar, make yourself known in the chat box.
Yes. You got 10 minutes or I'm taking your seat.
See you in 10, guys.
See you in
Thank
10
you.
minutes. See you at 20 past.
Or a wheel. So that's where the skill in RAS comes in. Knowing when someone paired and when someone didn't pair, and then representing a hand when you don't actually have it. And so there's all this skill in RAS. And so what happened? My eyes opened up and I have a first. And then another bracelet and then a second. I have 2 firsts and a second and a 5th in the last like 6 years in RAS. It's crazy. I just keep getting there. And so, I think I have the best record in the history of RAS now with Ted Forrest, who's we've always recognized as the best RAS player in the world. Is second. He's right behind me, but I passed him for best record. But I mean, he might be a better RAS player than me. I have a better record than him, but let me win another RAS bracelet or another second, and then I can really say I already have a better record. But the separation is this much.
We've had players turn up. We've had them hyped up. They've disappeared. They've had new players come. They've been the best. Then they've disappeared. 31 years ago, you won the main event and you've stayed at the top since then. How have you managed it?
Yeah, I still remember someone telling me in 2008 that this is the greatest player in history. And I asked somebody, I said, who is the greatest player? And he told me this is the greatest player in history. And then I basically by 2009 the guy disappeared. So I mean, really, this is the greatest player in history. Why? Because he had a hot year or two in online poker, and so they've come and go. This guy is great and he's gone. This guy's great and he's gone. This guy's great and he's gone. I've watched everybody, and then they not only that, they come in and they say they're greater than me. So they have this thing where people want to bet results against me every year at the World Series of Poker. And I don't make those side bets because I want to stay single-minded. I don't want to think about anybody but me. I don't stake people during the series. Occasionally I'll take a small, but I just want to think about me and winning the bracelet. And so this younger generation comes up to me in 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, every year. And I say, if you want to bet most bracelets won versus me or better results, go see Doyle Brunson. Doyle Brunson's made millions of dollars betting on me, and he's happy to bet you and take your money. You know what I mean? Unless you are better than me, unless you can get better results. And so, and then I think it was a year or two ago that Negreanu said all these players are better than you. And I said, listen, here's what I'll do. You choose. And I was playing with Daniel a little bit. I was getting him to post quicker than he wanted to on social media. I already had my next 6 tweets in my mind. And so I'm like, And I'm like, yeah, name 30 players that are better than me, or 40. And so we put a list out, and I said, I'll bet $100,000 per player on bracelet 1. And he said no. He didn't want to pay me. I think maybe it was 30, but he didn't want to pay me $3 million every time I won a bracelet. Well, since I did that, I won 2 bracelets, so I'd be up $6 million. But his guys might have won 6 bracelets, so maybe I'd only be up $5.4 million. But I think there are a lot of people, and poker inspires a lot of confidence. You win a lot of money, you win a few tournaments, everybody tells you you're great, and all of a sudden you're better than me. So, if you think you are and you like betting, go see Doyle Brunson.
And finally, with everything that you've achieved, both on and off the felt, how would you like to be remembered? And would you have done anything differently?
I mean, I want to be remembered as the greatest poker player of all time. Okay. But I also want to remember someone that's honorable, and has perfect ethics. And I think I have those going. And the other thing I want to remember it for positivity, because I put 8 life tips out there to the world, and my book changes people's lives when they read it.
Yeah.
It changes people's lives. It's just very simple, 8 life tips. And one of them is, write down your yearly goals, 2020 goals, and tape them on your bathroom mirror. That changes people's lives, because every time they do that, they keep hitting their first and second yearly goal. And then they're tweeting to me, oh my God, I hit my first and second goal. Thank you, Phil. So there's a certain focus and it catching the mind when you wake up in the morning and stuff like that. So I would like to be known. I would like to have my book Positivity still being read 100 years from now, because I don't think...
Sorry?
And we're back, guys.
We are back.
4-handed.
Does Daniel know he's off to Coventry?
No, we're waiting. Dan McKellar, if you're watching, I need details.
We do. We need details before we leave.
Do let everyone know what time the wheel spin is so they don't miss it.
It said 10 o'clock and it was 10 o'clock.
Out completing here in the small one. 10s for Simon. Working with 18, 17 bigs here. I like this from Simon, choosing to raise rather than shoving here. I might even go a bit smaller to try and get some juices in versus Cal's ace-X that would dominate, like some suited ace, small ones that he might choose to shove. To be honest, they're going to be nice open shoves anyway, so we're probably not going to have them. I'm just going to let that one go. Cal, big chip lead up. Clock's now on 40 minutes as well, guys.
How long did you have that? You could have managed to relax.
So I don't know what we're going to do if he doesn't claim tower.
Yep. You need to... what's his full name?
Daniel McKellar. Daniel McKellar.
Anybody friends of Dan McKellar? We need a date and date of birth before we shut down tonight.
It's actually a nice company to have, just on final tables rather than sitting around.
I very rarely get
Jack opening. Oh no, sorry, Bixie opening from under the gun with the 8s, raises to 160.
I've done it a couple of times while I was out in Vegas.
It's about the courtesy.
160.
I'm not sending him a message. He should be watching. We're just giving him 1,500 quid.
Didn't even get the sweat. He wasn't watching.
When do you think they can start talking about a deal? Whenever they want to. It's just whether the players will.
Jack won't deal. No
I don't think Jack will deal, and I don't think Simon will deal. And I'd be surprised if, well, Cal might, but he is big chip leader.
Bixie betting 80k and Jack with a pair just check shoving. And, Bixie here, not the best hand to be calling off with. Diamond in our hand, pocket eights, going to be drawing very thin versus King X and 9X. And even against like some of Jack's bluffs, say if he's got like a suited Jack Deuce of diamonds, like we're not even going to be too far ahead in terms of equity with him having an overcard and flush draw with 2 cards to come. So I think Bixie will come to the correct decision here. Let this one go.
Yep. Hey Pete. She will decide to get out of the way. But time bank used, not as...
Yeah, she's obviously thinking that Jack here can obviously have some front door diamond draws that he would check shove, which he is in front of. And maybe thinking if Jack ever does this with like a 5 as well, that we do actually beat. It does come to the correct decision. Good fold, Bixie.
When do I get my ticket? I won a new Grosvenor poker account. Thanks, says Pete Seeger. Tomorrow, is it?
Yep, tomorrow.
All of them tomorrow.
I can actually send everything off now.
Out come the cards yet again. 4 players left here in Manchester.
King 5 for Bixie, lets it go. How are we doing, Danny Yo? Well, that is fun, so I do love them wheel spins. Unfortunately, in Coventry, we will get the wheel involved, but there won't be any £1,500 seats because we'll be there in Coventry. But that was some stuff. We all love, we all love the wheel.
This was awesome. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Really enjoyed it.
3-bet hit to 400k from the small blind base in Big C's Open. Might go slightly bigger, 450, 480, around 3 extras south of, but I'm just going to choose 400k sizing. Big C with A7 off. Started the FT with the 4-bet bluff with the Ace-9, but Cal's going to get one through here with the A6, nicely done.
Jack Hardcastle on the left, Bixie out in C4, Cal Morial, chip leader in 6, and Simon Higgins in 8. And the £150 flip and go is going to be held in Coventry. They're not on the list. If they do get interest, we'll sort them out, that is for sure. No deals, no talks of a deal as of yet.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him. Found him.
Who's found him?
I've found Mr. Daniel McKellar.
I hope he said thank you. You chasing after him when we've given him 1,500 quid. Thanks, Matty. Matty Sparrow said, love the stream, lads. You guys have been amazing and can't wait to hear more from you. Hope to meet you at Goliath, and until next time, good night. Thanks, Matty. And if you're at the Goliath, make sure you do come and say hello. And if you don't know where we're sat or you don't know what we look like, just get somebody to point you in the right direction.
Yep, he had to pop out. I just messaged him, said I had to pop out. Didn't even know, wasn't even sweating the wheel. And I've just messaged him telling him he's won. He says I'm in shock. Well done to Dan McKellar.
Good lad, Dad. Make sure, he's not watching, but I'm going to say make sure you tell us.
Oh, Danny-O. Danny-O, are you Dan McKellar? Danny-O on Twitch.
Danny-O. He was one of our winners on the tower thing, wasn't he? Did he get it exactly right on one of the tower things?
Yeah, the £150 live set. Yeah.
There you go.
And he's won a £1,500 as well. Wow, 2 seats.
Oi, oi.
£150 live seat and a £1,500.
Good lad, what a weekend.
Poker Open main event seat.
What a weekend.
Done.
You won't be telling anybody this is the best live stream in the world, will you?
And Dan, when you're in Coventry as well, make sure you come and say hello to me and Tower, and we'll track your progress.
We'll track your progress
throughout
absolutely.
the tournament.
We will.
Matt says it's freakishly, it's actually freakish how consistently deep this cow guy goes in GUKPT events. Mind-boggling. Yep.
Yep. Certainly is, especially end of 2022. In fact, all of 2022.
Yeah, he comes second in the National League.
20k package. You got a 20k package for 2023, and then he's top of the leaderboard, second in the first event, and in the final four of the second. Dougie Mitchell says, your live stream is always ace and a good scream. Hoping to meet up with you in Edinburgh or Blackpool this year. I'm sure Tower came up to Aberdeen a long time ago. A long time ago. But we'll be in Edinburgh. I'm not sure if I'll be in there for the 25-50 in March, but definitely in May. And I'm bringing the clubs in May. And we'll be there probably before and after the GUKPT. I might make it like a 10-day holiday or something like that. Get some golfing.
He makes it 160. Simon in the big blind with the Jack 8 off. He'll happily defend this one, even off of 15. No, just going to choose to let it go.
Rich T's got a big sweat on Jack. What was he, about 5 to 1 this morning?
Yeah,
6 to 1?
5 to 1.
Base 160.
Cal 5-4 off on the button. Opens to 160. Simon with the ace deuce. Fairly close stacks between Simon, Bixie and Jack, and Simon just going to take the ace deuce off and rip it in here. And Cal never calling with 4-5. This will be straight into the muck.
If I want to play the oldest golf course in the world when I come to Edinburgh, give me a call, says Gordon Skinner. Isn't the oldest golf course in the world on an island called Ashkenis? Is it Ashkenis? Something like that? Ashkenis. What's the oldest golf course, Gordon?
Matt asked what happened to Lewis Spencer. He lost a big flip.
Huge.
Queens versus Ace King. Clean run out. Just an ace on the river.
Yeah,
Sent him home.
That was a shame, wasn't it?
Prize pool, bottom of your screen. Simon on the button with the Jack 9.
175.
Makes it 175.
So 31,350 locked up. 48.8 for third, 80.7 for second, and 116 for first. Musselburgh Old Course. It is the oldest golf course in the world. Well, there you go. I thought it was a course on an island, but you had to fly to it, called Ashkenis. Somebody to tell me I'm not going mad. So Cal 5 mil, Simon 21 bigs, Vixie 17, and Jack hanging in. We all know Jack with a double. And don't very often put his chips at risk. I bet he's not put his chips at risk since the ace king of hearts.
Yeah, probably. I can't remember Jack being at risk on the feature table. Obviously he's had a few shove spots, but each time the shove getting through. How are we doing, Gary McGaffney? Good evening.
From the London Golden Horseshoe. Week too late, Gary. That's where the Bad Beat jackpot went last week for £265,000.
No, it won't be any deal. Can't see there being any deal. Well, I think while Jack sat there, he's not going to be dealing. If Jack busts in fourth, maybe Simon, Cal, Bixie may have a chat. Mr. Hardcastle, I don't think he's going to be thinking about dealing this one. I think he'll still fancy himself, even though he's shallow and haven't got much chips to work with.
Check.
Cheers, Kemba. Honestly, lads, I've watched pretty much this whole weekend. Great coverage as always, Jay. Look forward to our round when you're back in. Look forward to it. I'll be a bit rusty. I'm always rusty, to be fair, on the golf course.
Bet 100.
Cal now going to fight for 100k.
Call.
And Simon makes the call. Now Bixie will just take her price here and call as well. Getting 5-1. This is a limp pot, guys. Bixie opted to limp the 9/8 suited on the button, which I can definitely get behind. Think it's perfectly fine off of this particular stack size.
King of Hearts River.
Yeah, and that's an essential brick from everyone's perspective. Obviously, there's some two pairs that can be made. King's up. But other than that, King shouldn't really connect with anyone. I think it's pretty hard for us to fire now as Bixie check back flop call that small bet on the turn and now fire river. Like, yeah, I get what she's thinking. We're on the button, but we've limped this hand. And like, what King X is going to call turn here? Bixie is going to go for it, Tower. Fair enough, but I just don't think we're telling a credible story here. Like, we're probably going to bet our King X of clubs on the flop. So how do we get to this river in a king? And when we just call turn, surely we're going to want to make the pot larger with our two pair plus. And Simon just sniffs it out, and Bixie going to show, well, she's going to muck, or is she going to show? She's going to show the 9/8 of diamonds, and Simon shows the Queen 7. But I just think it's very hard to tell a credible story there. Once we get in 5-1 the corner turn and we call, and this king on the river is just an essential brick, I think it's very hard to represent a hand other than maybe like King 7, King 6 suited. King Jack's probably going to bet flop three-way once it's a limp coup. Yeah, Rip Sheeder, but Bixie's, when it's a limp pot, if she's got King X of clubs, she's probably going to bet flop, once flop in the flush draw, that's the thing. So I don't think that's going to be in there either. I just think we're not really telling a credible story. I might have just given up on that one. Fair play to the girl, showed the heart and did go for it. Unfortunately, Simon just picked it off on that occasion.
Yeah. John Perkins says, Tower, I used to live in Muswell and it is the oldest golf course in the world. They even hired out the old style wicker golf clubs. Tell you what, the last time we went up to Edinburgh, in fact the last time I went to Edinburgh, when my car didn't come back with me because of some German lorry driver, we played on the old, we played North Berwick with Tom Gill.
I played
North Berwick with Tom Gill, and we played behind a 2-ball that both were wearing +4s and using wicker golf clubs and the old pencil bag as well. It was an incredible sight. And old Walter was about 80 and we couldn't keep up with him on the golf course. That's how quick he was. He was a cracker, but he was wearing the +4s and using wicker golf clubs. What a sight that was. It was fabulous.
There's 2 of clubs for Cal, raises to 160. Raise and take.
Yeah, Big Neil, the old Hickory clubs. That's exactly what they were. The old Hickory clubs. Unbelievable they were. They both looked fantastic. Both wearing +4s. Both looking dapper. All in the gear, and they were both wearing the Hickory. They've got the Hickory clubs and the pencil bag, and they just looked so good. And whacking the ball down the middle, by the way. Proper good to see he was.
Raise 360.
Raise to 360.
Jeff just gets that one through. Bixie and Jack are the short stacks here, and Simon with 28 bleaks, like Cal can just put so much pressure on Simon. Saying that, actually, I don't think a person that gets a 7-hour massage is going to be considering ICM, so maybe not. I think Simon would still go for it in spots that he's meant to fold because of the stack distribution at the stable. So it's all good if we're playing correctly, but if our opponent isn't, can lead to disaster for us. So maybe not. I think Cal will probably make that assumption himself here, that Simon's not really too fussed about laddering and more inclined to just take his spot and get the chips in when he's ready to go. It feels like he's got the best hand, or he's got a hand he wants to go with. Going to be getting a walk here. 7 deuce for Cal. 7-hour massage. What have I missed? Well, Simon got here at 12. Cara got here at 12. And Cara was on the final table for a good, 4 hours, Tower?
Yeah, for that, mere more than that.
Yeah.
We were 8-handed, 4 hours, 45 minutes. And she was there all the time. Great stream, guys. Great laugh all weekend. Thank you, says John Mercer, watching on Facebook. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, Richie, you're right, but you can only apply it to Simon, and I don't think Simon's one to really care about call in the right range in terms of ICM. If he's got a hand that he'd usually go with, I think he'd probably just go with it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be too fussed about laddering. I just make that assumption on. The man's got getting a 7-hour massage. He's probably got a lot of dough in the back, so he's not really going to be too fussed about the ICM implications. Said on Cal, I would just be wary of that in the back of my mind. 10-9 of spades here. Like I just like in a normal circumstance here, Tao, I'd just play open shove here as Cal, because Simon is supposed to call so tight with these two sub 10 big blind stacks, and going to be so difficult for him to call without the very top of his range for 30. So this 10-9 suit is just going to play very nice as an open rip here, I think, as the chip leader for the Cal, but it's just going to choose to open instead. And Jack with the jacks.
So a set already.
Yep, going to be doubling because Cal going to be calling it off. $600. Less than 8 big blinds. We've got 2 invested. 10-9 suited here. The Cal.
Can I have a count, please? He says.
I'm going to ask for a count. It's £1.50 a minute for a massage. So an hour massage would be £90 at the casino. But credit to Simon. He's played pretty well. He's just waited for his spots. He's made some very big folds and seems to just be there, keeping his stack thereabouts the same, getting some ladders. And now Cal with a toughie, 8 big blind shove here from Jack. We are 10-9 suited on the button. The thing is, do we want to double Jack up as well? Actually, that's the other thing, Tower. Do we really want to give Mr. Hardcastle the opportunity to double with just 10 height? Payouts coming across the bottom.
And he does say call. And a big chance for Jack to double.
Jack of spades is a good card to have.
So does Jack double and get right back into it?
A bit of a sweat.
Always a sweat.
Cal now with direct outs to bust him, 10 or 9. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Jack Hardcastle doesn't run like that. Put
my
Cal's name on the trophy.
Jack Hardcastle into the 18th door! Not anymore! Oh
my God!
Not anymore!
Jack finds a jack on the river. I just thought Cal has just put his name on the trophy.
My days.
But we forgot who had 2 outs. Jack Hardcastle with the 2 outs finds a jack on the river. What a run out that was, Louis. Wow. 10 on the flop, 10 on the turn. Looked like Jack was out the door, but Jack needed a jack, and there it was on the end. Oh my word. I actually looked away, Tower. I shouldn't do that with the all-ins and call. I was just like, Cal's doubled it. Next hand, and then I hear you. Oh! Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
If anybody can come back from that here, we know it's Jack Hardcastle. We know it's Jack Hardcastle. Oh my days. Just wow.
That is just... For it to come 10 turn Jack River.
Yep.
Not even like 9 turn, and then he's got the counterfeit outs, just the pure 2 outs on the river. And finds it. What a run out for you guys. Everyone else was looking to ladder, especially Bixie, who's short herself. Jack here with the A6 suited off of 17-18. Facing the button open from Simon, suited ace. Definitely can find some shoves with these, but keeps glancing at Bixie's stack. Now Jack with a bit more chips to play with, after eventually using a time bank, lets the A6 suited go, and Bixie out of the way with a Queen 7. Would have got that one through, but obviously now that we've got double Bixie's stack, or more than double, she's got 7 big blinds. Ladders are looking juicy with 4 left. Just lets it go.
No. I still don't mind. I really don't mind. I think they're going to be showing like a lot of pairs that
I mean, I'm like just clear last, right? So, well, not super clear, but...
No, not super wide, but 7s,
I mean, I would take all the ace jack, ace queen, and ace king, so it's like still 2 perfectly fine.
Yeah. And you have a 7 8.
It's definitely
Well, Jack now picks up queens, just passing the trophy.
Don't say that. He'll get 2 outed on this hand on the river. Curse of the commentator. Cal just going to have to fold the 9-4, raise and take for Jack. Just like that, back to 20 bigs.
Statistically, I was more likely to win that hand than
Are you trolling Rich T? Is that a troll on Twitch? He's just realised. He goes, wait, ignore that. Brain malfunction. He goes, 3 outs, no Jay. What about the last 10? Carl would have made 4 10s now. 4 of a kind. 4 of the finest.
4 of the finest.
Big O Boom Baby says Jack was sitting there so long. Well deserved patient payoff. He'll just be well studied in these spots, Jack. I know he will. He'll talk a lot of hands. He's probably played more FTs than any of these players sat here. He'll understand the spot. He'll know that when you are sitting there middle of the pack, you shouldn't really be getting involved a lot. You just got to be lie down and fold a lot of hands, and that's exactly what he was doing. Wait for your spot, and then he found his spot. Thought he was out the door, and 2 outs come to save him on the end. Yep, fits Pete. I think a lot of players going to revolve around waiting for Bixie to bust. But now that both Jack and Simon have some more chips, it is real time for Cal to go to town, and now we can, because Jack will obviously be understanding the ICM. Obviously still worried about Simon, whether he will play back or not in spots he's supposed to just fold. Cal just all in with the Jack 8 suited and gets it through. Glad to see that he started a jam now, Cal, knowing that Bixie's got 6 bigs. Simon literally has to call off so tight. The thing is, will he be calling off so tight? That's the only thing I've got about that. Like if that was Jack sat there where Simon is as well, yeah, I love the jam. But I think we've got to be a bit wary of Simon. I think if Simon woke up with like ace jack there, he might call it off, even though it's obviously a trivial fold with the stack distribution and ladders. Oh, he didn't jam. It was just a min raise graphic error then. Sorry, I thought. Just saw the graphic top left. Cal raising to 160, and Simon with the ladies here.
Raise 450. Pass.
That I don't know. You can ask me something else. I don't know Simon's online name.
You obviously haven't had as much experience with Simon as I have, Fitz, over the last part of days. To be honest, he's actually tightened up from what his usual game over the last few hours, Tower. But like, if you watched him on day one, he's just a maniac. He just goes for it.
I think Bix is in here with the 8s after a 3-bet from Simon to 450. No, good fold. Good fold. And Cal won't be doing anything with King 3.
Yeah, that's a top notch fold from Bixie, and just understanding there that once Simon 3-bets Cal second in chips and we're sat here ourselves, how short we are, she just realises how nutted Simon should actually be in this spot. Because he shouldn't be getting involved with Cal here when we're sat here with 6 bigs and Jack sat there with 20 bigs. So Bixie just understanding that Simon does need to be near the top end there, and makes a great hero fold with a pocket ace. What a fold, Bixie. Four-handed as well, letting 8s go in that spot with our short stack. Some fold that tower.
The blinds are up as well. How we doing, Jason? Thanks for the information. Yeah, I know Simon's not worried about the money, and that's why there'll be no deals. It's nice to have you watching, Jason. Hope things are well.
Yeah, I guess it just comes down to how tight Simon has to be there. And like Simon with he's never going to 3-bet 7s through deuces. They're never going to be in there. I doubt he's ever going to have any bluffs versus Cal stack size when we're sitting that short. So best case scenario for us is Bixie that we see ace king, I guess, and then against the rest of it, we're just going to have 2 outs. And it took less than a minute just to deduct all of that and make a very nice laydown. If she does end up spinning this up, you look back at that hand and it could be a turning point in her tournament. And now she has woke up with a hand we can just open shove. There's the all in. Cal. Jack 9, not going to be calling off, but Simon will. Blinds are now up. So Simon probably going to call any 2 here.
Three, 3, 5 is the exact all in. Is Cal calling? He is. Cal makes it. Cal calls the 3, 3, 5.
Okay, he's going for the call. Simon call and the old check down.
No, Simon gets out of the way with the Queen 7. Bixie ace Queen against Jack 9. 4 big blinds, or 3.5 big blinds. Bixie Come on, Big C. Come on, Big C. We love Cal, but Big C. Come on, Big C. Well, it needs to fade extra outs now.
Yeah, 410's working as well. 10 outs total twice. It's about a 60-40 this one. Oh, and a jack on the turn, but we still have 10 outs ourselves for Bixie.
And here's the Queen of a 10. And it's a 4. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for Bixie Yow. Oh my days. £31,350 and a massive point score for Bixie onto the NPL.
Well
Fabulous
played,
effort, yet
Bixie.
again.
It's a cruel game, Tal. You make probably one of the best folds of the FT that we've seen, and then next hand you get ace queen, you get it in good, you flop okay, you're still in front, and then just the turn rolls off and not much she can do. Great effort from her, great payday. I think she'll be happy with that, £30,000.
Yeah.
But Cal taking Bixie out.
And Jay's wallet is safe for another month.
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant. Well played, Bixie. Jack's down to the final 3.
I don't know what the odds were on Higgins in.
I think it was about 7s. It was 13 chips. It might have even been less. I can tell you actually. I'll tell you what Simon Higgins' chip counts this morning.
King 7 for Cal, raises to 200. And Jack here in the big blind, 7-8 suited. Expect him to still defend this one off of 13 bigs. Simon was 15 to 2.
15 to 2. Tell you about 7s.
Ace, ace, deuce. Two diamonds. Just the one big blind bet from Cal, and that one gets through. Stevie K's back to Cal and Jack. Nice little sweat for you.
Absolutely. That is a sweat.
Free money. Free money.
Bet one big blind.
Yeah.
Never do anything else.
Barkey, yeah. Jack Harcastle's from the UK, Southampton.
He is. Portsmouth.
Portsmouth. I knew it was South Coast.
Yeah. And he can't play his local 25.50 because he's on his way to Australia. We're spending money.
Plenty
Yeah.
of spending money. He'll be flying first class out.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. 48,850 locked up. 80,700 for second. And 116,000 for first.
Yeah, he did say that, Rich. He said he wants to play the online day one, and if he bags up lots of chips, he'll delay his flight so he can play on Sunday.
Is that what he said?
Yep. pocket fours here for Jack off of 11. And this is just going in always here as the short stack tower. Doing the old effective all in, half his stack, just in case it goes cow shove, Simon reshove. Makes it 650. No, he's not going out to Australia for poker. He's going there to see some friends. I don't know if you've been watching the stream for a few years. You might remember Katie and Carl, two of the dealers that used to deal on our tour. Very good dealers, very nice people. Hope they're having a lovely time out there. They moved to Australia, and Jack and Dave Doherty are going out for a few weeks to see them.
He said it'd be very strange going on holiday and not playing cards. He might call off in Paris first for the EPT.
Yeah, no, he's going Paris before.
Yeah, but he won't be in Coventry for the millions.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't go play the 25-25 because he's meant to be in Paris, not Australia. Sorry.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
No, Paris is before the millions. Paris finishes this before the millions. Paris finishes on the 26th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going Paris next week because
that's
that's why
right.
he can't
Is that
play
why
the
he can't
25.
play
Yeah,
Portsmouth?
that's why he can't play Portsmouth.
Yeah.
How are we doing, Calvert? Says he will be seeing Carl and Katie very soon and can't wait. Miss you, Chris.
Why is Chris not dealing anymore? Did he want to take a rest? Miss you, Chris.
Trying like Hardcastle and Doherty not in Coventry. Everyone else's EV just increased at least 5%. Another one I noticed there, Jamie Nixon's not going to be there either.
Is it not?
He's on his stag do. So we're not going to see Jamie Nixon in Coventry either. Another good player, but that's not going to be that.
Carly and Katie are working as dealers in Australia. Yes, they are. I don't know if they're working with. They're not working with Will Davis and Lauren.
I don't know Tower. I haven't heard or seen from them since they left.
Have you seen Lauren on?
I saw Lauren in Vegas this year. I saw Lauren in Northern Vegas.
Have you seen how much weight she's lost? She looks amazing. Will's put it on. Will's living the dream. He's eating what Lauren's not. Yeah, I hope to get over to Australia again. I'd love to go over and even take a trip to go and see the guys in Sydney playing a comp. Oh, Poker Palace in Melbourne, not Sydney, apologies. It's in Melbourne. Means I'll have to go to Melbourne now. Yeah, I love Will. Will Davis. Won a GUKPT, went to Australia. That was it.
Jack here, Queen Jack of clubs as a shorty, 15. Going to be moving all in. Does.
It is Sydney. I thought it was. Flipping it. Doing my head in now, gas.
Poker Palace is on the Gold Coast, not Melbourne or Sydney.
Shall we just say Australia?
JJ Hazard.
I will just say Australia then, shall we?
It's a jack shot and queen jack of clubs, and Cal queen 10 of diamonds here.
No deals. Boy effect says it's in Perth. I bet it's in the outback, really. I bet it is.
Just jumping back to this tower, because this is a real awkward one for Cal. Like, Jack's going to shove as a short stack here, basically all pairs that we're flipping against, I guess. All ace-X,
yeah,
which we're going to have decent equity against around a flip again, as long as we're not dominated. But actually makes a very good laydown there with the queen 10. Was in a dominated spot, gets out the way. That gets that one through.
So we've been all over Australia-ish. We've been all over Australia, and he's definitely in Sydney. Yeah, there's no more Aussie Millions at the Crown, unfortunately. I don't know if they'll move it to anywhere else. But the Aussie Millions was part of a lot of people's calendar in the early part of a year. Not anymore. Anyway, whoever's going to Australia, enjoy it. And I might make a trip over myself soon. Can you tell these boys the Super Bowl starts in 18 minutes? Yes, please. I'm paying Jay a tenner to take all the rig down so I can watch the Super Bowl. Oh, go on then, 15.
We'll know where to start. I'm good at carrying the boxes to near the feature table. I know how to do that part.
Hey dear. 11:31 it kicks off. I don't know why it's 11:31. It's actually advertised as 11:31 as well, which is a bit bizarre. Maybe that's TV rights.
And Simon here just going after it with queen 9 of clubs. Thought we was just going to see call. Cal raising the trash 10 deuce bottom of his range. Meant to be polar in these spots, so I think it's fine at some frequency. Simon just goes after it with the queen 9 suited.
Any idea why the Aussie Millions finishers, Barry Neville, used to go there and had a great time?
Span's come to rail.
Span's turned up. Good old Span. No, I don't know. I just thought it might have been because of COVID and what have you, and then it's not reopened.
On the rail.
The Span's turned up. Drove over to root for his buddy, Cal Morial.
Simon with the 10-6 completes and Jack 10-5 off. Going to be checking his option. Is he thinking about potentially taking this pot away from Simon here now with the 10-5? He is going to decide to raise this one up after Simon completes. He doesn't expect Simon to have too many limp jams here, complete jams, and just expects him to open rip a lot of the hands that he'd continue against this raise with, and Jack picks up a pot there with the 10-5.
Aye, aye, Mr. Will Davis is only there. I'd love to. We're definitely in Sydney, says Will, watching on Facebook. You're both more than welcome to visit, play or commentate. We'll do all three.
Will we?
Love to do all three. Love to do all three, Will. You and Lauren, absolute golden treasures.
Yeah, it'd be good to see you, Will. I know I saw you this year briefly, but I've never been to Australia, so definitely needs to be somewhere I'm venturing to very soon.
Absolutely. You need a month.
A month there, you reckon, yeah? It's a long flight, that's the only thing, ain't it? It's
You
long.
need a month. Yeah, that's why you need a month.
Yeah.
You just have a couple of days to get over the jet lag, sleep on the plane and you're fine. Hiya, Mr. Skinner, how are you? Come on, Jackie shouts.
And he's defo had too many Tim Tams, we'll have to look those up.
Tim Tams are amazing. You can definitely eat 6 at a time. Yeah, just don't lose your phone. Yeah, it's pre-COVID for me. Last time I was there, 2017. Last time I was in Australia. And New Year's Eve at Darling Harbour down in Sydney. It was amazing. So we are 300, Big C eliminated.
Looked like a 4 AM finish for us at one point, Tower.
It could still well be.
I don't
What's the latest it's going to be from now on?
I still think 1 o'clock, what I said this
Yeah.
morning, probably now looking like once the ball's started rolling. We've had a few bust outs now in the last couple of hours.
Yeah.
You've got to remember we lost one player in 4 hours, which is unheard of on an FT.
4 hours and 17 minutes actually. 4 hours, 17 minutes, 800 we were.
An interesting one here because top pair for both players and both elect to check flop. Simon with the better kicker and nut flush draw. Cal has picked up gut shot though. And fires for 100. Might go for the old small raise here as Simon wants flop goes check check and Cal opts for third here. Try to get called by some worse 8x. There's so much that can call us in terms of draws. 5x is up and down. There's potential some bare hearts, king, queen of hearts that might want to take one off. And Cal with the 8-6.
Yeah, 6 of hearts river would be grim. But 4 hearts on the board would also.
I think the offsuit 5's probably the grimmest river tower.
Yeah, 3 of spades river it is. Simon gets the check mark.
Yeah, okay for Cal in terms of making some 2 pairs. Less likely now that Simon could have had in the turn that were in front of us. Still checking his option in the big. Plenty of flushes that he can have for value here, and very nice from him to see him go for value here with his top pair nut kicker. For his 375 into 950. So 40% on the end. Going after perhaps Cal's exact holding. Worse 8x here. Even maybe some 4x. Might fancy a hero on the end. 4x with a heart. Does Cal make the call? And the ace-8 with the 8 of hearts is good.
Playing well, Simon.
Yeah.
Look at them chip stacks between Cal and Simon now as Jack's just sat there working out what to do next with all his buddies watching online. All his solver mates sat there. Feels a little bit feels like Jack's laddered up. He's not been involved too much at all, has he?
Not at all, Tower.
I know he had the jacks and what have you, and that was that amazing hand, but it just seems like Jack's just sat there and everybody else has been fighting around him.
That's what you got to do sometimes on a final table.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't have to be the aggressive one, you don't have to be the flary one.
It depends on stack size, Tower, and stacks around the table, of how we adjust our strategy. And Jack's just been middle of the pack or close to bottom, like he's just been doing a lot of folding. Know that he's not supposed to get involved too much with mediocre holdings, and just been waiting for his spot.
Small blind, big blind as Cal folds.
Yeah, Tom Hall did do exactly the same thing when he won. When Tim Chung had a third of the chips in play with 5 left and ended up finishing in 5th. Ace-5 suited here, facing a complete. Be very shocked if Jack didn't move in here, Tower. Suited wheel ace. It's just going to check off a 16. Yes, the suited ones are the better ones to check back.
3, 4, 5 flop. Jack connects.
Or maybe just thinking that he's got a big enough edge here that happy to just go post with position rather than potentially putting our tournament life on the line. That suited wheel ace, very nice potential shove candidate. But he'll be a lot more study than I am in these spots. Never even looked at. 3-handed. Blind on blind, 16 effective. Jack will be a lot more clued up and get a raise here from Simon.
And now it is game on, he says. Yep, plays one hand, wins it, sits back down with 2.5 mil. He is playing great, always has been great. Good to watch, Jack. But like I said, today was just one of those days where he just had to sit back.
Yeah, I think Jack's actually at his peak now as well, Tower, all tournament.
Yeah.
2.3 million.
Your timing is disgusting.
Cal gets a walk with the ladies. Yep, that is Span in the background.
It is indeed. Three-handed. We were 8-handed for 4 hours and 17 minutes.
But on stream.
And now we're down to the final 3.
It's not going to tell me. He's king earlier as well.
Excuse me. It's my chair really, I'm only kidding.
And 7.5 off here for Cal. Just going to give Simon a walk.
Cal 36 bigs, Simon 29 bigs, and Jack 22 bigs.
What time Super Bowl start?
11:31.
11:31.
That's what it's advertised at. The actual time for the Super Bowl, I don't know why, it's 11:31. That's what time it's advertised. Whether that's the singing of the national anthem or whether that's the fly by the RAF or whatever it is, the Red Arrows. You can actually bet on the length of the national anthem that they sing live. You can bet on the toin cost, the coin toss that I've backed for the last 8 years, and this year I've gone for heads.
Gone for heads this year?
Yep.
You always heads?
Nope.
No? Just fancy heads this
I've
year?
lost it 8 years on the trot.
You have not?
I have. I tell them every year. Do it every year. 20 quid. Heads or tails. I've lost 8 years on the trot.
This is the man that everyone's putting money on his treble on a Saturday. He sounds very lucky, doesn't he? Losing 8 coin flips in a trot on the trot.
Yeah.
This is people love lots of money on your treble. You know that. Have you told them how lucky you are?
And Babyface is singing the national anthem.
Who?
Babyface. I have no idea who he is.
Babyface.
I didn't even know who Stormzy was.
Yeah, that's. I'm surprised you didn't know who Stormzy was.
You can even bet on the colour of the Gatorade that will be poured on the winner's coach. True. You can indeed. Simon Jack 7. Andy Bridges just noticed that the massage is finished.
Yeah, Cara comes 7th. 7th. She comes 7th for about 900 quid. It was a great comment earlier. And Cal here with the aces free-handed and Simon opening on the button. Going to be difficult for Cal to get any sort of action here.
One in 512 times. 1 in 512 to get it wrong 8 times on the trot.
2 to the power, right?
I run well. Well, it's heads today, ladies and gentlemen. Heads.
Yeah, 256.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not 512, 256.
Okay. So that'll be 9 times. So in about 5 minutes time.
Yeah, in 5 times.
In 5 minutes time, it's 512, is it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Great.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you have a quid with me on tails at 512 if you want?
Eh?
You think I'm going to give you that?
Minimum bet a tenner. See, Ryan Bloodfield says everybody's now back in tails.
Yeah, tails just gone into 1 to 6 on Grosvenor Sport. Tails has just been lumped into 1 to 6.
Telling you. 8 on the trot.
10 deuce for Cal completes and Simon with the Jack 6 raises it up. That's just going to be the end of Cal this hand.
$100,000 on tails. Telling you. Well, please let me know. Don't tell me any porkies. I need to know if it's head to tails.
What is it? 5 to 6, 5 to 6.
Yeah, 10 to 11.
10 to 11.
And Ricky Kebab said there's some bloke buttering the national anthem in a country music style-y. Oh, that's great.
I did have a bet on the first throwing in a football match once.
The first what?
Throwing
first
in a football match once.
Oh.
It was years ago when Spurs played Yeading, I think it was, in the FA Cup, and we were like 4 to 6 for the first throw, and I thought I'd have a little bet on it. We took the kick off, we played a diagonal, it's gone straight out for a Yeading throw. The bet was over in like 10 seconds. My mate was pissing himself. Cal on the button. All the bets you can do now, though. You literally bet on anything.
Yep.
If you wanted to.
Yep. I was in Vegas. There used to be a sports bar in the Venetian, and it's shut now. Shut after COVID. Legacy's it was called. And they were Jake Cody and JP Kelly and all the Brits. They got a box for one of the England matches, and you had to spend $1,000. to get the box. So they bought all the food, all the beer, all the blah blah blah. They got about $400 left. So they just bought everything, one of everything to stay. And the next game was Japan against Egypt. So what they did were to make it interesting. Is they had the top half of the telly for throw-ins on one side of the booth and the bottom half of the telly for the other throw-ins, and we were first to 10. Every time the ball went out on the top side, no matter who it was, we were cheering, and everybody's looking round thinking, what are you cheering for?
That sounds fun, actually.
Oh, and it was brilliant, and that's the only way we could spend the money by just like wasting it. So we ended up watching Japan against Egypt, and at 45 it was 0-0, so we left. Oh my days, it was brilliant.
Jack completes the 7-5 of hearts and Cal here, ace 10 of clubs. Jack working with 17. Going to be taking an aggressive route here. Whether he decides to shove or raise, either will be fine. Raise call for sure. I think the ace 10 suited here. May just be happy to open shove. There we go, there's the all in.
And a fold. So we've got people saying he butchered the national anthem, and then Alan Oakley says, now that's how to sing a national anthem. So he must like his country music. So we're down to 3. Jack Hardcastle on the left, Cal Moriel in the centre, and Simon Higgins on the right.
Keep these hearts for Jack on the button. Going to choose to open, raises to 200. And Simon here just with an easy shove tower, ace queen suited. Should be piling in all of his chips. Jack is the effective stack.
Simon says I'm all in. Jack just can't do anything with King 2. So out come the cards yet again. The coin tosses now. Oh my days, says Billy Gamble. Cal with the King 8 on the button. Not insta folded. Opens to 2. Simon the 8-6. Gets out of the way. Jack, Queen 9. Should defend, shouldn't it, Jay?
Yeah. We'll be defending the Queen 9 Jack.
Nine, 5, 2. Jack flops best. Check, check. 7 on the turn. Brings Cal a good shot with a 6.
I expect Jack to lead here fairly often. Tower with our top pair after Cal checking back flop, very likely to have the best hand here.
There, 350.
There, 350. Into 550. less than 70% from Jack. And Cal here, overcard, gut shot. Easy call, I think.
In the time, mate.
I think we call here Tower and Bluff Club Rivers. Can still have the best hand as well. Obviously, heads up pot. Rangers could be really wide free-handed. Button versus big blind. He might fold. He might choose to just let it go. But getting nearly 3-1. Overcard, gut shot. Could still have the best hand. Probably happy to call once with position. Then Bluff Club Rivers as well. Wow, he's going to shove.
Wow.
He's going to choose to shove, and Jack makes the call with the Queen 9, and Cal with just the King 8. So Jack Hardcastle at risk and could potentially be up to 3 million here.
And he needs to fade a king or a 6.
Yep, that's it, Tower. Spot on.
King or a 6 faded, and Jack Hardcastle is second in chips.
Oh! It's a 6 of diamonds on the river. Rough one for Jack.
Wow.
How does that roll off?
Is
Cal
that even doing
bluffs
that?
the turn and just pings it off. Pings it off.
Oh, man.
Oh, my word. What can you do, sir? What can you do?
Made the absolutely perfect
I
play.
don't think I can really moan about how I ran on the GUKPT. So
We were saying in the comms, it was just one of those days where you just sat there.
Yeah,
and it was one of
nothing
those
to do all
days you
day.
had nothing to do
Yeah,
all day and couldn't find any spots.
yeah.
Well done.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm not worried at all about that.
Congratulations. It's £48,850. Well done, sir.
Thank you very much.
To take to Paris in Australia.
Yes, yeah.
Exactly. That's one hell of a holiday. One hell of a holiday.
Right, guys, we're on a 15-minute break for the heads up. They wanted a little bit extra, so we're going to be back around 10 to 11 with the conclusion of the tournament. We got Simon Higgins, we got Cal Murray out. Heads up will be starting at 10 to midnight. See you in 15 minutes.
Yeah, see you in 15.
From now. So I don't think I'll be talked about as a poker player 100 years from now, 100 years after I leave the planet, but maybe positivity will still be talked about and read.
It has been an absolute pleasure. And fingers crossed, me and Andy, we were on the rail for number 14. We were there. We've actually got a picture of you shaking Andy's hand on the rail in the Rio, and fingers crossed we can do it again when we all get back to a little bit of normality, and the World Series will probably return in 2021. If it's number 16, 17 or 18 because Phil Elmers has ripped up the online series, who knows? But it has been an immense pleasure. Phil Elmers, once again, thanks ever so much.
Thanks, Phil. Nice interview. I'll see you guys later. Good luck, everybody.
Phil. When we started an hour with the Tower, Andy from Cardoon Direct, he says, you know what? I'm just going to send a tweet and you never know what will happen. I'll send it to the biggest, the most prolific poker player of all time and see what happens. And then we get a reply saying, do you know what, guys? Why not? So it is my pleasure. And the heart's going a little bit because even though it's absolute great pleasure that to introduce a guy that's got just about 24 million in life earnings. He's 22 all-time money list. He's got 15 bracelets. He's the only person to win the World Series main event and the World Series of Poker Europe main event. It is the great pleasure of mine, and fingers crossed by the end of it, he'll have just entertained us all, to introduce to you guys the one and only Mr. Phil Helmuth Jr.
How's it going, Phil?
Oh, thank you very much for this, Phil. This is an absolute pleasure. When Andy sent that tweet, he says, "Who shall we get?" And we were like, "Well, why not aim for the top?" And this is as high as you can get for us.
Thank you. Yeah, when you send out a tweet, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. We're starting with lockdown because we're obviously in strange times. We don't know what life is going to be like after. Is it ever going to be normal again? What has lockdown been for you? What's it been like?
Well, March 8th, I went to Draymond Green's surprise birthday party. I started skipping tournaments March 1st. I didn't go to the LAPC. I didn't even play in the Bay 101, which is in my backyard, the World Poker Tour here, because my friends were on top of this early and were warning me. But Draymond Green had a 30th birthday party. We all loved him, and we wanted to show him. So we took a private jet down at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. We had a dinner in LA. We went to his birthday party, and the jet left again at maybe 1 a.m. So I was back home by 3. But other than that, March 8th, I was locked in. I mean, I the most I did in 88 days is I went 2 blocks away from the house. And even then I felt like, so, the lockdown, I didn't anticipate that I'd be staying in place as much as I did. I didn't anticipate that I would play as much poker. I literally played poker at least 6 days a week. And I'm a guy that plays once every 10 days with my group of friends. And actually I did really well. I won a lot of money, and I joined another advisory board for a company called Prize Picks. And I think that's my 11th advisory board. Some of my companies, it's been fun to watch them, kind of flourish. Not everything goes wrong during a pandemic. Some companies do well, and one of them is Endgame Talent Agency, which just keeps getting new customers, and we're growing, and it's crazy. And so spent some time talking to the company founders that that I'm on the advisory board of, and so I'm surprisingly busy. And so I can't really say that I've been bored, And then last week, finally, I went over to my best friend's house, Chamath Palihapitiya, and then I went to Cabo, flew down to Cabo for 4 days and flew back. But we were on my friend's jet. So, and then I've been locked in for the last 8 days, back and stay in place.
It certainly is strange times for everybody, and obviously everybody was hoping that the World Series was still going to take place. Even though it's not your fault, is this the first World Series or the potential World Series that you would have missed since you were old enough to play?
Yes, I have not missed a series. I think I missed one World Series of Poker, Europe. And that was in 2018. I just told the guys, I said, I'm not going back. You should go every other year. And I was trying to make a point. I missed it. So I don't miss World Series of Poker ever. I don't miss World Series of Poker Europe ever, and I don't plan on it. So now, of course, today, big news. They just announced that, they're going to have 85 bracelet events.
It's enormous.
From July, online events from July 1st. So I just called the president of the ARIA, Steve Zanella, and he tells me that, we're in pretty good shape at the ARIA. We're really going to be very, safety minded. And then, reading some articles about it, it seems like MGM has the best protocols for dealing with COVID. And of course, Wynn's up there with them. But I mean, of all the casinos, we're the best. And so the ARIA, so I feel very safe there. So July 1st, I'll be staying at the ARIA for a month. If they open, they might open the 4th of July. And looking forward, I mean, there's one event per day. So, I think it's, I'm going to be opening up a little bit going down there. And but I do feel like they're taking all the precautions at the ARIA.
Yeah, well, we have seen pictures over the last probably 3 or 4 days about Las Vegas opening up slowly but surely. Things trying to get back to normal as normal can be. It is strange times for everybody. But I'm just going to whiz you back. I'm just going to whiz you back to 1989 when you actually went like that. And then you went like that. And
I saw that picture.
And it's a clip. If you love the game, it's a clip that you watch over and over again. Obviously, we win it. If we'd have come second, if we'd have finished second to Johnny Channel or won it the 2 previous years, do you think your career would have been a little bit different, or was this the path anyway?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair question. I mean, that final hand, he had ace-7 of spades. I had 2 black nines, but there was a hand before that, where I had ace-10 against 2 10s, and I was lucky, and 2 deuces. I mean, it was a 2-way knockout to go from 4-handed to 2-handed. And if I lose that pot, then who knows? Maybe I don't win. I still think I'd probably have 15 bracelets, but you never know. I mean, it was a very and you have to remember, I mean, there's lots of times, as if you want to be, one of the greatest poker players, you always have your money in, generally speaking, with the best hand.
Yeah.
And you take a lot of beats over the years, a lot of big beats, and but I have to, you got to look back and realize, well, I had ace-10 of spades. Don Zuin had 2 10s. Steve Lott had 2 deuces, and I hit, and we were all in 3 ways. I wasn't all in, but it was a key pot for me to hit, and be thankful. And that's a good question, though, because who knows? But I know this. I was already a professional poker player. I was already having tremendous success everywhere. And I feel like I would have continued along those lines.
Yeah, and continuing, obviously, in 1989, you win the lot. But your dad wasn't overly enthused about it all, was he? But did Dad know best?
You have to understand, my dad has a PhD. He has a JD. He has an MBA. So, masters, I mean, that's a lot of letters. I mean, I don't know anyone. There's not that many people on the planet that have more letters than my dad. So, of course, now I'm the oldest of 5 and a guy. So, I mean, I was meant to be on this education path. I was meant to be, I was meant to graduate from college, and I never did. And so for him to then imagine and think that far outside of the box, to professional poker player. And in the 80s, I mean, my dad thought that was like a drug dealer, and so, but he saw me have a lot of success, and he decided to come to the 1989 World Series of Poker main event. Surprised me that he agreed to go. He agreed in December. And he flew out and he saw me in, one of the best moments of my life, winning the main event. And, you notice when I throw my hands up in the air like this in the YouTube video, when the last card comes off, like I think the 6 of spades, I go like this or whatever. And I turn and I look, you can see me turning because my dad was not in sight for 4 days. That was a 4-day long tournament. He wasn't in sight during the tournament, but I turned because, and there he is running up the aisle to greet me. And of course, security stops him because there's $1 million in cash on the table in 1989. And I wave him through. And within seconds of winning, I was able to embrace my father and give him a great hug. And then I bought a Mercedes Benz. And then I married a doctor. And then, and so, and I'm still happily married 30 years later. So, and my dad's been to Vegas every year, I think, for 30 years to support me.
You turned him. You got him on the side.
Yep. I had to win the main event.
And 1993 in the World Series was probably one of the most insane runs for you. And 3 bracelets in 3 days. It could have been
no,
4.
not 3. Not 3 bracelets.
Let's just, we saw it out the deal. I see. Can we do that? Yeah.
So the rest of your total 90 plus whatever the extra is. So you're 190.
And I play for the trophy on the rest. That's the same one they use. Yeah.
Frank used that. I'm going to play, guys. Carl. I'm going to play. Yeah. Really sorted.
Okay. So it'll be 60, 120.
Thank you.
Good luck, gents.
Well played again. Yeah, you weren't lying.
Not now.
The clock's. Oh no, it's not. It's like me, yeah? Rudeness against me, is it?
No, it's not. He was talking about it. Alright, so 60 small leg booze, 120 each for your big blind winner. Just 120.
Is this right? Are we going to play for this? I guess. We did 90 and then... I guess they can't put on the clock, can they? No. Okay, alright. Yeah, no, the deal's what we said. Yeah, it's sorted. Thank you.
Alright, best of luck. Look, 60 for your small leg. 60.
So guys, we're back, and I can confirm, I'm just being passed the number. Pass me that towel, thank you. I'm just confirming the numbers, but a deal has been done. Cal is taking home £100,000, and Simon Higgins is taking home £90,000, and they're playing for 6.7k. So just the 6.7k to play for, but both have locked up 100k and a 90k. 100 going to Cal, and Simon taking 90k with 6.7k to play for. I see someone asking about the heads up setup. We were about to move them, but Simon requested they stay in the same seats because something to do with his vision. He said he struggles to see down that end of the table properly, so he said okay, that's fine, we'll just stay in the same seats. And yeah, it is easier for the dealer as well, to be fair. So well played, guys. 90 for Simon, 100 for Cal.
They're in stacks of 20, so you can just bet with the bigger trips, and then if you're all in, it's very easy to count. So yeah, it's like 900 quid and go. We can't choose.
Yeah, that's basically it, Katie. That's what he said. Just said he struggles to see down that end of the table, so he'd prefer if they just stayed in the same seats, and Cal was fine with it, so no need to move them. Yeah, I think it was bar a couple of pounds, MMM, it was ICM, but bar a couple of pounds, I think it was just rounded to 190 to make it easier, and then 6.7k to play for. I think that's what they've done. So it weren't ICM numbers, was it?
It was 100,000 and 90,000, I do believe. I don't know how it worked out. I really don't know how it worked out. I do apologise. I don't know how it worked out. I'm pretty sure it was 100. That's for just being a good check. It's. I'm pretty sure it was 100,000 and 90,000. I don't even know. 100,000 to Cal.
Yeah, 90 to Simon, 6.7 to play for.
Yeah.
PK gave me the numbers, I got me on it.
Right, got you.
But I weren't sure if it was ICM or not. I think they looked at the ICM numbers and then it was just rounded to 100k and 90k. So, heads up, Simon Higgins, Cal Morial, 90k and 100k locked. What a couple of weeks for Cal, by the way, finishing second.
Unbelievable.
In London. Probably favourite to win this with the chip lead. So it could be going one better than the last main event we had. So coming across the bottom, Super King.
Super King coming across the bottom.
Cheers, Mick. Perfect. Love it. Straight in the command. Still done.
What's he done now? I tell you what, he's all right, that Mick the Mod. We ought to keep him on. So, who wins it from here? And normally we sit in seats 3 and 7. Simon says, I can't see that far. Can we just stay where we are? And they said, yeah, of course you can. So they're staying where they are so Simon can see. So that's exactly where they were. They're staying there. So they came back, and we're normally in 3, we're normally in 7. But the two guys just thought, you know what, we'll just stop here. And Simon requested it, so they said, yeah. Has that ever been done before? A second place finish, then the very next leg, a first place win? I can't remember one happening. Would love to see Cal do that. Lovely guy. Very well liked and respected on the circuit. I can't. First and second, too. Nobody's ever done back to back. And John McCann was on the trail for being back to back, and he bust out. And then, like I say, Cal second and then first.
Windsor won the grand final in 2019 and then comes second in leg 1 in 2020. So Windsor was very close as well, KT.
Yeah.
I know it was technically the next leg. I know it was a new season, but technically it was the next leg. Grand final 2019, leg 1 2020.
Yeah. But he is on one hell of a heater. Top of the MPL. Going to stretch his lead by chunks. And he's just a great guy. Eagles are 7-0 up to there in UK. Cheers, buddy. Scored on the first drive. But it came in tails. So I've made the chat box chunks. Because I back heads. I told everybody I backed the heads.
Yeah, that's what I said. Towers was backed into 1 to 6 before the coin toss. They found out about Tower, what he'd backed well wide. All 1,300 people in the chat box got on Towers.
Unbelievable.
And Towers, just before the toss, it was 1 to 6 in play, I think.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's 9 on the trot.
512 to 1.
512 to 1. 9 on the trot.
It's still fairly deep here, guys.
Yes. Yeah, even do the lines at 61.20. Darby says, has the deal been done? Yes, there has.
Yep.
Just heads up, though.
100k and 90k, and then they're playing for just shy of 6.7.
Yeah. You can't find the first leg's final day on YouTube, says Logs. I'll try and get PK to forward a post on social media, see if we can do that. Get it there. Should be there. 4 ace 8 flop.
Cal betting. And Simon makes the call. Turns a still will draw with his top pair. And Deuce on the river here. Heads up. I'm probably happily going to value bet now with our race X.
325 from Simon.
Cal does make the fold.
Incoming new dealer. Hi Ian, just got home after being out for dinner. Watch till the end. Thanks to the comms this week. Cheers Ian. Thank you very much. Heads up.
Ian Roberts, 4 of 5 for the 4K package. Free guaranteed. He's
Go on,
4 of 5. Good luck, Ian.
So it heads up Cal Marial, who has had an amazing start to this year, and I mean amazing. Queen of clubs, turn, goes check, check. Rich D says, what's that about low score in the Super Bowl? It's 7-7 after 2 drives. I'm the man.
All right then, Jack Redford, can you please shout out the Blackham poker players? Been watching the whole tournament.
Oi, oi, Jack, and all the boys.
From Blackham, is it? Hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're nearly there. I can't see this lasting more than an hour. Blinds are going to go up to 80k, 160k soon.
We're both going to not waste time, but there's no incentive. Yeah, we're saying is at the end of the day, we're going to waste time unnecessarily. Sorry? Yeah, I just...
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah.
Paul Farley says, Tower, I saw you today while I was playing in the seniors and you brightened up the afternoon with your banter. Thanks, Paul. Enjoyed the live stream. I think this has been one of the best. We've really enjoyed it. I think, obviously, when you've got when you've got £3,500 to give away, it certainly helps. But it has been on point this week.
Yeah, it has.
Really enjoyed it.
A big shout out to Big G, who's the top player in Blackham, watching
Big G
the live stream.
Go on, Big G.
Big G.
Go on, Big G. Come on, Big G. You're the man.
Sorry, bluffing with the best of it on the end there is Simon with the King 3.
When's the wheel spin? Says CJS.
CJS was on the wheel spin.
10 o'clock?
Yeah, 10 o'clock. if you rewind the stream 2 hours, you'll find the wheel spin.
And enjoy it. It's a good laugh.
Dan McKellar was the winner of the £1,500 seat.
You could have said CJS was the winner.
No.
You could have said, you spoilt it now. He's going to rewind it to know he's lost. Oh dear. Watch it fizz up. Oh, the wheel was great. And we'll see a lot of you in Coventry. That is our next port of call. The birthday weekend last year, you weren't there because it was at the 888 in London. I had a birthday cake and they all sang happy birthday at the bar.
Well, was I there?
What you was off with? I don't know. You were off with? You didn't
Oh yeah, I was in Poland, wasn't I?
In Poland,
I went
on
to
holiday.
Poland.
I got a birthday cake 1 year ago. I got a birthday cake and I got it delivered. I got singing at the bar. What are you going to do for me this week? Next Saturday?
Well, where are we next Saturday?
We're off.
We're off, so we'll wait till the birthday when we're on.
You can only have a cake when you're on. How many's in this poker group that's watching? We could be doing this all night.
God, Sal, you can do the last one for Jack.
We'll do the last one, all right. Caleb, listen to this guy and you'll improve a lot. So come on, want to see you win one of these. Come on.
Stop limping, Caleb.
Yes,
stop limping.
Don't limp, ever. So we're heads up, Cal Morial and Simon Higgins on the right. Yeah, you can rewatch the wheel if you want to, my friend CJS, but the winner was there.
I'll tell you what, I'm a total NFL noob. They make such a big deal out of the coin toss. Is there really an advantage to winning it?
Yeah, if you want, not really, it's whether you want the ball first in the second half or second. If you want to, I think that's the advantage really. Unless you want to start the game and press and go for the offence.
Better to have the ball.
Well, yeah, the only time you can score is when you've got the ball.
Yeah, but I mean, with kick-off, do you have to kick it to them like in rugby?
You either receive it, so then you start the offence.
So it's better to receive the ball.
Yeah. If I won the toss, I would want to receive the ball at kick-off and score first touchdown. But some people like to kick off in the second half to receive the ball in the second half and get a little bit of advantage in the second half. But to be fair, there's not really much difference.
Just play the onside kick all the time.
yeah, that'd work all the time.
You're probably surprised I don't even know what that is.
You've probably seen it once. No. Somebody's told you about it once.
We when I was at school, played Madden one night only, one night only, and we kept just doing the kick-off rather than kicking it, and kept trying to get the ball back and doing the onside kick. That's the only thing I remember from NFL. Jack 10-3, Rainbow. What a flop for Cal, flopping bottom set.
Sets. 2. Whoa. Simon, none of it.
Yeah, not taking the bait though.
No.
No, Cal has to lead. I know he's not getting called.
Yeah. Thanks, Sharon. Simon, great stream as always, Town and Jay. Thank you both for your hard work keeping us entertained. Thank you very much. And she says Simon needs the extra 60k to pay for the massage. Thanks, Shazza.
Cheers, Sharon.
See you soon. See you soon. And apparently the last 9 coin toss winners of the Super Bowl have gone on to lose. Yeah, that's me. I've lost every one. I'm not for 8.
I must have a really obvious tell. I don't think you can see my cards. I wouldn't lie anyway, even if it's not on stream. I never lie about that.
7, 7, 8 flop.
Yeah, both players with the same hand. Cal suited for right. I might have a stab here with the overcard and some nice backdoor possibilities. But he's just going to check it behind.
Seven on the river.
So both make a boat here. I'm still going to happily value bet this one as Cal. It's heads up, still get called by some king highs, ace highs, this type of stuff, but they're going to end up chopping it up. 10-4 plays 10-4.
I felt like you were a bit trappy there. It's slightly bad.
Is Cal going to be this year's Matt Davenport? It's looking like that way.
Yeah. Started well, hasn't he?
Yeah. Well, all I'm going to say is I ended up getting in the playoff last year with 90-something points, and Cal has already got more than that, plus this event.
Yeah.
So he's probably already locked for the playoff at the end of the year, and probably already locked for the top 20 if we get that many packages again after winning this one tower. So.
Well, what did Bixie win? 19th last year.
I can't remember Bixie's points or the points at the top.
Simon got a decent ending mob. I know he's online crusher, but I've never seen him play until this week with this and the high roller. His biggest score was in the high roller at the EPT back about 10 years ago. But he didn't never play too many GUKPTs. I'm pretty sure it's his first cash in a GUKPT. Pretty sure.
Yeah, but he's got cashes in 25Ks.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he played the high rollers 10 years ago, and then he either went online or he did. Yeah, but now he's got more time to himself, and he wants to play more live, and it's working out pretty well for him at this moment in time.
I didn't have a bet today, Billy. I actually woke up too late, so I didn't actually get on the sports book in time. Slept in this morning, so just missed it. Okay, so Bixie got 208 points last year, so after Cal's win here, probably going to get him another like 35, 40 tower, so he's probably only another 3 or 4 cashes away from probably locking himself a package already for next year. Pretty crazy stuff. And show Simon the 2 pair there.
Bixie had 208 points. Amazing. What a start though. And we know it's a form game, but to go from toe to toe and then just crush it is just fantastic. Out come the cards. Simon 10-6.
Gonna let that one go.
Yeah. You don't have to play every hand, and that was the one he didn't want. It does help when the kings beat aces. Yeah, the one outer, the pure one outer for Cal.
Yeah, Ben Windsor is up the top. Jack Hardcastle has recently become second on that list. So they're the 2 biggest earners on the GUKPT.
787, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, straight flush draw. For Simon here. Big hand and turning double gutter now to go with the flush draw. Now after check, check, flop, gonna lead turn for 2/3, 4 into 6. And cow, dummy and gutter, just king high here, not really too much going on for us. Gonna have a tough time continuing, probably just best to fold. Move to the next hand. Oh, well, he is gonna make the call with the king high.
Ace of clubs, river.
Yeah, and if Simon can find it here, tower, it's going to work, but decides to check.
Check, check.
And cow.
Indeed he does.
I'll show you the king for it.
Have we got any money on the game? You like you doubled in the NFL? Only a few bet builders. Few bet builders. Nothing special. And then that's it, season over. No more NFL until September 10th. That's it. Nothing. Next week, 19th of February, week on Sunday, week today. The cash out satellite starts, and all the satellites start in Coventry. The room will be ready, the players will, the dealers will be ready, all the staff will be ready. And there'll be loads of players next Sunday for all the satellites in Coventry. And then we're down there the following Friday on the 24th of February.
Jack 10 for Cal, 10-7 for Simon.
Queen 3. King.
And this is just always going Cal's way. Just going to be c-betting this one most of the time. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Cal that was in position on the button. Simon's got the button. So Cal going to check call.
Hold down draw.
Makes sense. Zone card.
These 2 of clubs.
Keyman, they can get the single table satellites on demand for sure. If you get 10 of you that want to put in 150 each and play a 10-man sit and go on a night there's not one on and they've got a dealer to staff it, then sure it will be on. And Cal finds a lovely check on the river here. Beautiful check from him.
And Simon is betting into the nuts.
Yeah, and now just going to play jam, probably go for the lot.
He's betting into the nuts. Has to be a raise.
Yeah, hope so, Tower.
Yes.
I hope we see raise.
Absolutely. He's going to make it something like 1.1 mil.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I might just go for the lot on this particular river because Simon can still have some ace-x here. But Simon going to be less, Cal going to be less greedy and does go for $1 million.
And 25. 1,025,000. He's not going to bluff at this.
He's got the 10 blocker.
He's never bluffing into this.
He's got the 10 in here, Tower.
No way.
And he knows that Cal probably can't have like ace king.
All in!
Sets he is. He does go all in.
He's
He does go
that's
all in.
it. I've got
And
a
there's the
call.
snap
I've only
from
got
Cal.
the nuts.
And 10-7 went for the bluff, and Cal with the jack 10. That
He's
is
got
it,
the
guys.
Amazing! Oh my God, I'm off!
Tower's off. There he is. That was quick. Teleportation right there. What a tournament, guys. 455 entries showed up here in Manchester. Eventual winner is Cal Morial, taking home £106,700. Great result from him. Simon Higgins, good run too, 90k. He'll be happy with that. But another great leg. Really looking forward to the Open coming up in a couple of weeks. But Manchester been so successful, and we are going to head over to the Tower with the trophy presentation and interviews from both Cal and Simon Higgins. just waiting to grab Simon, and we will head over, guys. Here he comes. Let's do this.
You said to me at the end of last year, you're going to see a lot more of me next year.
A few of these.
You've got off the online table, and you want to play a bit more live, and you've started.
I've got a little bit more time.
You've started 2023 pretty well.
Yeah, a little bit more time. Yeah, it's nice to do this. I made a bad read on the last hand though. I was pretty sure he'd fold. I thought he had 2 pair. So I was pretty sure he'd fold that.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It was obviously 8-handed for a long time. A bit of a grind for at that time, but after we started losing a couple, you went.